What up? What up? What up? What up? What up, though? What's popping? What's happening?
What up?
What's going on? You back in the lab with your favorite neighbor, your man Marq Nash. He is I am he. Another great episode of Breaking Beats. How y'all feel? What's the deal? Got a good show planned for y'all this evening. Got a good show planned for y'all this evening. A lot going on, and we're gonna talk all about it. Should be interesting. Smash the like button on the way into the room. Start this intro. Let the show populate. Like I said, we got a great show planned for y'all. Got my homie Jacob Duran. Gonna pull up. We're gonna talk about this Davis Garcia fight. Gonna give me his take on it and let us know some other things that's going on with him as well. And yeah, I really look forward to this episode. So let's get this thing going, man. I'm gonna start this intro, let the room populate, share the link out. Y'all do the same. Let's get it. It's your man Marq Nash, Breaking Beats. Peace.
This is my passion. This is what I love to do. But some days, sometimes, I'm just like you, man. I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job.
From a good dream I wake, sun rays on my face, planning out my day, hoping this ain't the one that I catch a case. I feel so good, I feel so straight. My manager keep calling me saying, hurry up, you late. Hurry up, you lay off. Y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Been trying to play it cool, but it's hard to play it off. I've been hanging on to this bush, cause my car still ain't paid off. I know I'm on my way up, my boy just got laid off, so y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. These hooks here so ratchet, these hooks here so sneaky. Y'all don't even really pay enough for y'all to only pay bi-weekly. I'm trying to double up my cash, take this job, shove it up your ass. Yo, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. We're the reason why your stockholders always stay afloat. Yet I'm asking, are they hiring? Like everywhere I go, schedule will say 9, but I think it's fine if I clock in at 9:04. I work 40 hours a week plus overtime just to be bro. So y'all, man, I hate this job. Hate that I applied. So much has transpired since the day that I was high. Told me I could advance, but you were telling me lies. Gotta give your notice before I quit, but you don't say shit right before I'm fired. Damn, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. You and your procedures, you and your protocol, you and your policies, none of that shit don't apply to me. You and your quotas, you and your standards, you and your 2 sick days a year. Y'all niggas bananas. Wonder why the postman's posted with hammers, going postal with Popo on camera. His wage got him enraged, stressed out, it's hard to maintain. He flips the middle, grabs his. He said, if you don't get the picture, I quit, you ain't shoot. Mother, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Look, man, I hate this job. I put my pants on one leg at a time, just like you. I'm out here trying to take care of my family. Damn, I hate this job. It's not always glamorous, for real, but I do what I gotta do for me and mine, you know? Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this
my job.
The views and opinions expressed in this program are those of the speakers, commentators, experts, and or the host. They do not explicitly nor necessarily reflect nor represent the channel's policy or the views held by the channel or broadcaster. The broadcaster or its channel cannot be held accountable for all or any views expressed during the program. Basically, if I didn't say it, don't come for me. You come for the person who said it. And please don't sue me for somebody else's words. With that said, let's start the show, motherfucker.
This that squad sound.
Yeah. What up, though? What's popping? What's happening? What's going on? You're back in the lab with your favorite neighbor, your man, Marq Nash. He is I am he. Another great episode of Breaking Beats. And we got a good one for y'all. As promised, I got the OG, the vet, Jacob Stitch Duran is in the building. Before I go to him, I would be remiss if I didn't give a shout out to all the neighbors and all the members to the channel, because without the neighbors, the show will not be the show at this level. And we right here on our way to 16,000 subscribers already. Seems like yesterday we was at 14,000, and boom, just like that, we had 16,000, almost at 16,000 and over 5 million views. All right, so let me do this quick roll call, and we're gonna get right into the show. And I think my guest is already waiting for me, so let's do this quick.
What up?
Stephen Bateman, all the way in Australia. Shout out to Stephen Bateman.
What up?
Mr. T.
What up?
Andre Jones, what up, though?
What up?
Wanda Villa,
What up?
Transcendent Sports Channel,
What up?
Fistiana Fights,
What up?
Jacob Sims,
What up?
Lady Shan Dundam Season, that's my UK girl all the way in London town.
What up?
Ace Retro,
What
the
up?
Boxing Scholar, Holla,
What up?
Cooking with the Champ,
What up?
Haplo Type,
What up?
Taylor Bell,
What up?
Mike from Boston,
What up?
C Jones 0224,
What up?
Kansas City Mac,
What up?
Patricia Shelton,
What up?
that guy Eclipse 330,
What up?
Miss Queen Sunkiss,
What up?
Rockman,
What up?
Beyond the Ring with Nonito and Rachel Donaire, that's 9-time champion, soon to be 10-time champion, 4-division champion, Nonito Donaire, on the way to the Hall of Fame, too.
What up?
True Media Today, USA Boxing, that's my guy, Coach Malachi Williams.
What up?
Pudo,
What up?
my brother.
What up?
Food Revolution, that's Foodie with the Beauty.
What up? Gangsta.
KP from KC5.
What up?
Matt Wade,
What
got a
up?
dope single out called Papa Daddy. Y'all go check him out.
What up?
Karma Serene,
What
Ill
up?
Status Boxing,
What up?
Tank the Sweet Signs Examiner,
What up?
Beyond Above Media,
What up?
Pittsburgh T, aka. That's not true, Mark.
What up? Gangsta.
SF City Slicker.
What up?
I know boxing.
What up?
It's Mex.
What up?
Rider of the Storm.
What up?
Here to There.
What up?
Matty Yoel.
What up?
Cliff Bailey.
What up?
Con Shawnery.
What up?
Lisa Bell, she never fails.
What up? Gangsta.
On the mic with Terrence Bailey Sr.
What up?
HLD.
What up?
Cooking with Sir Sr.
What up?
Brandon Washington.
What up?
D Bevel the Champ.
What up?
And of course, the big fish himself, my good brother, Derek Lincoln.
What up? Gangsta.
Y'all make some noise for everybody out there who's supporting the show in a major way. All right, coming to the stage, the one and only, the OG vet, the legend, the cut guard, as I like to call him. Be like, man, don't call me that, man. Don't call me the cut guard. You the cut guard. My homie, Stitch Duran. Welcome home.
Hey man, with all your viewers, I don't blame you for staying up late. You know, it's like 11:30 your time, huh?
Yeah, I do the late night show, man. I'm a family man, so I got to do my show and put the wife and the kid to sleep so I can be in peace and I can do this, you know,
I
the
love
way
it.
I like to do it. But I got to make sure they straight first, you know.
Well, good. Well, congrats with you and your 16,000 listeners, and you got more than that. You just got 16,000 that are locked in. But congratulations! I can see why. Well, you have a good show. Well, you see, you got me twice in 1 week, so you're doing something right.
You hot, man. You hot out here. When you're hot, you're hot.
Thank you.
Talk to me, man. How are you feeling tonight? How you feeling today?
I'm doing good. Yeah, thank God I've been blessed and got a lot of things going on. You know, today was kind of like a day of rest, which is kind of nice. And tomorrow I got a interview for the people in Nevada, so I'm doing a public broadcasting show that they're going to interview me regarding everything. And so was in LA over the Monday. I'll be on the new boxing video game called Undisputed. So I went over there and they scanned me. It's like 165 cameras that they use. It's a big dome, and all these cameras are everywhere. There's 165 of them, and they take shots of every angle. And yeah, so been blessed.
How was that? You did that on Monday, right? The video game?
Yeah. I just went. They flew me in Monday, went to the studio, spent about an hour doing what I did, and waited for my partner Amir Abdullah, and flew back to Vegas and did it all in one day.
Wow. So you just flying. So is it one of those things where you just stand right here and you hold your arms up?
Yeah.
And the cameras move around? Do they tell you to do anything? Do they have a mock person there in a green suit and you doing the cut? Like, how does that work?
Now, you know, technology has gotten so much better nowadays, but there's not a camera that moves around no more. It's a dome, and you get in there, and like I said, there's 100. Yes, you get in the dome, and there's 165 cameras, like every 6-8 inches apart, and they all shoot at the same time. So you kind of stand in a position, and they give you different positions, and they shoot the cameras, and from there they get you. So yeah, it's kind of crazy.
Do they kind of get you doing a walkout too? How you would walk out with the fighter?
Now that's already been done, I'm sure. You know, yeah. I mean, they showed me some of the work that they did. Deontay Wilder, it looks like Deontay Wilder. You know, these other guys, it looks like him, but I think the company, I think it's from the UK, and they got all these stars that are in it, all these boxing people, high end, and glad to be part of it.
Yeah, I saw the game. Like some guys online on YouTube, they've been doing like gameplay for it already. Like, because I guess they got a beta version out. So a lot of guys been doing gameplay with it, playing with Crawford and Wilder and showing me like how real it really looks. It's pretty impressive what they can do nowadays, wouldn't you say?
Yeah, it's crazy. I did 3 with the UFC, but it was nothing like that, right? And the characters look like cartoon characters. These a little bit more, but it's cool because I guess from what I understand, and I don't understand this kind of language, but it's going to be in all units. You're talking about was like Xbox, and then so in every one of them, it's going to be compatible for those. And so every time they click me in as their team cup man, then I got some coins coming. So
really,
yeah,
that's crazy.
Yeah. So yeah, when they asked me, they have a additional cut men on the list, right? So they got trainers, and I think Floyd Mayweather Sr. Is going to be there, and they got other trainers, they got cut men, and when you get chosen to be part of them, then that's how you build up your compensation, and But I tell people, when you look at picking a cut man, who are you going to get, man?
The one and only.
Yeah. So it's just residuals that will come in forever, and it's not about the money, just about doing these accomplishments. Shit just happens.
Really? See, I would think they will just give you paid one time to be in the game, or every time a game is sold. Versus, how would they know if somebody picked you or not? Well, I guess if it's online play, they keep a track with everything, huh? Yeah,
they got 165 cameras. Trust me, they got a count of everybody. But when I did the 3 UFC games, they paid me. It was one lump sum, but this becomes residual. So. Just like the movies, so I'll take that. It's, free money that just comes whenever it comes, and we'll see. So anyway.
Man, that ain't free money. You worked for that, man. You earned it. Yeah. Almost 4 decades of work, man. Almost 40 years in this business. So I gotta talk to you, OG. You know why I got you here today?
Yeah.
You know, we threw a little fight party on Saturday. First and foremost, I want to thank you again for kicking it with us. I know it meant a lot to the members to have you, watching the fight with us. Talk to me. First of all, what did you think of the event? What did you think of the fight?
Well, the event was good. The hype was bigger than the fight, right? And I was a little disappointed that I didn't see them scrap a little bit more because they're both, that's their forte, is winning fights and knocking people out. And I just didn't see that, right? And but understand. But what a body shot! That one I got to give Gervonta credit for. I got to give my man Garcia credit for not showing it as much or as long as he did. To take a shot like that, if you ever been hit, it'll take everything out of you. And he manned up for those 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 seconds, right? Mm-hmm. And during those 5 seconds, it was hurting. So props to him. But what a nice shot. So yeah, I would expect a little bit more. David Morrell, I guess that was a highlight for the night for me. Young kid that I think he was 6-7-0 now. And,
how good is he? In your
pardon?
Opinion? How good is he in your opinion?
I think he's good. He's already talking about David Benavidez, but I think I'd wait a little bit. I think that makes it's his 7th fight or something like that. But no, he's quality. No doubt about it.
Now I've been seeing a lot of people giving Ryan he's been taking some heat about this fight. Some people are saying he quit. They're saying and these aren't fans saying it. This is Andy Ruiz. Recently today, yesterday, Teofimo Lopez even came out. People are saying he's a quitter. He's a quitter. What's your take on that part of it?
Yeah, you're gonna get those kind of moments, with fighters, especially coming from fighters. Well, I'm sure that there was a lot of fans that probably had the same type of thing, but like say, when you get shot, you get hit in that body, and it was a perfect shot. It's like getting stabbed. So I always, when I was a coach, I used to do pats with the guys. I said, look, when you go to the body, just pretend you're stabbing someone because it's just direct in and out, and that's that hurts. So yeah, he tried to man up as much as he could. I don't think he quit by any means. I just thought he couldn't continue.
That sounds like some prison talk right there. It's like pretend.
Yeah, that's yeah. Hey, that's the Mexican in me, bro. Right? Yeah, I used to tell the guys, I said, man, boom, be right here, just pretend like you're stabbing somebody, but in reality, as a coach, you put that into your mind and it gives a definition, right? So when you're going with a body, to go straight in and straight out, and just kind of stab it.
Mm. So look, when we think back on this fight, it was billed and it was advertised as the face of boxing, right? What's your take on that? Do you believe Tank Davis is the new face of boxing?
No, not yet. A little bit more. He's getting up there, by all means. And when we talked last week before the fight, I hadn't really seen a lot of his action. I've never really seen a fight from round 1 to the finish. I've always only seen highlights of it. And same thing with Ryan Garcia. So I haven't seen them, but I know that they were good. But I've worked with Shakur Stevenson pretty much all his fights, and I've seen his caliber of fight. I've worked with Devin Haney a couple fights, and I've seen his caliber of fight. Rolando Romero, I see him in the gym all the time. I know him since he was a kid. So yeah, this is a mixture of these guys for sure. And is he the face right now? No, not yet. But he's getting there.
I would be remiss if I didn't ask you. Your guy is right there, and he wants that smoke. Shakur Stevenson, 135.
Yeah.
He says, I can beat all of them. He said, I've been in the ring with Devin since we were kids. And look, and he did it like this in the ring too, Stitch. You was there though, right? He was like, always got the best of Devin.
Yeah. Yeah.
And he did a little squint. Always got the best of them. So come on. The way he looked at that camera, like, you know what's up. I know what's up. I always got the best of you.
Yeah.
How do you think your guy, Shakur Stevenson, will favor against Tank Davis based off each guy's last performance?
That's a good question, and I kind of look at guys like Shakur, that he's like Floyd. He's never in one place too long. He's always giving you angles, and he'll pepper you to death. Gervonta Davis will go after you. He's kind of like the prodder. But I've always said, like a Mexican fighter that's flat-footed and goes after you, it's going to always have a tough time with a fighter that's going to move. And I think that's that scenario with Shakur Stevenson that could do both. He hits enough and he hits hard enough to make a difference, but his defense is he's just real good. He's real good. So Gervonta, I think, in my opinion, would have to cut him off, learn how to cut him off, and just bully him. But I don't know if he could, because I remember Shakur in one of the fights. I can't remember who he fought, but I'm sure he was a top fighter, taking the gloves off him, and he says, they say I couldn't take a shot, and he took that out of his mind. So good question. We'll see. I don't like making predictions, but I know that Shakur Stevenson, just working with him, could perform.
How good is he? What do you rank him at right now as far as the lightweights? I know he's only had one fight at the 135 division, but you've seen it all, Stitch. So
no, it's, man, I don't rank him. I just work him. It's not my job. But definitely, he's one of the top guys. But then you also have to include him with these top 5 guys that we just talked about, and there might be 2 or 3 more that are in that level. So you can't neglect these guys. But he's up there for sure. The young generation. He's part of the young generation that's making a statement.
When you working with him, have you seen him in the gym training or some of his training methods, or when do they bring you into? Like, when do you just come in for fight day, or do you see any training stuff? Like, how does that work?
Nah, I just come in for fight day, and then I'll be there for the weigh-ins, and usually when I do fights, I'll fly in on Thursday and do the weigh-ins on Friday, and then do the fight on Saturday, and Sunday I'm gone. I just booked Jacksonville, Florida, and I'll be leaving at 6:19 in the morning. Coming back home. So
When tomorrow you leaving 6 in a couple hours?
No, that'll be next week.
Okay, next week.
I leave Vegas, but coming back home, I'll leave early in the morning. So
who do you have? Who are you working with down there? What fight is that?
It's it's ironic. I'm doing it for the promotion. It's I don't even know the name of it, to be honest with you, but they have amateur pro fights, and the reason I'm doing it is because the documentary that they're filming on my life, the producer, Gerard Roxburgh, is doing a mini-series with the promoter. So they want me to go over there and, of course, act like I'm working the corner and get footage of me. So I'm doing it to help him out, but it's also giving us live footage of me wrapping hands, working fights and all that. So it's a give to him, get back situation. It's not about the money. Getting paid, but not like I would get paid somewhere else. Sometimes you got to give back.
Shout out to Stitch Duran. He said, "Now I ain't doing this for free now. Hold on."
No, there's some limits.
Hold on now. Yeah. No, how often is that? I remember when we first interviewed, you had said something to me like, "Man, some guys, man, I've just helped them out. Sometimes you've done a percentage, sometimes you've done a flat rate." How do you make the discerning details of, like, do you consider the purse? Do you consider the event? What goes into what you say? Hey, do you have management do it? Do you get wife? You get the wife on the phone? Like, who does that for you?
I do it. Yeah, it's all of the above. Economics. Like 4-rounders and 6-rounders. If the fights are here in Vegas and they ask me to work their corners, I don't even charge them. Because they're not making a lot of money and they don't fight that often, right? But Shane Mosley Jr., I worked with him. The second fight I worked with him, and I did it just because the fights were in LA, and my wife and I wanted to go to LA. So I said, "Look, I'll charge you $250 just so I could have weekend money." That was it. So so it depends on who I'm working with, but I'll always try to give back. I don't get my money off of these guys, right? And I get my money off of the other guys, and it's always nice to give back. But yeah, 4-rounders, 6-rounders, I'm in charge of.
Wow. Make some noise for Jacob Stitch Duran,
And, you know, and Shane Mosley, well, Shane Mosley's making some good money. But, you know, the reason I gave him back is when I worked his first fight, he fought Gabe Rosado and beat Gabe Rosado. But his wife was pregnant and she's in the dressing room and I'm wrapping Shane's hands and, you know, I'm talking to him. And then I sit down after that and I talk to my wife and I mean, his wife, not my wife, talk to his wife. And, you know, I'm a veteran, so I always take like a sandwich to the fight because it's a long night and it's, you know, you get hungry. So I gave her half my sandwich and didn't think nothing about it. So anyway, he ends up winning the fight. And a couple of weeks later, I walk into Bones Adams' gym where he's training. And Shane Jr. comes up to me and says, hey, man, he goes, I just want to let you know that my wife and I, man, we want to thank you for working with me. And my wife felt so comfortable and, you know, doing what you did and the sandwich. And, you know, and I thought, wow, you know, nobody ever gets that. Everybody gets the opinion of the fighter. Well, what do you think about Stitch Duran and all that? But nobody's ever gotten the opinion of a wife on what she feels like seeing her husband go into a fight. So I asked them if they would be interviewed for the documentary, and they agreed and gave me some good stuff. And so that's how I paid them back, just enough to get some spending money for the weekend in LA. That's
Class act, man. Class act.
That's what makes it fun.
Hey, look, I would have told him, man, you better get it from your daddy. Your daddy got the money, man.
Yeah, no, that's okay.
You a Mosley kid. You've been getting them M's since the 90s.
No, but he's fighting May I think the 27th. Yeah, now we get back to business. You know, so
right.
He understands. Yeah,
right. He's all the way back up now. That was then. Now, okay. Hey, look, one day, man, I'm gonna be getting to the bag. I'm gonna be bringing your own sports into ESPN. I'm gonna just slide you a little something like, come on,
gotcha. Yeah. Yes, even yesterday I went. One of the young kids that I've known for a long time now is a teacher, and he's working with a lot of these troubled young kids and all that. And, you know, from 11, 12, 13, and he asked me if I would come and speak to them. I said, yeah, I'll be. So I went to their school and I spoke to him, and as we're telling stories and talking to him, I'm wrapping Tanner's hands as I would a fighter, and these kids are getting them, and it changed their whole personality, right? It put them like in a combat league. Like, dang, man, these is what fighters look like. This, the confidence and all that. So, you know, I cut it off, and they all put the wrap on their hands, and they punched, and so they got to feel that, right? And so I left feeling good, you know, that I made a difference, hopefully, in some of these kids' lives.
Now, there's a couple things going on around this fight that happened this weekend. I got to get your take on. First and foremost, on the weigh-in, they said Bernard Hopkins possibly, maybe, could have put a case on this now. Smeared some testosterone cream on Tank Davis's back. Yeah, that's what they saying. They said he could possibly never heard of it, right?
Never heard of it.
Me neither, Stitch. I never heard of somebody, and I was like, why would he do that? I was like, that's bad for your fighter. They was like, no. So if Tank loses, they can say he failed. I was like, but if he loses and beat your guy, he still got beat, you know? But that's what some of the rumors were. Calvin Ford even put this back out. I can show it to you. He said, I think Coach Kenny said, hey, look, be careful about Bernard and all these guys that saying a lot of dirty stuff in boxing. Bernard has responded on Fight Hype with Sean. Shout out to Sean Zattel. He said, I wouldn't waste no testosterone cream. That liquid gold, I wouldn't waste that on no fighter. He thought it was ridiculous. I want to know what's your take on it. As far as I know, Bernard never popped dirty. He lived a clean lifestyle in and outside the ring. Devout Muslim. Don't drink, don't smoke, don't eat pork. No white women. It's a joke.
Never heard of it.
Whatever though, you know what I'm saying? But what's your take on that, OG?
Well, you know, I haven't heard nothing, but I'll just, you know, Bernard was the last of the great dirty fighters. Him and James Toney. I've always said that, you know, these guys were good, man. The referees on the left side, they'd be punching you in the hip on the right side, you know, and he was that kind of guy. But no, by all means, I think that's foolish. I think Bernard's a lot smarter than that. And what's the benefit, right? So testosterone, and I don't even know if you could do it, But if you rub it on, hey, how you doing, Gervonta, and rubbing his shoulder, something like that. I don't know how that would absorb in there, but the reason the reason the word testosterone came in, because when they test you, they'll drug test you, I think right before and after the fight. And if you test a high level of testosterone, then there's a possibility that you would get disqualified. That's where that testosterone theory would come in. I just don't see Bernard Hopkins doing that, bro. He's too much of a classy man, and you're right. He does, by all means, I wouldn't even consider that. But, you get these armchair quarterbacks that create this type of drama. And, not at all.
What I noticed with that too, Stitch, that's going to be on the topic after we're done here today. I'm going to do a full breakdown of the video. You can see him clearly grab Tom Brown's shoulder. Then he grabs him by the bicep real quick. And then he reaches back over there trying to tell them, hey, you guys are too close to the edge. He said, I was just trying to tell them, hey, you guys might fall off the stage. It's a 6-foot drop. You're already past the tape. Not to mention, now this is me adding to it, Tank Davis known to get physical at the face-off, at the weigh-in. He pushes, shoves. He actually pushed Rolly off the stage before. Yeah. Rolly said his ankle was hurting a little bit. I don't think it made a difference in the fight, but yeah, I don't think it's that egregious. But also, if you guys really believe that, tell Tom Brown to get that suit jacket tested. The fight was just on Saturday. I don't think he took that suit to the cleaners yet. It's probably in the floor in the closet.
Yeah, so, I don't think Bernard is so stupid enough to say, well, you know what? I'm put testosterone on my hand. Hey, how you doing, Tom? Because you're going to lose it, right? So I wouldn't make too much out of it. But I did see where Oscar was talking about he was being threatened throughout the whole week. And I haven't heard much on that. But I was going to go to the weigh-ins and with a friend of mine, just because he's there from Oakland. And I was going to go with him because it's big for him. But I thought, nah, you know what? I just don't like the atmosphere, And same thing with the fight. That's why I didn't even have an interest of going. And, you invited me to watch it with you. But I'm glad I didn't go. From what I understand, there was fights in the audience and, But you saw that. You saw, the Ryan Garcia group and the Gervonta Davis group, and they're crashing with each other. Everybody's an armchair quarterback up in the stands. So glad I didn't go.
I'm glad you brought that up. Oscar said he had death threats, Bernard, and he said Bernard wasn't there because after those accusations, he said he was banned from all the Oscar said Bernard was banned from all the events. They said they told him they didn't want Bernard even in the ring. Bernard couldn't be in the ring either. So Bernard was like, well, okay, the promotion is over. Why am I showing up to after all this post-fight stuff like y'all didn't want me around before? What's your take on the promoter not showing up? Also, the coach, Joe Goosen, didn't show up. He was not there with Ryan Garcia on the stage. What's your take on that?
I don't know. I don't know what happened to either one. I didn't know Joe Goosen didn't show up, but did Ryan Garcia show up?
Oh yeah, he showed up.
Yeah.
It was
Joe Goosen should have been with him.
His father and the president of Golden Boy was there.
Eric.
Yes, sir.
So hey, listen, as the coach, man, you're with your fighter through thick and thin, right? And I don't know what happened. I don't know if he got sick or something like that, but with Oscar, I don't know all the details. I just what I saw real quick in the flash, and but if you're starting to get threats and if that's the motion that the wave that's going on, then it's not the way it should be.
Yeah. So what is that though? Is where people are. Is it much to do about nothing? Because I originally said, man, he's not there. He's somewhere counting the money, making sure everything on the up and up. A lot of things happen in a boxing event. And I was like, this is a co-promotion. This is not just him and dazn. He's dealing with another promoter, another network. I say he's somewhere counting the money, making sure everything gets straight. I don't know if you can see the screen, but this is who's here. Tank Davis had Leonard Ellaby there, had his coach, and Floyd was there, of course. Ron is there with his dad, his lawyer, and the president of Golden. Yeah.
Huh. I don't know.
Might be much to do about nothing. All right. These pay-per-view numbers that are rolling in, they rolling in, and the early count, people are saying is 1.2 to 1.3, 1.4 maybe combined pay-per-view buys. I'm hearing it's like 700,000 from the Showtime side, about 400,000 from the dazn side. What's your take on that? Some people are saying these numbers are cooked. They're not real numbers. Do you believe the numbers, or what's
Yeah, I believe the numbers, and I'll tell you why. Probably not so much for Gervonta Davis, but more for Ryan Garcia, because, I did the first KSI Logan Paul fight, and I didn't know who these guys were, right? But they all had like 20 million followers. Well, Ryan Garcia is one of these kids that's real big in the social media, and I knew it was a different clientele when I walked into the arena at the Staples Center, and nobody recognized it. They recognized the two coaches that were with from England with KSI, and so I knew it was a whole different clientele. But the numbers for that fight went high because these guys, these YouTubers, subscribed for that fight. So that's probably where a lot of that money comes in from.
You said you walked into where and that happened? What fight was that?
When KSI fought Logan Paul.
Okay.
That was the first fight like these type of guys. And, I didn't know who KSI was. I didn't know who Logan Paul was. I didn't know who Jake Paul was.
It never heard of it.
I spent 6 weeks or KSI spent 6 weeks working with us, training here in Vegas. And I treated, just like Michael B. Jordan, I treated him like a fighter, and he performed. And now he's fighting, guys in the UK. But these are all the social media clique.
Got a couple questions from the chat. Ebo Soto said, is there really a such thing as testosterone cream?
I don't know. It's the first time I've heard of it, but I know that there must be, because some guys have been tested with high testosterone, right? And how do they get it? I don't know. That's out of my league, but I know that's something. If it's too high, you'll get suspended. It's a good question.
He said Ryan Garcia got up as soon as the referee said 10. Is that quitting?
No, and like I say, once you gotta consider the shot that he took. It doesn't look damaging, but deep inside, man, it's gonna take your whole heart and soul. And I don't know if when he got up, whether he felt that, I'm not 100%, and he probably wasn't. How hurt can I get going further on? I don't know. Maybe he should have took a step. I don't know. I'm not Ryan Garcia, but I know that a shot like that will drop anybody. Remember Oscar De La Hoya when he fought Bernard Hopkins?
Yeah.
He took that body shot and got dropped like a cold potato. Julio Cesar Chavez would drop a lot of guys with body shots.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah.
But their argument for that, I'm glad you brought that up. They always say, well, Marq, Oscar stayed down. When the referee got to 10, Oscar was still banging the canvas, rolling over. Some would say if Oscar can bang the canvas, he could have got up. So I guess you're going to always have your naysayers. But I had another question from the chat. They said, can epinephrine be used to stop bleeding in the nose by constricting the blood vessels? Also give the fighter a boost in injury since it is like adrenaline.
That's a good question. Yeah, the epi, adrenaline chloride 1,1000, that's the primary medication that we use, and it is a vessel constrictor. So yeah, you guys get a bloody nose, you get the swab, you put it in there and let it soak into the tissue and into the vessels, and then just cold direct pressure, and that should stop it. The energy thing, I don't know if you're taking enough through there for it to really give you that boost of energy that I know that he's probably asking about. I haven't seen it. That's a good question. I don't know. Yeah, but I don't think so. I don't think there's enough. I'll check with one of the ringside doctors. It's a very good question, but I haven't seen it. Where the guys are and anything. But that's a good question, and I'll try to get an answer.
How they do a stitch? How they do it?
There's the guys that line, the big old lines of cocaine, right? And then just I haven't seen that. So I would say just on my experience and not really knowing the facts on that, and I'll find out, but I would say the answer would be no.
Another Cutman question. It says, does he ever use Avitine, thrombine, or gel foam, or strictly epinephrine?
Yeah, those three I don't use it at all. I use epinephrine, and then I use Quick Aid. Quick Aid is a 100% natural gauze pad. It's made out of a seaweed base, and you put it on the cut. Literally, it just dehydrates the blood. Avitine, thrombin are coagulants. So Avitine is more. It's like a cotton candy type of texture, right? And it's real hard to work with. When Forrest Griffith fought Shogun, he ended up with that big old cut. I kind of got the Avitine and plugged it up and then covered it with Vaseline and adrenaline. Thrombin is more of a liquid, but it's still a coagulant. And the reason I don't do coagulants is when you create a clot, then you hit it and it takes that clot away from it. And that gel, I've never seen it, never used it. But yeah, that's a good question.
What was the fighter you were most excited about working with? When you got the call and said, "Hey, they want you to come here," or this guy wants you. And also, how's the process? How do they contact you if they want you to be their cut man as well?
Yeah, I do all my own negotiating. You know, I like I said, I worked for RJ Reynolds Tobacco Company for 23 years, so I dealt with corporate people and contracts and all that. So I handle myself, but yeah, I do that. And what was the first question?
Who was the guy you was most excited about working with?
Oh,
man, you're gonna work with him. You like, hell yeah, I'm in.
Yeah. Well, Vladimir Klitschko, when Emmanuel Stewart asked me to work with him, right? That was a big thing for me. So but so many guys, Fedor Emelianenko, when I wrapped his hands the first time, that was a big honor. Brock Lesnar, when I wrapped his hands, so a lot of guys I've worked with that, were pretty awesome. And it's awesome because they look at me like, oh, Stitch is wrapping my hands, So it's a two-way street.
Last time you got fired, who was that and how was that?
Last time I got what?
Fired. Who fired you?
The only time I've got fired, well, I got fired when I was a farm worker, but that was my uncle's fault because he was picking the peaches up from the ground and they were bruised up. And I was young and they fired me, but it was okay because I didn't have to work. But the last time I got fired was from the UFC when I did that interview regarding the unfair practices of the Reebok deal with the fighters, and that's when I got last time. The only time I've gotten fired.
Okay, I got this clip right here. I want to play this audio. Shout out to Punch Drunk Boxing. He did an interview recently with Teofimo Lopez, and I'm gonna play a little clip of it because it's out there now. Just want you to hear this audio, and I want your reaction to it.
Okay.
Andre Ward and fighters meetings. At the fighters meetings, I dissed Andre Ward and Timothy Brett in front of ESPN production, and all of them for all their affiliation and corruption that they do. Yeah. What happened? I put more weight on my back, and all they was talking about right away when I slipped in the first knockdown they called, I slipped. They called it right away. What did Bradley say? He hurt. Mm-hmm. So I don't sugarcoat shit. All these motherfuckers dick ride and they suck dick. Sorry for my language. No. But that is the problem. I don't ride off that. Yeah. And just to even put it more on the fight, this is my last fight on ESPN. Oh. Yeah. Because this is this is no longer, I'm sorry, but I'm not sorry. This is why this fight means everything to me. If they want the black fighters, they can keep them. I brought Bud Light to top rank.
Your reaction, Teofimo Lopez?
I had no reaction to that. I don't get involved with stuff like that. It's none of my business. I got a lot of problems. Those ain't one of them. But I think in any professional sport, especially at the level that we're at, respect should be given. And I'm not much with guys that do a lot of talking. I don't get off on it. So it's sad to see.
Fair enough. When does your documentary come out that you're going down there to shoot?
I was talking to Gerard this morning or today, and they're doing a final interview with me because they have everything. They're already doing the editing and all that. And once they get the storyline, then they'll sit down and do a long version interview. They've already done one, but now they're going to do the finale, and then they start putting that together and start taking it to film festivals and all that. So, I think we're looking, definitely by the end of the summer for sure, everything will be good to go, 100%. So it's coming, it's coming. And he was asking, well, who else do we need to interview? Because they've interviewed just about everybody we need for the film. So it's coming along. It's coming along good.
So you said we might see it this summer, start making its way around film festivals?
Yeah, that's the plan. These guys, Gerard Roxburgh, he does a lot of the filming documentaries for the UFC. So that's his forte, right? And then Danny Acosta, the director, editor, he's involved with the MMA industry as a writer, and all that. So yeah, they're deep into the game.
Mad Dog H said, best gloves in your opinion?
I don't know. That's a good question. He's talking about Andre Ward. Andre Ward, I used to work with Ronald Hearns, Tommy Hearns' son, and what I would do is wrap their hands like I would for a fight, cut it off, tape, the wrist back together, send it to Elvis Grant, and then he would customize gloves to fit their hand. So, at this point, he's the only one I know that does that. So,
you would actually send it in yourself?
No, they do.
Okay.
Yeah, Ronald Hearns, the son of Tommy Hearns, Al Heyman, which everybody talks about, but nobody's seen him. Well, I used to work with him real good with Ronald Hearns. He flew me to Detroit. I met Ronald Hearns in baggage claim. I wrapped his hands. I cut it off. I taped it. I gave it to him. Got on a plane and came back home. And then that he sent to Elvis Grant from Grant Gloves, and he made gloves that fitted. So, and these were fight gloves. So, I think everybody should do that.
Why? Why you say that?
Because gloves are, it's one size fits all for the most part, right? You got 8-ounce gloves that, from the small weights, I think now it's 154. So, if you're a 108 pounder, 112 pounder, you're wearing this 8-ounce gloves, just like a guy that's I think it welterweight or junior middleweight, either 47 or 54, depending on what state. But nonetheless, it's a big difference in size. Then the 10-ounce gloves will go from, let's say, 154 up to heavyweights. Yeah. So, and that's why always skinning a glove. I was always a big supporter of that, because skinning is when you get the glove and you put the lace there, and then you bring that extra glove down, so you got a nice fit. I've always been a big advocate on that, because that way the glove is not going to move when you strike and hit. Simple.
What is your favorite fight movie? I don't want to get you in any trouble. I know you've been in a lot of movies. What is your favorite fight movie that either you've seen or whether you was a part of the movie or not?
Yeah, well, you got to go with Rocky right off the bat, bro. How could you not love Rocky? And just what he's done for the game has been pretty awesome. And just Rocky. How can you not love Rocky?
Did Stitch understudy with an old school cut man, or did he learn everything as he went along? You might have answered this on a previous interview, but
no, that's good. That's a good question, and I always let everybody know when when I was learning to be a cut man, I had to school kickboxing, so I was a trainer first, managed, and I had the whole school. So growing in the sport, I had to learn to be a cut man, but and then it was only boxing. And these boxing guys wouldn't show you what they said, quote unquote, their secrets. I remember I went to a fight in Richmond, California, where Bone Crusher Smith fought Marvis Frazier, Joe Frazier's son. And this guy did a good job. And on one of the fights earlier, and I said, hey, I'm trying to learn to be a cut man. Can you tell me what you did? He said, F you, I'm taking this to my grave, and you got to learn like me, right? And I talked about that interview today. In interviews, I always bring that moment up, but I never throw his name out. It's not important. And but I learned from him not to be like him. That was a boxing mentality that if I teach you, you'll take my job. Well, my mentality is if I teach you, you'll take care of your fighter, right? And so that's always been my thing. Is I kind of got slapped around there in those days, but now I'm there to support anybody.
Who's going to be the next Stitch Duran? Who are you passing it on to?
There's some good guys out there. Good question. Nobody's ever asked that, but Mike Basil that I work with right now with the Top Rank cards. He's really good. Paul Querido from New Jersey does a real good job. Yeah, there's some good cutmen out there, and but it's nice because they all kind of follow the system that I've been working with for a long time with the wrist wrap, the swabs here instead of your mouth or ear, the Vaseline right here. And you work it this way. Small towels, gloves. That's the new. Because in the old days of boxing, nobody wore gloves. Everybody put the swabs in their mouth or their ear, and I helped change that, make it a lot cleaner.
Lisa Bell said, ask Stitch, what was his favorite fight or favorite fighter?
Man,
favorite fighter. I'm sorry.
I'm gonna go Vladimir Klitschko. Of course, it was my favorite fighter because we had so many great years together. But Lisa, the reason why is the last fight when he fought Anthony Joshua. Vladimir was world champ for 8 years, and I didn't see him till Friday at the weigh-ins. And finally, I'm talking to him and his brother Vitaly, and I put my hand on his shoulder. And I said, "Don't worry about nothing tomorrow. I'm gonna take care of you like you're my son." And I leave because I know the night before they can't sleep. Well, here I am. I'm putting the Vaseline on him, and Michael Buffer's ready to do the announcement that there's 90,000 people, Wembley Stadium, and people all over the world. And he's but this far away from me, Lisa, and he says, "You can call me son," and that's what made it special. And probably the best fight he's ever fought in his life. And you're talking about the Rocky movies. As he's walking out, people are, "Please go, please go, please go." So, yeah, that had to be that.
What's your favorite place to travel to do a fight?
I'll be in Tokyo June the 24th, 27th, I think. I love Tokyo. Tokyo's nice. It's well organized. It's clean. People treat you real good and all that. So, yeah, Tokyo, Rio de Janeiro. Bro, anywhere I go is always top of the line. So it's nice to, I'm in Dubai, Abu Dhabi. I mean, how can you, Rio de Janeiro, Mexico City, how can you pick one, right?
Man.
Yeah.
Okay, Champion Heart said, salute to my brother Marq Nash and the family in the chat. He said, Stitch, I didn't know you had a kickboxing gym. Can you tell us more about your martial arts background?
Yeah, I started, my whole goal was always to be a professional baseball player. I grew up as a farm worker in the Central Valley of California and played varsity ball 4 years, and I was third base, right? Walked down to a college, and that was 9 miles away from my little town, and I didn't have a car, so I would go to school with friends, and after school, they would leave, and I'd stay in practice, and then I would have to hitchhike home. And so I joined the Air Force in 1972, and in 1974, they stationed me. And keep in mind, I was a young, naive kid in a place called Thailand. But I always said if I went to the Orient, that I would study the martial arts because that was the Bruce Lee era, and he was big. But when I got to Thailand, I had friends that were already there, and they invited me to go to downtown Banchan to see some Muay Thai fights. I didn't know it was kickboxing. I thought it was only boxing. I knew nothing about kickboxing. But this guy ends up throwing a kick and knocking the guy out. And that following Monday on the base, they had Taekwondo. Well, Taekwondo, Thailand to me sounds like the same. So I started taking that for about 3 months, and the Koreans finally left, and the Thais came in and they transitioned us from Taekwondo. So I already had nice kicks into the power kicks of Muay Thai and all that, and got back to my States and back to the States, and that's how I got into boxing, just to improve my hands, and then I opened up a school of kickboxing with just a credit card. Dennis Alexio, the brother that was in the movie Kickboxer in the wheelchair, he was an actual world champion. Best athlete I ever met in my life till I met MMA guys. I worked with him, and Javier Mendez now that owns AKA American Kickboxing Academy. Worked with him. So I worked with a lot of good fighters. And, that's what got me here.
HLD, he said, if my son was to ever become a pro boxer, I swear, the Don, Stitch Duran, stick up Jacob Duran would be the only cut man I would ever allow to be in this corner and blindly know that whatever happens, he's with the GOAT, greatest of all time. That's you, man. Talking to you.
Nah, that's a beautiful compliment, and you know the thing about it, and I'm glad you brought that up because you know I tell these guys, you know, I'm gonna treat you like you're my son, right? But I got that from Lyoto Machida when he fought Rashad Evans in the UFC, and he beat Rashad Evans for his title. And I've worked with Lyoto, but his father was very Japanese, very proud Japanese, and I go in the dressing room after the fights and his father's there and Lyoto's there, and in front of his father he says, Stitch, in the ring you are my father. And his father looks at me and just kind of agrees, right? So that's how it started. So I know that, like I tell guys, and these guys are the baddest guys on the planet, but deep inside they're all babies, and my job is to take care of the baby.
Last two. Haplo said, can I apply it for an understudy position next time he goes to Rio?
Yeah. Hey, get in the suitcase. You'll probably be there with 2 or 3 other guys, but they're on wheels, so I'll just lug it.
Right, me first. Shoot, I'm trying to go.
Yeah.
Devin Haney versus Loma is going down. Like you said, you worked with Devin earlier on. That's going to be in Vegas. Are you going to that fight? Are you covering that fight? Or are you working that fight?
Maybe. Yeah, you know that's a top rank fight, I think. And so yeah, I'll be there.
Okay. I was gonna see if you want to watch the fight. What is after that? If not, I can try to get you on it. Can we get you back on after that fight?
Yeah, sure, of course, man.
All right, so we got a couple weeks, about 3.5 weeks, and we'll try to get Stitched back on, and we can recap that one. Last one. I'm sorry. Haplo said, what would he say is the number one quality you need to be a cut man? Calm under pressure, experience.
It was the first comment. Calm under pressure. Keeping your composure, bro, is number one. You know, I've seen guys, they're in there, they got the bottle of adrenaline, and they're like this, and yeah. And, you know, psychology, experience, yeah. They both go hand in hand because you have to understand. People ask me all the time, you know, I get doctors, EMTs, nurses, everybody wants to be a cut man. And they ask what they have to do. I said, well, look, you guys spend hours and days and weeks and months and years in the gym working with the fighters, being a fighter, understand what they go through, not only on the physical side, but the mental side. And the mental side is so important because, you know, I saw one guy in the UFC, Mike Powell. He said, man, when I see Stitch walking into the corner, I know, and I'm cut, I know I'm in good hands. You know, so that's the psychology that you give them. So, yeah. But
fair enough.
Keeping your composure is number one.
Last time you got nervous in a fight? I'm sorry. I know I said the last question was the last question. This is my last question. Yeah. What was the last time you got nervous when dealing with a cut?
You know, those days are, I don't know. It's been such a long time. I can't remember. You know, but no, usually I am. You know, now here's
get nervous. Remember, I'm sorry.
Psychology is a big thing, even for me, right? So what I tell myself, I'll let you know, and probably very few people know, but come on, man, you're the number one station out there. Is I tell myself it's not my cut. You know? Bingo.
Facts. He's like, oh, shoot, I ain't got to get punched in the face, and I ain't my cut.
Yeah, but that's what keeps my composure.
I remember Mike Tyson saying, he said, man, when fighters tell you they ain't scared, they lying to you. He said, man, I was scared every single time I walked to that ring. What if this guy knocks me out? What if I'm embarrassed in here? What if he hurts me in here? What if I can't get my shots off? He said, I was nervous in front of every single fight. When guys tell you they're not scared, they lying to you.
Oh, hey, Eddie Mustafa Muhammad, the great legendary fighter, Hall of Famer, says, the ultimate goal of an opponent, the ultimate goal is to render your opponent unconscious. And that's a knockout. So chances of you getting knocked out are good. It's crazy.
All right, well, I'm going to let you go, Stitch. Thank you for your time and energy. Again, tell us about this video game. Tell us about your documentary. Tell us how they can find your book. Please plug all of that, and also plug your social media.
Yeah, you know, the social media, I'm at Stitch Duran, but the book I have, From the Fields to the Garden, 1 and 2, is available at Amazon. As a matter of fact, I think in 2 weeks, the girl in the Creed movie that came out with Benavides, and they had the Aztec look, you know, the Day of the Dawn. They have a book club, so they bought From the Fields to the Garden, and we're gonna have a Zoom in a couple of weeks and talk about the book and how it came to be. But that's available. The documentary is coming up hopefully by the end of the year. You guys will be able to see it. Yeah, I mean, just, you know, and the tape, the quick aid that this guy asked about, my KO swell, that's available at Cutman for Hire Supplies, and the Cutman, and then the number 4, cutmanforhiresupplies.com. And thanks for having me on, bro.
Hey, when does that documentary come out again? And when does that video game come out?
Well, the video game, I don't know too much about it. I just, you know, they gave me this deal, and I went and did it. Now I'll find out when it's really going to be. It's been like a year in the process, so it's getting real close, and I'll know more about it as we speak in the future. And the documentary, hopefully, you know, by the end of the summer, you guys will be able to check it out.
When you do that book reading, shoot me a message so I can blast it out to my whole audience so they can go over there and support her in your book reading on that room as well. Okay.
Yeah. Well, I don't know if it'd be about a book reading, but it'd be more about talking about the stories. I think.
Absolutely. But let me know, because if she's gonna have it online, let me know so I can blast it out to 16,000 subscribers. We're on the way.
Yeah.
All right, man. God bless you, my brother. Thank you again, and give my best to the family. Okay.
All right, get some sleep, man.
Never heard of it. What's that?
Adios.
Peace. Shout out to Jacob Stitch Duran for pulling up, chopping it up with us. Man, gave me about an hour of his time, man. That was truly remarkable. Hope you guys enjoyed it as well. Let me do a quick reset because I'm going to chop this whole thing up and make that a clip of his own. I'm going to do an open panel now, members only panel for the interviews, or if not, you got to call in. But other than that, let's do a quick reset. It's open panel, open channel, open dialogue. As long as we keep it respectful, we could come back again. Again, special thanks to my guest this evening, Jacob Stitch Duran. Always a treat when he pulls up. Thank you again, my brother. And I will see y'all in 30 seconds. All right, let's run this intro, outro in 30 seconds. Let's do it.
This that squad sound.
Yeah. We back here with another one. Thank y'all again for your time and energy. Thanks for allowing me the opportunity to entertain y'all this evening. Hell of an interview. All right, let's get into the show. Let's get into the rest of the show. We got to talk about it, y'all. These pay-per-view numbers. Is it cap? Is it fact?
Small hats.
Never heard of it.
Do you believe? Do you not believe? Let me see what they saying in the chat. Again, too, shout out to everybody donated to the show too, man. Champion Heart, appreciate you. I didn't want to do the drop right there during the interview, but let me give you the drop, brother.
I got 5 on it.
And also shout out to my homie HLD.
A 10. A fucking 10.
Appreciate y'all, man, supporting the show in a major way. Unbiased fan, Bryn Reaper. You first on deck, my brother. What's the damn deal?
Good evening, good brother.
What's popping with you, my G?
Man, you know, work regular stuff, man. Listen, it's a pleasure listening to Stitch, man. He's a phenomenally humble person. Like, you don't get too many people like that do things that mean something and at the same time have such a certain humility to them. So every time you have him on, I hope they always catch him because he's phenomenal in my book. But the topic at hand, the pay-per-view numbers, right?
Yeah. Also, that's going to lead to my second. It's a 2-part question. Matter of fact, first and foremost, do you believe the pay-per-view numbers?
I'm on the fence.
Okay.
I hope it's true. For the sake of boxing itself, I hope it's true.
Keep cooking. Let me grab something out the kitchen real quick. I'm listening.
Sure. All right, so everybody, the reason why I have question marks in regards to the numbers themselves is because these reports are coming from other sources. When you do such a phenomenal job with promotion, which these fighters and the promotional companies have done, with numbers like these, this is something that should come directly from Showtime. It should come directly from the main source. There's no reason for them not to put out numbers like this because these are very, very successful numbers. But leading into this fight, one of the issues I had and it's coming into fruition. I said, if this sees 700 to 800K, they're going to mark it up to over a million, no matter what. They're going to let it look like over a million, no matter what. So they want that number to be out there. But if it's absolutely true, then it should come from the main source because this is a successful event. There's no reason for them not to release the actual numbers, and letting other people do it for them makes me question and say, hey, did you really do 1.2? Did you really do 1.4? Because, we're getting variations of numbers. And then you got Rick Glazer saying, hey, that's cap. That's cap. It's looking like 700,000, but, people are not going to listen to him in some capacity because they feel like he just hates PBC. But I have to question the number is if it's a valid number because it's not coming from the source. It's the usual. I'm gonna send the information to other people to feed to the masses, and everybody runs with it. So that's why I'm on the fence about it actually being the true numbers. But I do hope it's true. I do, because the bigger the numbers are, the better it is for the fighters, the better it is for boxing, the better it is for us as fans to get these type of fights. So I want the number to be true, but I do have to question it. And but I don't know if Mark is back, but another thing that leads me in,
I'm back. Go ahead. Take your time, though. I'm listening.
No doubt. Another thing that leads me into the next topic. We need Haney and Loma to do well. We need it to do well because if it doesn't do through 400, like 300, 400K, it's going to be another reason for the best not to fight the best over dollar signs. Oh, Haney's not a draw. He's not worth the fight. But Hector Garcia is worth the fight, who moved up. I'm tired of the excuses of best not fighting the best. So we need to support this Haney and Loma fight, but at the same time, Top Rank need to show and prove and promote this fight properly so it can get the numbers that it should get. I'm not expecting it to do these type of numbers because this was Ryan Garcia's numbers to some degree because his social media following. But all the credit is going to Tank by some people, and people are jumping out the window. Tank is the face of boxing. Yeah, he's the face of boxing. No, he's not. Not yet. He's in position to be. But he is not the face of boxing yet.
So
the face of
these numbers without Ryan Garcia, he would have been doing these numbers before, right?
Exactly. And on top of that, as a face of boxing, there's three things that I look at when I see a face of boxing. I've said this a couple times, but I'm gonna say it again just for anybody else who's never heard me say this. There's three things: one, talent factor, skill set; two, wait, dang, my brain just went blank. So talent factor, the skill set, the resume, and the accolades. Actually, no, resume and accolades and popularity. There go the three. Tank has two of them. He has the popularity, he has the skill set, but he doesn't have the resume and accolades yet. And the resume and accolades is the reason why every fighter that has fought Tank so far is not getting their biggest payday ever. And that's why it's so important for him to fight the winner of Haney and Loma. But all signs are showing that we're probably not going to get that fight next. There's a lot of signs showing that. I try to be optimistic, but I have to live in reality. And the reality is they were pushing this narrative of whoever wins this will become the face of boxing. They're pushing these particular narratives with a couple purposes behind it. One purpose is to devalue anybody else that people feel like he has to fight, because one of the things we've noticed, and again, I'm just going to be honest, I don't want to dog PBC, but this is what I see. They look for the highest payday with the least risk. And fighting Devin Haney is a risk. There's a much larger risk involved than it is fighting Ryan Garcia. So we need that fight to do well. We need Haney and Loma to do well. I'm not expecting it to do 800,000, nothing of that nature. But we can, as fans, help get this, help do our part and support the fight, especially considering it's a better undercard than the fight we just had this weekend, and it's $60 across the board. We should support this fight and help the numbers get to at least 350 to 400,000, so there can be some validity to us pushing for the best fight. We need to do our part as boxing fans and help bring casuals on as well, because the truth of the matter is Haney doesn't have the same casual following. And there's some things I'm going to talk about it another day. You look at the social media following of all the fighters. There are some some gaps in between that, and that's the argument is being made for not fighting Haney, and I think that's kind of weak.
So is the pressure on Canelo and Ryder to perform, because Canelo is the de facto face of boxing right now, correct?
Yeah, he's still the face of boxing, but Canelo has no pressure other than to win his fight.
But he hasn't done 1.2 million though. His highest one is what, 800,000.
No. He did 1.1 million. Between worldwide, him and Triple G did 1.1.
Globally, I'm talking about US. All these numbers right here was for the U.S. market. I thought the 1.2 is for the U.S.
Okay,
market.
But again, we don't know if those numbers are 100% solidified, and that was a perfect storm with the perfect fighter, because he wasn't going to be able to get those numbers with anyone else.
Talking about Triple G and Canelo.
No, I'm talking about Tank wouldn't have got those numbers with anyone else at this point of his career, other than Ryan Garcia, because of what Ryan Garcia brought to the table popularity wise, not skill set wise, but popularity wise. I don't think there's any pressure on Canelo to do that. Canelo has the resume. He has all the things that he's already accomplished so much. The man accomplished more in 2021 than most boxers have accomplished in their career. And I'm not no big Canelo fan, but I'm gonna keep it a beam. People go at Canelo hard body, and in some reasons I understand, but some reasons just the heavy is the crown. He has nothing to prove. He has nothing other than to win his fight to set up for his next fight. Because this fight is more of a homecoming fight. You know how Joe Louis had his bum of the month tour. He used to say I had a bum of the month tour. Not every fight is going to be the biggest fight. And the man just came off surgery, and he came off of a loss to Bivol and then fought Triple G. So he fought two phenomenal fighters back to back, even though the Triple G fight was delayed in comparison when we wanted that third fight. So this fight here is more of a tune-up fight versus somebody who actually earned the opportunity. People dog out Ryder, but Ryder earned the opportunity. Ryder fought the person that I forgot his name, because that's how invaluable he is to the game right now. Boo Boo, but he fought the person Boo Boo wouldn't fight. Boo Boo could have been in this position, but he refused it. He denied the fight he could have had, and Ryder took the fight and won. Ryder earned his shot. People would dog Ryder out and say, "Oh, he's a bum." He's not a bum. He's a solid fighter. But at the end of the day, it's not a big fight. But it's still sold out 60,000 in Mexico. So this is Canelo's fight for his hometown, going into his next big fight, whatever the next big fight that is. I would prefer it to be Benavidez, because I think some people are riding the coattails of Benavidez like he's done something phenomenal, and he hasn't done anything phenomenal. He's done what he was supposed to do, even though he should have knocked out Plant. So I don't think Canelo has anything to prove whatsoever. Canelo can just go in, focus on his fight, win his fight, and then he can make his next move for September, whoever he's going to fight, whether it be Bivol or Benavidez.
So there's no pressure on him to do 1.2 million bucks.
Absolutely not. Absolutely not. This is the fight for his hometown. This is not a fight to try to do the biggest numbers. This is a hometown fight.
It's free for them. We got to pay.
Yeah, true. But there's no pressure on him to do. He's established. What Tank is doing now, Canelo's already done. There's no pressure on Canelo to do any big numbers.
About maintaining it though, maintaining becoming the face of boxing.
But he's been the face of boxing for multiple years now. So I don't think there's any pressure for him in that regard. The only pressure he has is going in that ring and doing his job. Because this fight is not the fight for him to try to sell the most pay-per-views. If he does 500,000-600,000, that's cool. That's cool for him. because at the end of the day, this is him just getting ready for his next fight.
Which is gonna be who?
I hope it's Benavidez because I think some people need to be shut up.
Bivol.
Yeah, it's probably gonna be Bivol. And I don't think he's going to beat Bivol. I don't think he's going to beat him. Bivol just got his number. You know, some fighters just got you. And I think Bivol just got Canelo's number. But he wants to go for that. He wants to get his lick back. And I respect him for it. But I think he should face Benavidez.
Okay. This is why I believe those numbers might be true, big dog. This is why I believe the numbers being true. I remember, I'll just keep it short. When the numbers are bad, they don't say nothing. But when I see Steven Espinoza out here retweeting it and retweeting the stuff, he don't retweeting those other numbers. He's retweeting these numbers. They didn't do the gate, and you know, back in the day when Mayweather was performing at the highest level, or when these guys had Canelo, they would come out there and do a speech. Tonight we had such and such in attendance, sold this much at the gate, did this many pay-per-view buys. Like they doing all of that. Once the numbers stop being advantageous to their representation of what they were trying to put out towards the event, they stopped talking about it. So that's why I was like, yeah, I kind of believe the numbers because they're talking about it. Shout out to my boy Eclipse. What up?
Like I said, I'm not going to say it is not, and I hope it's the facts. I hope those are the numbers. I want those numbers to be strong because strong numbers for every big fight leads to better fights being made and big events happening. It's just that I want them to actually put a stamp on it and solidify it and say it. I want them to say it. Don't retweet other people's stuff. You say it.
Well, isn't that kind of de facto him saying it? He's retweeting it. Steven Espinoza, a retweet is like a cosign, ain't it?
Yeah, I guess so. I guess again, you know, I'm just trying to keep a open, a reality based mindset here. You know, I don't get too. I'm not going to get too enamored with certain things and jump off the end of the cliff on each end of the spectrum. If they say it's not, or if they say it is, again, as I say, I hope that these numbers are absolutely the case, but they have a history of pencil whooping. So I have to look at all the dynamics because they're the history of them pencil whooping numbers. Am I wrong? Have they pencil whooped numbers before?
You tell me. What fight?
Many of them. Ugas Spence pencil whooped it crazy. It did half the numbers they said it did. Tank's previous fights, pencil whooped. The last fight he had, they pencil whooped the numbers. They didn't even do 100,000, but they sure were trying to claim it did too. So they have a history of pencil whooping numbers. So I can't always take it at face value. I would love to.
You said they had how many?
They did like 60-some thousand.
Where you get that from? Hold on. Yeah, let me put this phone on. It's out of here. All right, say that again.
All right, so there was
numbers are legit, and what is the verifiable source?
Okay, so there's a couple people that went against this 200. You know, the 200 was being put out there by Dan Raphael and other people. Then you had, what's his name? I know one of the people's name, but it was two people that said those are not the real numbers. And I sure don't believe that the Hector Garcia fight did 200K. I don't believe it. I don't.
Why?
I'm sorry.
I'm saying, but what's your reasoning? Just your feelings?
There was a
shit was sold out. The shit was
Say
sold
what?
out. I said the shit was sold out. It was anticipation of him fighting Ryan next. Like people already knew he was gonna fight Ryan next. This is a guy who was undefeated, champion. Why is it so hard to believe? Like Tank,
okay.
These
right.
guys, like
Mark, one thing I want to point out to you that I think we all have done, and I think it's too many people are doing. People are associating live gate turnouts as pay-per-view results. Listen, there in the era before this era, in the previous era before the last era. There were numerous fighters who did great live gates that never were pay-per-view attractions. They're not synonymous together. They are not mutually together. They can be individually exclusive, but they're not always mutually exclusive together. Just because you do a great live gate does not mean that you're going to be selling hand over fist pay-per-views. It doesn't. And history has shown us that. I mean, freaking Arturo Gotti always sold out, but he wasn't a pay-per-view star. Never was.
Yeah, but he was always fighting for the most part in Atlantic City, fighting in his backyard. Tank is doing this all over the country, and so the argument there is some people can't get into the building. Some people can't go to Vegas. Some people not going to Atlanta, Texas, California, Baltimore. So the next best thing is pay-per-view is what I'm saying.
Yeah, but okay.
Just say you hate Tank Davis. Just say it.
Huh? I know I like Tank Davis. That's the thing. I like Tank a lot in the ring. I don't hate Tank. I love Tank in the ring. I just like I don't. I love Tank in the ring. I just like to be real.
I'm joking with you because that's the narrative. That's what they're gonna say.
Yeah, exactly. Because if you actually try to use a thinking mind and don't just take everything they spoon feed you as facts, considering they didn't lie to us as fan bases before, that I'm hating Tank. I don't hate Tank at all. I love him in the ring. I just want to see him versus the best and prove it because I believe he can. So, okay, just go for example, him against Cruz. Cruz was a late replacement. They had the audacity to try to tell me that did 200,000, knowing damn well that shit didn't do no more. That didn't hit 100K. It didn't hit 100K. They've been fudging numbers for so long that it makes it hard for me to believe sometimes.
How do you know they fudge? Okay, if you're gonna say they've been fudging numbers, what is
because
you
have
evidence of that? But
so
you don't have evidence of the 1.2, but you're so quick to say that's not real.
I didn't say that's the thing. I didn't say that 1.2 was not real. I said I hope that it's real, and I am leaning towards believing that it is. But because their history of lying about the numbers, it makes me still question it. I still have to look at it with a side eye and look at where the source of the information is coming from. There are two gentlemen. I think we know Rick is one, and everybody thinks Rick is just a PBC hater, which he in some cases would have shown that he's not a fan of them. And then there's what's the other guy's name? Man, I cannot remember his name. Excuse me, I'm sorry, everybody, but I can't remember the other person's name. But when the Tank and Cruz numbers came out, them two gentlemen said those are cap. Those numbers are cap. And the way that they moved when those numbers came out, we knew that they wasn't telling the truth because they waited. It was 2 weeks. Matter of fact, they didn't. And then the whole thing with the fight before that, they didn't say anything about the numbers until Rick Glazier said the numbers were bad, and then they started trying to say, "Hey, did this many?" But almost 2 weeks it went by before there was anybody said anything about the numbers. The way they move and sometimes make me question what the numbers are. I just wish they would just be honest and just put it out there, but they got to protect their interests. I understand that, but at the same token, it's disingenuous for you to ride the coattails of other people speaking on inflated numbers, and you know that they're inflated, but you won't put a stamp on it yourself. That I just want them to put a stamp on it themselves. I believe those numbers to be true because it was a lot. Listen, everywhere I went, when I talked to people who didn't follow boxing, they were talking about this fight, and I said they did a great job promoting. I felt that this was going to do great. I felt it was going to at least do 750,000. The closer I got to the fight, the more I knew that it was going to do its numbers. But the track record behind the people who don't put out these numbers make me question it. I have to. If I'm going to be a real fan of the sport, not of a promotional company, not of just one fighter, but of the sport itself, I got to look at the history and how you operate. And how they operate says they let people say numbers that may not be true and just fall back because it helps them. It helps them build their AK scenario, their A side scenario, so they can get the most money as possible. Which, this is the game of business. It is what it is. But don't pee at me. Don't pee on me and tell me it's raining. Come on.
All right. HLD, talk to this hater. No, I'm just hey, look,
Man, what's going on, Mark?
chat. They said, yeah, he said he's hater like. Somebody said it's hate like a diet hate, if you will. It's diet hate. Somebody else said, unbiased fan sounds very biased.
No, you know what, man? He broke it down to the T, and he's explaining his opinion, and I agree with it. I agree pretty much with that because yeah, I mean I would hope that it's true, but are you gonna put who on this panel is gonna put their head on the guillotine and say yeah I know for a fact it's true, and then they're gonna cut your head off when you find out the truth because you know it ain't. You don't know. We don't know, and they have been running funny business.
Don't know about the other stuff neither, but you're strong on their
because when you got other promoters who are also in the game who have the connections to the same people that they have the pay-per-views count and whatever the heck it is, that's when you're like so you'll hear Eddie Hearn. Oh, that'd be terrible. Oh, you'll hear Bob Arum. You'll hear the other promoters who do have the contacts all inside.
The competition. So
that may be so, but we just like the man. But again, they're not gonna get my oh my god 100%. I know he's so that no, you're not, and it's because of the reasons unbiased fan right explained. I don't know why it's so hard. Now, anybody wants to jump out, jump off the bridge with it, go right ahead, man. But I'm not.
I'm not saying guillotine or jump off a bridge.
One of the two, whichever way you want to take it. I'm not gonna put my life on the line for that.
Let me elaborate. He's damn near jumping off the bridge and on the guillotine that they cooked the books. But you ain't. But on the you can't have it both ways. You can't say they cooked the books. But when I say 1.2 million, you're like, well, I ain't jumping off the guillotine with that. Like, can't have it.
So you believe it, Mark? 100%?
Yeah, I believe it.
100, no doubt.
I believe it.
Well, that's you, my man. You're braver than me.
I believe it. You know why? Because I seen the numbers I did talking about this show, talking about this fight leading up to the fight, during the fight, the first few days after the fight, and watch everybody else's numbers fight. Whenever you talked about this fight, yeah. It's not that hard for me to believe.
I believe it. I believe it was just like you said, when it comes out of the horse's mouth directly, and when the other promoters stay quiet about it. Now, when the other when we got funny numbers or not funny number, we got numbers from sources. You'll have the other promoter, and then other promoters know it's bullshit. They call it out, and we've seen Bob Arum do it. We've seen Eddie Hearn do it. But when the head person in charge over there, says it, it's crickets. Because all right, he's putting his head on the line with it. Come on, man. This is a funny business, man. And so to the same way he said, hey, it would be great for the sport of boxing and for the two young men who put their lives on the line, man. They're making that bank. But that's all to it. I mean, it's not. Hey, if that's what it is, it comes out to be so, then great, man. Good for them.
It's the pressure. I talked about Devin and Loma the other day briefly. It's the pressure on Canelo to perform next week.
No, he's already done 3 and maybe even 4 over $1 million pay-per-view fights. So I mean, what's his pressure, man? He's the undisputed champion.
Recently?
Doesn't matter. He's had it in his lifetime. How many guys can say they have many of those on their lifetime in the career?
So what you done for me lately? Also, streaming is at a higher.
That's hating right there, bro. Come on now. You never talk about. You always say, "Oh, he did it. He did it. That's his accolades. You can't take that away from him, and now you want to take it away."
Can I explain why I said that? It's easier now to stream. My mama know how to stream stuff now. It's easier. Back in the day, it wasn't that easy. So that's not hating. Technology is more accessible. You can stream and steal the shit on your phone nowadays. That's all I'm saying. And you ain't got to worry about getting no viruses. So yeah, like I think the time matters now too. Like it was just back in the day, people would actually buy the fights. It was more easier to buy the fights. Nowadays, it's easier to steal a fight.
He has zero pressure. He's the money man in the game. He could do whatever he wants and how he moves. And if he does 500,000, they're gonna be happy. The man's gonna sell out no matter what. He's fighting Ryder. I mean, he's gonna do well no matter what.
All right, fair enough. For
You know,
sure.
but the one thing I do this I kind of disagree. I don't no matter how well, and let's hope it does well, right? Haney and Loma. I don't care how well it does. Tank ain't fighting either one of those guys. That's not the way they move over there. And
I hope
and
you're
that toward
wrong,
the end
man.
you explained it. They move towards where they can make the most amount of money with the least amount of risk. And that's how they
I,
move.
I hope you're wrong.
You
I
know.
hope you're wrong.
But that's just so he's gonna fight. That Pitbull Cruz rematch is gonna be huge.
No, it's not.
Dude, my man, Pitbull Cruz was like a rock star on Saturday, bro. He looked like he was in a mosh pit of people wanting to get to him. He's he's got the support of his people, man. It's gonna be a huge fight, money wise. It's not what we want to hear. I don't want to, but it is what it is, man. I mean, Devin Haney was at the fight and he was walking around like nothing. Nobody was up on him, man. So I mean, it is what it is. But I do see that it's going to be a huge fight. And again, it is what it is.
As fan, you got to stop that. That's like 4 in a row, bro. Like
I feel his pain though, Marq. I do feel his pain.
I feel it, man. But damn, man, come on, bro.
But you know what I'm saying is true, but it's true that I mean, you can't deny what Pitbull Cruz is a huge star. At least in California, he is. And so it is what it is.
That nigga ain't on no billboards in California. Get off the
Doesn't have to be, man.
No damn star in California, man.
Every person who eats elotes know who he is, bro.
Okay. Lisa Bell, what's up?
Hey, what's going on, guys?
Hey, Lisa in the boxing jam.
Hey, how's everybody doing? HLD,
Hola, Lisa.
Marq, Ola, and Steven. Yeah, good conversation, guys. Good conversation. Me personally, I mean, I guess the pay-per-view, I want to say it's legit. I haven't heard anything from Showtime or whatever, far as the numbers. So I would say anywhere, between 800 to 1.2. I mean, because they really promoted this fight really big. It was, they really went all out with the promotion, and everybody was talking about it. Casuals and hardcores was talking about it. So so I knew it was a big fight. And I even predicted as the time got close, I said, I think it's going to do 1 million. Now, as far as the face of boxing thing, that thing really like I see them grooming him for that. Like they talk about the green print, and they're grooming him for that. But I still don't see it yet because he hasn't beat a Hall of Famer at least yet. But then again, you never know who may be a Hall of Famer later. But at least what I know, what Canelo does has some Hall of Fame wins on his resume. But it's still real, it's still early. But I know he has, at the gate, I know he does good numbers and everything. But they're preparing you, the way that article was written, they was trying to make it sound like
right,
Canelo was on the decline or whatever, and that these two, Ryan and whoever was the winner, Ryan and Tank, would be the new face of boxing or whatever. But a lot of times you gotta I can't say that. You have to fight the people the best to become that. But at the same time, the way they set it up for him, the way they doing it is it's you gotta go to him. Even though Devin Haney has all the, straps, it's this is a popularity contest to me.
Fair enough. Let me move on to this next one. I just want to say this, Lisa, about what you said about I just want to say,
Mhm.
Teofimo Lopez has beat a Hall of Famer. Bivol has too, and Canelo and Tio and Lomachenko.
Yeah.
So Tio might have more of a case to the face, I guess, huh? Well, he did take a loss, but we're gonna get to that after this last topic. I'm gonna brush through this one quick because I'm gonna do a whole video breakdown of this, but I want y'all to give me y'all take on this Smeargate or Cream Gate, as they're calling it, or whatever they want to call it. Bernard Hopkins. People are doing this video. They releasing these videos saying Bernard Hopkins did something nefarious, and they was like, and we can prove it, and we have the footage. Let me play this clip real quick, and I just want y'all to see what I see real quick in this video. You can see the guy standing there. You're gonna see a hand come through right here. The shoulder right here, as you can see, that's Tom Brown. The hand is gonna come in. Now he's even trying to get him there. The stage is right there. They are past the tape, as you can see. It's less than, you can see where their foot at, and you can see the drop right there. All right. Okay, so boom. Bernard Hopkins' hand is gonna touch his hip. Okay, now that's Bernard Hopkins' hand touching him right there again. Y'all see that, right? This is supposed to be the same hand with the cream on it. Let's play it again. You see him touching him right there. Then he touches his wrist part right there, trying to squeeze in. And then he goes in right here. And he says, hey, and he's pointing right. He immediately says, yo, the stage. People are saying this is him trying to put cream on the guy's back. Wow. My only argument for that, and I'm gonna just keep this short, and I want y'all to take on it, and we can move right forward to this next topic, which I think is gonna be the one. If he was putting cream, if he had the testosterone cream on his hands, doesn't that mean he put it on Tom Brown's jacket right here as well? It's the same hand. It's not another hand. It's the only one on his hip, on his arm. He's grabbing him again, and then he touches tank. If he had anything on his hand, he wiped it off already. Or it should be on Tom Brown's jacket. Y'all give me y'all take on that. Who want to go first?
I'll go first.
Go for it.
Extreme reach.
Never heard of it.
Never heard of it.
Come on, fam.
Not at all. Like, stop the madness now. He shouldn't have touched Tank, and Tank had every right to respond the way he responded. End of story. That's where the story ends. That's it. Everything else is just nonsense.
For sure. Somebody in the chat said Mark Nash hit him with the go-go gadget arms. Reach. Gonna pull a hamstring with all that reaching. All right.
Oh, somebody said Dow Sim. That's what I'm talking about. That's that Dow Sim reach. That's my phrase. Yep.
Talk to me. HOD, Lisa Bell. Who want to go next? What's your take on this?
First of all, the way this started, you got to consider the source is a moron in a comment somewhere on Instagram. Two, you have to listen to the audio. The audio you specifically hear Hopkins saying, be careful. Watch the edge. Watch the edge. Talking about, don't want this guy to, either one of these guys to fall off. But he was on the Tank side because he knows what Tank does. It's already a habit of him putting hands on his opponents and stuff. And we have already seen him push somebody off a stage before. So it's nothing new. Do I agree with the part right now that Fighthype just said right now? It was he shouldn't have put his hands on him. You know what I mean? The only point maybe is if he sees that the guy's gonna put his hands on his fighter. But other than that, if he's gonna fall, let him fall on his head. That's his problem. But the stretch is that then you have Calvin Ford pushing that, and he should be ashamed of himself. Because we're talking. Look, I mean, I'm not a big fan of Hopkins. He shitted on my flag, and that's unforgivable. But the man does is promotional stuff. He's other than that, the guy's been good to the sport for many years. He's a Hall of Famer. He didn't deserve to get smeared by anyone with this this bullshit accusation, which makes absolutely no sense, even if he did have it. It just doesn't make any sense. So I'll leave it at that.
And before I go to Lisa, I want to add too. The only thing that gave this story credibility was the fact that Calvin Ford actually put that out there, and he said, "See, this is why I didn't want to touch it," because another guy, Coach Kenny, put this out there. So these guys in the business, Calvin Ford, Coach Kenny, so people know these people. So, and they are the ones that gave it validity. Gave it, how you say, validity, made it valid, I guess. So
Validity.
yeah, okay.
Validity.
They in layman's terms, they gave it life.
There you go. Straight up. Go ahead, Lisa Bells. What's your take on it before I go to the next topic?
Yeah, I mean, like, I just think they reaching with this. I didn't believe it, but I saw like prior to the weigh-in, like Bernard had been like kind of like stressed about something, like in certain interviews. It was like, I guess, kind of the way they were treated or whatever. But they went in as not the main promoters. You know what I'm saying? So it was like just back and forth. This has been going on for years with the Oscar and Floyd beef, and then it went to Canelo and Floyd, and now it's Ryan and Tank. For some reason, Floyd always had the upper hand and always beat them. You know what I mean? So it's like I had heard him complaining about some stuff beforehand. So but I don't believe that part about the cream or whatever. No, I don't.
Okay. One thing I will say, and before I move on to reply to what Lisa said, was Bernard did. I agree with y'all. He and Oscar did seem frustrated because of all the things I believe they had to acquiesce to when it comes to this fight. But also on the stage, he said, "Man, they had Mike Tyson up there in front of us, like he was one of the promoters. I had to get past in front of Mike Tyson. It's like he had nothing to do with the event." So, and I think that would cause people to be a little frustrated as well. Let's get to this next topic right here. We got to talk about it. Race in boxing. Teofimo Lopez did an interview on Punch Drunk Boxing. It was a clip that was put out. Since then, this last part of the clip has been taken out the clip. I'm gonna play the clip. HLD, this is your guy. I want you to reply to it first. Plus, I don't want you to cut nobody else off when they talking about it. I know you might be passionate about this topic. So I'm gonna let you go first. Let's play this clip and we're gonna come back with some commentary. Again, this is Teofimo Lopez, and he's talking about ESPN, Andre Ward, and of course Tim Bradley. So without further ado, let's play this real quick. Let me make sure I don't have nothing on the screen. All right, boom. All right, here we go.
I dissed Andre's meetings. I dissed at the fighters meetings. I dissed Andre Ward and Timothy Bradley in front of ESPN production and all of them for all their affiliation and corruption that they do. Yeah. What happened? I put more weight on my back, and all they was talking about right away when I slipped in the first knockdown they called. I slipped. They called it right away. What did Bradley say? He hurt. Mm-hmm. So I don't sugarcoat shit. All these motherfuckers dick ride and they suck dick. Sorry for my language. No. But that is the problem. I don't ride off that. Yeah. And just to even put it more on the spot, this is my last fight on ESPN. Oh. Yeah. Because this is no longer, I'm sorry, but I'm not sorry. This is why this fight means everything to me. If they want the black fighters, they could keep them. I brought Bud Light to top rank.
HLD, you got the floor. What the hell is going on?
And let me ask you, what was the problem with what he said?
HLD, do you have a take about this topic?
Oh, a take? I mean, I think he was a little bit politically incorrect. He shouldn't also put his business out there about whatever he's deciding to do with, with his contract or whatever he's got in mind. I definitely think it was not politically correct. You don't do that. You don't put that stuff out there. You try to handle your business, on the backside. But he put that out there, so if he's planning on leaving or not, we'll see.
Okay, so your only criticism of any of this is him talking about leaving Top Rank. Nothing.
Yeah, for his own personal self. Everything else, hey, you got to walk in a man's shoes to see how it feels, to understand the bullshit that he's gone through for him to say things that he's gonna say.
So they can keep their black fighters. Is that towards? Is when he say if they like their black? How do you say it again? Let me make sure I get this quote right. Let me hear this part again.
No, this is no longer. I'm sorry, but I'm not sorry. This is why this fight means everything to me. If they want the black fighters, they could keep them. I brought.
If they want the black fighters, who is they in this situation? Because he was just talking about Bradley and Ward. Is he talking about Bradley and Ward in that part in your mind?
Well, he's the guys that he addressed with what he had issues with during the last fight that he had.
So is this? He said, "Hold on, let me say this."
This fight means everything to me. Okay. If longer, I'm sorry, but I'm not sorry. This is why this fight means everything to me. If they want the black fighters, they could keep them. I brought Bud Light to Top Rank. Yeah, just to even put it more on this fight, this is my last fight on ESPN.
Is this his last fight with Top Rank?
No, that's probably all the same. That's what he's trying to say with that. ESPN, Top Rank, whatever.
Okay, so if they want the black fighters, they can keep them. Who is he talking about? ESPN?
Well, ESPN / Top Rank. They're one and the same.
Okay. So you have nothing wrong there, huh? Is what you're saying. They can keep.
It's not politically correct, but other than that, I mean, he's speaking from where he's coming from. Tim Bradley and Ward have been shitting on him, and he's just barking right back. And he sees the treatment of favorability for others that he's not getting. So he's calling him for where he's at.
Okay. All right. Let's go to somebody else. I'll say this before I go to Stephen Brimley. I see he ready. I'll say this, Stephen Brimley. They didn't say anything about his heritage, or culture, or race, religion, anything, or any of those things. He put that on the table. Nobody put that on the table. They criticized the fight and his fighting. You know?
No, there's more to that.
Okay, I'm sorry. I thought you was done. HOD, go ahead. Did they? What
no, but you're now adding on to after what you're responding to what I said.
No. I get to do that, and then I pass to the next person. It's called a segue.
Okay. We'll talk about it in a ring around.
Yeah. I segue, but if you disagree, but shit, you all for it. Like, I mean, shit, go for it. What part did they say anything outside of, because he brought up color? What did ESPN do to him when it comes to color?
He is saying that the two black men who are the main guys who are commentating for ESPN dogging them. But when it comes to other black fighters, they don't go to that way. They go at them. They don't put the extra sauce on it. He sees the difference.
That's not true.
That is true.
That's not true.
That is true. That is true. Go back to the commentary with the Comey fight.
Brimley,
see how Bradley was talking.
I want to mute your mic, but Brimley, I wasn't joking early when I said that's a pet peeve of mine right there.
See how Bradley was talking when he was about to go face Comey, or how they always be talking about what he says in person and whatever in personal settings, or when his last fight, anything that Sandor Martin did, Bradley was acting like he had a feather tickling his ass. I mean, he does see the difference of commentary. He does see the difference of treatment, and you don't know everything else that he's been put through by ESPN and Top Rank.
All I know is what is told to me and what is showed to me. What I will say to this HOD before I go to Stephen Brimley, before he blow a gasket, I've heard Bradley dog Shakur Stevenson after that fight. I can pull it up on BoxRec. After the fight, he was like, "Man, you won, but you got to do better than this. You got to entertain, man. This ain't gonna get it, bro. Like, you want to be a star. You saying you want to be the next guy. Look. It's one thing to win, but you got to go out here and be entertaining. This was boring. This was a boring fight. Don't nobody want to see this. Ain't nobody paying no money for this. And this was the Shakur Stevenson. Was this the Jeremiah Nakathila fight? Yeah, I think that was the Nakathila fight. Yeah, it went to the distance. Nakathila got down in the 4th. But yeah, he said told Shakur Stevenson he stunk the joint up. Told him he stunk the joint up. Next fight, Shakur Stevenson stepped it up, and he's been on a pretty much on a good streak since then. You know, actually bringing the fight to these guys. But yeah, he did hear Bradley and those guys criticizing Shakur Stevenson. So that's my reply to that. Go ahead, unbiased fan.
Okay, so where do I start?
Let me play it again for the people who just got in here because they said they didn't hear him say anything. Shout out to my brother Pittsburgh T. Said I didn't hear him say anything about Ward or Bradley. He actually started off with that. So let me play it again.
At the fighters meeting, I dissed Andre Ward and Timothy Bradley in front of ESPN production and all of them for all their affiliation and corruption that they do. Yeah.
He said, and all of them for the corruption that they do. That's a heavy body. But let's
happened. I put more weight on my back, and all they was talking about right away when I slipped in the first knockdown they called. I slipped. They called it right away. What did Bradley say? He hurt. He hurt. So I don't sugarcoat shit. All these motherfuckers dick ride and they suck dick. Sorry for my language. No. But that
he's still talking about
is the problem. I don't ride off that. Yeah. And just to even put it more on the fight, this is my last fight on ESPN. Yeah. Because this is no longer I'm sorry, but I'm not sorry. This is why this fight means everything to me. If they want the black fighters, they could keep them. I brought Bud Light to Top Rank.
Go ahead, Stephen Brimley.
All right, so who lost to Cambosis?
That would be Teofimo Lopez.
Who looked bad against Sandor Martin?
Mikey Garcia and Teofimo Lopez, and everybody looked bad against Sandor Martin.
Okay. Who's undisputed champion right now?
Devin Haney.
Who hasn't lost a fight?
A couple guys, Shakur, Devin, like
Who?
Can you just get? I don't want to ask no more questions. Just talk to us, please.
All right. I'm not really asking for an answer for per se, but
okay, yeah. Rule of thirds though. But go ahead.
Tio, you're responsible for yourself and what you do. And the thing is, you leave a foul taste in people's mouth the way you're moving. In some ways, there's people that can't stand you because the way you move and when your father's involved. And Haney has the same issue, but the difference is Haney's winning, and he's looking good while doing it. Winning fights impressively cures almost everything. Go win impressively. I don't want to hear about this. You keep the black fighter shit. If you had to beat Cambosis, you wouldn't even be in this position in the first place. So all that this only further shows me that I don't know if he's mentally in the space he needs to be in to handle his business. And Josh Taylor's probably going to put a beating on his ass.
So what's your take on that? Do you have a problem with that? They can keep their black fighters.
I think it was stupid. I think it's stupid. Because if he had beat Cambosis, he'd be getting treated the same way. He'd be put on a pedestal. It's because of his lack of impressive victories right now. It's because he's in the ring saying, "Do I still have it?" That's why you're not getting the maximum love. It ain't because the other dudes are black. Top Rank must be doing something right. You got Bud saying that, hey, I'm not getting the fights I want to get. Now you're saying they looking out for the black fighters now? Which one is it, man? Which one is it? T.O., go out and prove it. Go win your fight and handle your business. And if he wins and he does leave Top Rank, he's going to PBC because that might be the fight for Tank. But to me, that's fugazi as hell. And anybody that says that that's 100% certified, you on some bullshit. I'm sorry. That's weak. That's weak. You got to take accountability for your own performances.
Lisa Bell, talk to me.
Yeah. Yeah, I didn't get that part either. I didn't know what he meant by that. So I can only say, when it comes to the commentators, it ain't just about Tio. they critique everyone. Like you said earlier, Mark, I've heard Timothy Bradley just completely, he went off on Tyson Fury. You know what I mean? For the Usyk fight. So it's like they when they're sitting down, they're critiquing the fights. You know what I mean?
Too. Remember, he was on
So
Coach saying Tank a piece of shit. So
yeah, yeah, they do that. So it's like with Timothy Bradley, he just comes straight out and say what he's gonna say. I think Water's a little bit more calculated. But at the same time, I think that was some sucker shit Tio said. Straight up. Cause he didn't have to say that. You know what I mean? Like they can keep their black fight. Like I didn't know what he meant by that. And at the end of the day, you know, they're there to do their job, and that's to commentate and also give the breakdowns and tell people what's going on and what they see and what could have been done or whatever the mistakes or whatever. So like I think he's a little emotional, and me personally, you know, maybe he thinks that, you know, like I know that he like has done some things. He's done some great things in boxing, no doubt. Give him his props for that, for beating some of the people he has beat. But like I know that he wants like the bigger money fights and everything, but like, you know, doing it at the Hulu Theater, you know what I mean? It's like the stage is just not big enough. So I don't know if he's frustrated about that. I don't know what he's angry, but he sounded like an angry young man in that clip to me. So, you know what I'm saying? That's my take. But like, you know, he can say what he want to say about Timothy and Ward, but those guys are Hall of Famers, and they legends in their own right. You know what I'm saying? So, you know.
Just to add one thing to that, wasn't ESPN the ones that kept on pushing them as being the undisputed champion?
Yeah, yeah. I remember they were big, always big on Tio, talking about a lot about him.
Like I said, winning cures all.
Go ahead, bro.
No, go ahead, man. Just said winning cures all.
I think some of this stuff happened, and this open to everybody after this. I just want to say this, and this is just my opinion, Marq Nash. I think some of the stuff started with T.O. when they wanted him to do that rematch with Loma, and he said, no, I'm going to fight my mandatory. And from there, that's what he did, and it went to purse bid. They lost the purse bid. Then it went to Triller after the thing fell apart with Triller because of, I believe he got COVID, injuries, whatever. Then Floyd Mayweather had a date on the same date, the same weekend. I think Floyd's fight was on Sunday, something like that. They was like, nah, we trying to push it back again. Kambosos, whatever was going on, Kambosos said, we're not moving this fight no more. I'm fighting this guy after it was moved again, they was trying to move it again or delay it. I think T.O. got sick or whatever. So I said all that to say this. That might have been starting the beginning of the issues that he was having with the network and the people over there at ESPN, in my opinion. Like, that's what was going on. But I want to say to y'all, where does T.O. go? Matter of fact, I'll let Pittsburgh T jump in since he just got here. Where does he go from here? Because he kind of badmouthed Eddie. He's badmouthed ESPN and Top Rank. He badmouthed Triller. Like, is he gonna go to PBC where the black fighters are at? You know what I'm saying? Where the black company, you say y'all keep the black fighters. Where does he go? Pittsburgh T, give me your take on TL Fielma Lopez. They can keep their black fighters.
Salute everybody. I think it's atrocious that he say this. I think black people always give people rope when they say certain things, and I think plenty of fighters. We all know plenty of fighters have critiques of commentators. That's not nothing new. But when you include an entire race of people based on a critique, there's nobody that can make any sense of that. So we just got to take it for what it is, because we notoriously remember that whole situation with Floyd and the commentator, and the guy told me he's gonna kick his ass. Floyd didn't turn around and say fuck all white people or use any derogatory slurs. That's been happening for years. So I think it's something mental going on with him. This is prejudice, borderline racist. And it is what it is. We can't tiptoe around what he said and what he did. Now, I don't know him personally. I could just take him by his actions and what he said, and that's just what it is.
All right, it's open now. What do y'all think T.O. goes from here?
Well, real quick, I just wanted, if I can,
go for it.
You know, he's looking at his situation right now in Top Rank and for what it is at the very moment, and he's not looking at it that this is a habit of devaluating a fighter, regardless of race, with Top Rank after a certain point in their career. They're gonna look for ways to devalue you. He is into his last fight. Why are they putting him in the Hulu theater when he was in the big room versus Sandor Martin, but versus Josh Taylor, we're gonna put you in the Hulu theater?
How did he sell there? How did he sell with Sandor Martin? Let me pull that up. How many was intended? He was where? Madison Square?
Right, he was in the big room.
How many people was in attendance for that?
I can't remember really exactly, but I know
was it sold out? That's the main thing. If it won't sold out, that's all that matters.
No, it could have a 15,000 capacity. If you sell 13,000, what? That's bad. So we're gonna go all the way down to 5 and lose money. That doesn't make sense.
What they got to do with black fighters, though?
No,
let
me if I'm not gonna, like I said, he's looking at what it is for right now, that they're catering to the better fighters as he sees it, treating them better than the way they're treating him for right now. But what he doesn't understand is that all of the fighters that are with Top Rank, after a certain point, they go through the hell of being devalued, either by Bob Arum, by the way they try to put them in shitty venues, by the try to put them with shitty fights, and keep them down. Wasn't Bob Arum just saying that with Crawford? I could have bought 3 mansions and I try to devalue the man out in the open. What Teal's not understanding is this is more about business than what it is about, in my opinion, than it is about that he right now sees that they catering better to the black fighters right now. And yes, true to I think about Vice Fight fan. Had Teal not lost, absolutely he would not be in this hole right now. Or maybe he would be, because Crawford didn't lose. And they were shitting on him because he was going to be demanding more money soon when the contract's up.
Okay. Yeah, well, look, I said that the other day, and people was laughing me out the room. I said maybe they promoting this fight so low because it is Devin's last fight on Top Rank, and they was like, "Well, that's bad for Bob." I was like, "Nah, we drop your stock value before you leave. No different from the record company business. You signed a 3-4, let's say you signed a 5-album deal. We push those first 3-4 albums really good. That last album or the last 2 albums, we don't promote those as well. We don't open up the budget like we did before. For one, if we drop your value before it's time for you to leave. Also, is designed to keep you in debt. But I'm trying to find the ticket sales for this. But go ahead, Pittsburgh team. I'm trying to find the ticket sales because I don't think they sold out Madison Square Garden. And if he didn't, that would be more of a reason why they will put him in a smaller room. So it'll at least be all the way sold out. Go ahead, Pittsburgh team.
Yeah, but I mean, none of that has to do with why he included an entire group. Like
Right.
that when Haney leaves, did he say that all Mexican fighters, like that just don't make no sense. Like none of that has anything to do with what. All of that would have been fine instead of him including an entire group for no reason. So he lost everybody with that foolishness right there. There just ain't no explanation for that.
Oh, I'm sorry. Do you think it's because the thing Shakur got going over there in Newark? Because he got like he got the like a lot of the guys.
The Barclays Center, you mean? He was able to fight in the Barclays Center?
No, at the Prudential. The thing Shakur got going in Newark right now, and he got a lot of the guys on his undercard. It's like a good, they seem like they got a good thing going there. But but my thing is, when Edgar Berlanga was over there, they was promoting him real nice, and he had like a few of his guys on the undercard too. So it's not like it may not have been the big room in the Madison Square Garden, but they were still promoting him. You know what I'm trying to say?
Yeah.
But look how easily this devalue works. Right now, Devin Haney is in his last fight deal at 135 with Top Rank or ESPN. They gave both fighters guaranteed money. So here, this is your money. Bob Arum put that fight at MGM because the casino pays the site fee, which that money now Bob Arum puts it in his pocket. And now he's not putting that fight. He's not putting that fight on ESPN.
What are you talking about?
He's gonna go now put it on pay-per-view.
Can you hear me? Can you say that last part again?
What part, Mark?
Just start over with all of that you just said.
All right. So look out there right now. Devin Haney's situation is he's on his last fight deal at 135 with ESPN Top Rank.
Mm-hmm.
Bob Arum paid both fighters guaranteed money. So here, you're paid.
Haney and Loma.
Haney and Loma. I'm paying you guaranteed money. Here. He now puts the fight at MGM because they're paying him a site fee for this. So he's not paying to put him there. The casino's paying him. So they could host the fight there. And then they could sell the tickets. Okay. Then they put the fight. Arum puts the fight on pay-per-view and not on TV. Where probably that fight would make a lot of views. And it would look great for Haney if he wins this fight. But now that he puts him on pay-per-view, that's going to probably make enough for him to recuperate that money, make some money. And really, ESPN don't care about so much the profit. All it is just branding and putting content on their platform. That's what it is. Just like Showtime. Showtime's not about making money. It's really about putting their branding of their company out there so that people can buy subscriptions. So now he's going to go and sell this fight, $59.99. Probably sell 100, 135, I think they'll probably make. But those are low numbers in pay-per-view standards.
Yeah, they definitely in the business to make money. Showtime is definitely in the business to make money.
You need to listen to Espinoza.
I'm telling you, no company's in business to not make
they're not in to lose it, but they're not in to make it. It's just enough that they could break even so they can have content on their platform for their subscribers.
Okay.
That's what ESPN. That's why ESPN gives Bob Arum a budget. Here, put all the fights that we need for these dates.
Okay.
So now these low pay-per-view numbers are gonna look not good for Haney if he wins. And so now his value market, instead of being nice, like Teal did 4.2 million with Loma on views. That was great numbers. You think 135,000 is going to look good? It's just good enough for Bob Arum to make money, but it doesn't look good in the market.
Okay, can I rebut that real quick?
Please.
All right, so Bob Arum has actually spoke on this in detail. What he stated is he actually wanted it to be on free, but because of the purses that both guys, are getting and requested, ESPN in turn said, hey, we have to put this on pay-per-view because of the amount of money that's being shelled out. He talked them down to get it as low as possible so they can be able to, have an affordable pay-per-view. But if it was up to simply Bob Arum, he would have put it on the ESPN Plus. And he made that statement clear. And Bob gets on my nerves about stuff, but Bob did clearly state very concisely what transpired and why it's on pay-per-view. So that kind of kills what you're saying right now.
No, you're saying it because I don't know where you got it from, because I could bring up
Bob
the article
Arum,
in a minute. I'm going to bring up the article where Bob Arum specifically
it's not an article. No, Bob Arum said, what I'm saying to you is what Bob Arum specifically said. He said that. He said that clearly.
With who? Fight Hype? Who?
Was it Fight Hype? I can't remember off the top which one it was, but I mean, I can.
Loma had to give $1 million of his cash money to Haney, guaranteed. His guaranteed $1 million to Haney so they can make this fight. You know that, right?
But HLD, like Teal's not selling though, bro. But Teal's not really selling. Like you're bringing up Lomachenko fights with Teal. Like he's not selling like that.
I'm talking about the part of devaluating a fighter.
But he's not winning. He's not the Lomachenko Teal. Like you're bringing up Teal phase of him.
I'm just bringing up how they're right now playing Haney dirty.
But
by
they
not
did that
promoting this,
same thing.
by not promoting this
HOD.
big fight.
They did that same thing when Tio and Haney was fighting. They were saying that Lomachenko was gonna give up like some of his At the end of the day, look, this is the bottom line. If a budget is allocated to the old man or whatever, he doing it on the cheap, okay, and pocketing the rest.
Oh, absolutely. He's the smartest businessman in all of boxing.
Go ahead. Let me let somebody else jump in. Who was that? Somebody was trying to jump in. Okay. Well, I looked this up. They talking about this fight went down, and they said he only sold 5,000 tickets, bro. Madison Square said it was about 5,000 in there.
Where?
So that is
where it says that.
This is boxingschedule.co.
Because other than other people that I know, other than Punch, who was there, they told me how packed it was.
Okay, so you asking me where I got it from? What's the point if all you're gonna tell me is Punch told you that?
No, and I'm asking you haven't given me that number. I'm just giving you what I know.
He's biased. He already said that. I'm clear. I'm biased. That's my guy. So that means nothing. With all due respect to the homie, that him telling me it's packed ain't telling me what boxing.
Well, we all saw we all see fights when they're empty when we're watching it, right?
So what's the point of asking a question if I'm gonna answer it and you cut me off as soon as I start answering it? What was even the point of you asking it? You don't even care about the answer, huh?
I'm waiting on it. Go ahead.
I was answering it. I'm going to. I said one site and you jumped right in. Also, Boxing News Boxing Scene and Boxing News 24/7.
Okay, so Boxing Scene. I could take them at their face value.
Let me see how many does Madison Square Garden hold? Okay.
I think Clarence.
I got it.
About
20,789. See, I ain't just talking to be talking. Got it right here. Exact number 20,000. So he didn't fill it up halfway. So that might be why they put him in a smaller room. I got a different one right here. They saying 8,000, a little over 8,000. So I see a different source right here, a little over 8,000. But go ahead, anybody. He said he's upset that they putting him in the wrong room. It was like, why y'all putting me in the Hulu room? Why y'all putting me in a smaller room? That has nothing to do with being black though, or not being black. And he's probably the first one I ever heard say, hey, look, y'all treating me bad because I'm Latino. Y'all treating black people better. I've never heard that at Top Rank. I always heard the opposite. The Latino and Spanish fighters get better treatment and get more opportunities. Then that's what I've always heard on paper. But my thing is, even in this soliloquy that he goes through right here, he didn't attack. I didn't hear him attack Bob Arum by name, and he's the boss.
He has attacked them before.
Go ahead, HOD.
He has attacked them before, though.
Did I say he had ever attacked them before, HOD? What did I just say?
I'm telling you that he has attacked them before. Why are you getting on your?
I didn't say he didn't attack him before. I never said that.
I didn't say that you never did said that. I'm saying that I do know that he said it. So I can give that comment.
My point was, in this soliloquy, I'll say it again. In this tirade that he went on, he didn't mention Bob Arum. He didn't mention the boss. He didn't mention the Brad said ESPN. He didn't mention the A Mike.
Because the production that's been shitting on him were Ward and Bradley, just like when they were just before the fight. You remember there were, I think it was Max Kellerman, and they were dogging him before he got on there, and then he got on there and he shitted on them too. You got to walk in a man's shoes. If he feels slighted by these guys, and he feels slighted by the way they because commentary and media does have a big influence, and he feels slighted, and he feels slighted by it. That's his shoes. He feels that, yo, man, I'm seeing that you guys are shitting on me when you're talking and you're giving, but then when it comes to everybody else, it's all good, and you don't throw no extra sauce on it.
They're critiquing his performance.
They throw extra sauce on it too.
Like
Well,
what?
bro, why you criticizing the whole race though? That's the problem.
He didn't
Like, if he
criticize
would
the
call
whole
those,
race. He just said if you
he
guys are gonna
did.
no, that's
What's a
not a
black
criticism.
fighter?
If I say, yo, I see that you guys favor black fighters.
No.
That if you favor black fighters over me, that I'm a Latino.
He didn't say that, HLD.
No, he didn't go through all that. He just said, yo, because then you need to listen
He
to the whole
said
clip.
you can. He said you can have the black fighters. That's what he said.
Yes.
Like you're talking about an entire race of people. Why? Like why? If you got a problem with two commentators, why are you bringing?
No, not a whole race of people. He's talking about of fighters.
What's black fighters? What is black fighters? Ain't that an entire race of fighters?
If they're
That's an entire race of
if in a
fighters.
location they're favoring a specific, he sees it. He sees that they're favoring a specific of a different demographic than himself. Well, he can't say so.
He sees he won the fight against Kambosos too. Shit.
Yeah. And then on top of that, like he didn't like when Max Kellerman criticized him, did he say all the white commentators, all the Anglo-Saxon commentators? Did he say that stupid shit? No,
but I remember him saying something about
So
this
why
all being vanilla. He's saying this all being vanilla. I remember that.
Okay, but why call out individual commentators when it comes to other races? But then now you want to call out an entire race because it's black commentators. That doesn't make any sense, HLD.
Because he's saying that's what he's thinking that he is. Again, I'm speaking of that. That's how he feels in his shoes.
ESPN is not Bradley.
But that's how
you're
not in his shoes. You're not
ESPN,
working
bro.
how these people treat him.
Bro,
Who are any of us to say?
I'm not in his shoes neither. HLD, and
Yeah, exactly.
I'm not in his shoes. Not neither.
It doesn't matter, bro. Like, look, you don't have to be in nobody's
I
shoes.
don't think it was politically correct. I tell you that much. I do not.
It ain't got nothing to do. No, don't water it down. It ain't got nothing to do with politically correct. When you call out an entire race and you stand on that square, you better
What did he
make sure
call
you
out?
got
Let
that
me
shit
see. What was so
correct.
racist about it?
A race of fighters, a black
What was
fighters.
racist about the comment?
Okay.
Can I?
I said he called out a group of fighters, a specific group.
And what manner?
Fighters. He didn't say Mexican fighters. He didn't say European fighters. He said black fighters. Like his issue, if he's got an issue, is with the commentators and ESPN. That is not black people that run those entities. So, like, even if what you're saying is true, he's actually calling out the wrong people. But that's not what he wanted to do. He said what he said. He need to stand on that shit. Like, we can't be twisting ourselves in the presser trying to make this shit something else. That man said what he said very clearly, and I'm pretty sure he knew what the fuck he was saying.
And all I want to add to that is, again, Andre Ward is not the A mic. He's an analyst. Tim Bradley, analyst. They have an A mic. They have a producer. Teofimo Lopez knows the producer name. He knows who runs the show. He knows the showrunner, the producers. He knows who these people are because they're the ones telling him, hey, you need to be here at this time. Hey, stand right here. Put the headphones on right here. Let's do a mic check. He knows who he's talking about. ESPN. Also, Top Rank. He knows who's in charge at Top Rank. It's almost, this just crazy to me that he didn't attack those people, especially attack them by name. And as far as the extra sauce, he didn't mention no extra sauce. He said, he got hurt. He's hurt. That's a critique of your performance. You got dropped. The guy think you got hurt. We don't know if you're not hurt until how you perform the rest of the fight. But the guy said you got hurt. We thought you got hurt. That's not nothing to do with you being black or not. And they critique black fighters. I've heard them both critique Errol Spence and Bud Crawford at times. Remember that? He had a whole thing with Bud Crawford, and him and Bud sat down there. He apologized to Bud and said, I don't want you to ever think I was trying to stop you from getting no money. He was like, Bud Crawford and Sean Porter ain't worth no money. That ain't, bro. That's extra sauce telling somebody what you worth and what you not worth. I never heard him say something like that to Tio. Shakur Stevenson, you boring, man. You got to step it up. You can't do this. You won the fight, but this is boring. This ain't gonna get it, guy. You got to step it up. He ain't did that to Tio.
Lack of individual accountability.
Go ahead. I don't know what you mean, but go ahead.
Tio ain't taking accountability for himself. And that's part of the problem. That's why we say he needs to get a different trainer instead of his father, because he don't take accountability. The thing is, he has talent, but he's regressed because he's not he plateaued because he don't take any accountability for his own efforts.
Shout out to Juice in the chat. He said every reporter says the exact same thing about T.O. Has a ton of talent, but he's delusional and hasn't made any improvements. He leveled off, plateaued. But go ahead, it's open to everybody. And the phone lines are open 404-692-1766, 404-692-1766. Go ahead.
Yeah, but he missed me with that whole black fighter shit. Like, look, in certain things in context with you being an adult person and having, your faculties in order, if you say all white people, if you segment a group of people that you potentially work with, you're going to have problems at your job. That is his job. You can't do that. Like, that's just common sense. And you can't make that make sense. Nobody's going to make that make sense. He's alienated a whole group of people behind that, whatever his reasoning for it, whatever context we want to add to it. There's no context in certain shit you say to make that make sense. And his performance, to the other brother was saying, isn't good. His sales aren't good. He's not where he was when he was fighting Lomachenko. That's where they want to go and just live on that hill. That's over. They didn't get off that hill. They on something else right now. He's not performing well. He's not selling well. So, like, instead of, like the brother saying, accountability, he's attacking, and he's attacking their treatment, what he feels like is preference to black fighters. Why? The black fighters, even if that's true, even if he believes that's true, these black fighters that he has a problem with, they ain't making them treat them better. The organization as ESPN and Top Rank is deciding to do that. So why are you attacking the black fighter? None of that makes any sense. It's all silliness. And it's childish.
Well, he didn't attack the black fighter. He said, you guys could keep them. I'm going to move on. That's what you guys want to keep on. I'm going to move on. I mean, where's the attack at?
But it's not the black fighters. It's the fighters that are performing. And he made it about.
But where's the attack? Where's the attack at?
Bro,
because
if I don't feel like I'm wanted here because I see a difference of what's going on, all right, you stay with that. I'm going to move on.
But nobody can fix your feelings, though, HLB. Your feelings are your personal feelings. Right? My feelings are my personal feelings. You can feel however you want to, right or wrong.
I mean, it would be no different. It would be no different that we go to a job and we see that they're favoring all the white crackers, like we want to say maybe, right? And oh shit, man, you know what? Fuck that. You guys could keep out the white folks. I'm gonna get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, but the problem is behind
and if I said that on a public platform, that would probably
like I said, that it was not right. I didn't like it. I didn't like that he said that.
Let me reply to you. Look, it's consequences. You can say, look, you got free speech in America up to a point. Like you can't get on hey look, Louis C.K. got this joke. He says, yeah, you got free speech, but just get on a plane and just randomly start yelling, boom. Boom. They will land that plane and take your ass off. You're gonna be on the no-fly list. You know what I'm saying? So you can't yell fire in a crowded movie theater. You get what I'm saying? So the lady got fired the other day for saying for shizzle my nizzle. Been at that job over 20 years on the news. But she said, for shizzle my nizzle, gone. Bye-bye. So you got free speech, but it is consequences to it. I got these numbers right here. But go ahead, Pittsburgh. I do want to say this before we pass it around. ESPN's peak audience for Sandor Martin versus Lopez. This is on regular ESPN. 972,000. That's courtesy of Boxing Scene. Stevenson versus Conseco average 1,097,000, but it peaked at 1.1 million. So he went over 1 million. T.O. was under 1 million. I also want to add this one caveat. Shakur Stevenson helped draw over 1 million viewers to ESPN in a third straight fight. And that was this is courtesy of Boxing Scene as well. So yeah, those it's not.
Yeah, I mean, Teal did about the same numbers with that other guy, Campa. Same thing. I mean, it's about the same.
Yeah, under 1 million now.
9 rounded out at 1 million.
So it's not that these guys are like they favor quote unquote black fighters. They favor the guys who are performing and putting asses in seats and filling and getting people to watch the program. But even then though, you got guys like Tyson Fury. That's still with Tyson Fury. He's one of the top guys over there as far as ESPN Top Rank. So I just don't see where they are treating him so unfairly. Now, if you don't like the way his business is structured, you You got to get mad at your manager, your agent, your lawyer, and all of that for the way your deal is.
I truly believe is a combination of a lot of things at once that he sees it. He sees it the way his business might be being run, or how they're treating the business side of it with him. He's seen how others are getting. But I'm sorry, there is. I mean, we've seen the commentary. Joe Tessitore had to check Bradley, talking this shit about Tio, and he's like, no, hold on, it ain't like that, man. You're going overboard.
What part?
He sees it. There's commentary out there with that. I want me to now have to look it up every single one of them, but I do know when Tio checked both of them. I think on Max Kellerman. I know when Joe Tessitore checked Bradley.
About what? What was so egregious? That's what
about the way they were over the extra sauce on how bad they feel Tio is and whatever it is.
Check this out, HOD.
That's
you saying extra saucing over the board. Tio is extra saucing over the board.
Oh, absolutely.
He's getting what he's putting out there. He's getting the energy that he's putting out there. He's extra saucing over the board. So if he's getting the extra saucing over the board, it's because that's the energy that he's putting out.
And that's to individual commentators. That's not to a group of fighters. Like the group of fighters, to my original point was that the group of fighters aren't going to ESPN desk and slamming their feet up on the desk and say, hey man, treat me different. Or telling Bradley or anybody else. So if your problem is with Bradley or whoever your problem is, call those dudes out. Because all the other stuff we're talking about, that was prior and he called those individuals out. That's not what he's done. He made this mess by doing this. And he knows it's a mess, and he ain't released no statement, no apology.
It's not a mess because it's not bigger than what you might feel it is. I mean, personally, you might feel it is, but it's not. It's not going to go anywhere.
You don't think that, and that's the problem when people mistreat black people. They feel like they can do it, and there's no consequences behind it. They feel like they.
Where's the mistreatment? Again, I'm waiting for that. Where's the mistreatment?
Okay, well, you know what?
We can't. So we're saying we can't say black because it's, oh my God, is that where we're at?
It's not. Listen, bro, we're all adults. So I'm not finna go through explaining what's offensive about it. And I'm also, you know what I'm also not gonna do? Which we also have a
fix your audio. Whatever you're doing, it ain't clear.
Oh, I thought it was my
okay.
audio.
What
can you hear me now?
While you're talking, so you won't have these.
Yeah, can you hear me?
You're loud and clear now, Pittsburgh.
Yeah. Okay, so and then the other part of it too, like this is what I think has to be clear. Like, look, when you offend somebody, any group, like you have to listen to the group that you offended and see if what you think is not offensive to figure out if it fucking is offensive. And if you have a history of that, you got a whole different problem. But I think we get into these spaces now where it's just because you, the person who said it, or you, the person that doesn't even affect, feel like it's not offensive, that it's actually not offensive. We went through a whole football team changing a whole goddamn name because they felt like that name wasn't offensive. But they got sued by the group that was offended, that nobody felt like, oh, it's no big deal. They had to change the fucking name. So, I mean, I just think we just in different spaces with that. I understand what you're saying, HLD. I just don't agree with it.
Well, I mean, if it gets to that point, we'll soon hear. You know what I mean? I mean, he's the one who made the hole, right? So, but I don't see the attack. I just see that he didn't need to say that. He could have kept it to Ward. He could have kept it to Bradley. And he could have just said, I see them favoring others, whatever. But the climate that we're in, I thought it was wrong. I didn't think it was something he needed to go ahead and say. But I don't because it just doesn't sound right. It doesn't sound right.
Why it don't sound right, HOD?
Well, because we're in this climate that everything is like, oh my God. So you have to check it. We can't say gay and fag or none of this shit because, oh my God, everything's like, we can't say certain words anymore because, oh my God. So, I mean, you have to kind of flow with that and understand, okay, this is now acceptable. Now this is not acceptable. And so, I mean, I agree with that.
T.O. is what? It's what, 24?
25.
It's been like this his whole life. He ain't that old. He ain't 40-something years old like me. Well, I grew up and people were saying stuff that you can't say now. In the Army, man, I remember you could say, it was like, they would say beat your face. That would mean get on the ground and do push-ups. They can't tell you to beat your face no more. Tallywhacker or all kind of shit. They used to say, hey, they used to say, they will say, "Hey, unbiased fan, boy, you wrong as two boys fucking."
I hear you. Things change. Things have changed. I get it.
No, but things haven't changed that much. His whole life is pretty much been like this. This whole time where he's been Teofimo Lopez out here boxing and doing media training and or lack thereof for the last 10, 15 years. You can't say some of this stuff and do this stuff. I mean, he's talking about guys sucking. What do you say? Let's see this part again. What do you say?
Right away when I slipped in the first knockdown they called, I slipped.
They're talking about boxing.
They called it right away with the ground. He said he hurt.
He's taking this shit too personal.
So I don't sugarcoat shit. All these motherfuckers dick ride and they suck dick.
Oh yeah.
Sorry for my language. No. But that is the problem. I don't ride off that.
He has enough common sense to say, "Hey, look, pardon my language when you say they dick ride and suck dick," but
yeah. And just to even put it more on the fight, this is my last fight on ESPN. Yeah. Because this is no longer this is no longer. I'm sorry, but I'm not sorry. This is why this fight means everything to me. If they want the black fighters, they can keep them. I brought Bud Light to top rank.
If they want the black fighters, they can keep them. I brought Bud Light to top rank.
But he apologized for the dick riding, but the other part, he ain't sorry about that. All right, cool.
Oh well.
Interesting.
Yeah,
I mean, I think it's called selective outrage because when Devin Haney said, "Hey, I'm never gonna get my ass beat by a white boy," that
was whack too. That was
whack, but I don't. It wasn't a whole. Oh my god, for days on end, right?
Yes,
I mean, this
it
just started
was.
yesterday.
What's the first day?
What's going on now?
Yeah,
they still remind him of that.
Bernard Hopkins, years later, they still leave me those comments on any video I do about Bernard Hopkins. Hey, yeah, this guy said a white guy would never beat him. People hold that against you. And look,
so if the pressure is on, then you have to apologize. I guess. I don't know what to say.
In for Tio. This shit just happened today.
So no, it didn't.
Okay, it hit my radar today. When did you send it to me? You sent it to me today. He did
the interview was yesterday.
Okay, so it's 24 hours, bro.
Yeah.
You talking about days on end. When we talking about guys on the flip side, it's been years. And even those guys, it was a build-up to a promotion for a fight. Now, whether it was a bad idea or not, I seen Bernard Hopkins throw a flag down, but I also seen him pose with that guy in pictures with his family all these years later. It was a promotion. It was for the fight. It was to sell the fight. I seen Bernard Hopkins say, talking about a black guy. He said, "I'd never lose to a boy from Alabama." He lost. Jermaine Taylor beat him. But he said that about him. I ain't losing to no bust.
Hold on. Jermaine Taylor ain't from Alabama. Put some respect. He from Arkansas.
I'm sorry, Arkansas. I'm sorry. Shit,
he from Little Rock, Arkansas. You better chill. Alabama.
Well, you must be from there.
Yeah, that's where I was born.
Okay, respect. Shout out to Little Rock, Arkansas.
Never heard of it.
Only thing I know about Little Rock, Arkansas is
it's Bubba, man. Isn't Clinton from there?
That's Clinton and a bunch
Tyson.
of bad racial shit.
No, Clinton, Scottie Pippen, Tyson Chicken, Walmart. You better put some respect on it, man.
Oh shit, my man got the list.
Walmart, yep. Sure.
And they got the hell up out of Arkansas too. That shit global. It's like we need to go to the big city to make some money. But I said that to say this though. Guys say disrespectful shit a lot of times in promotion and build up to a fight. But I just think it's interesting, like I think Pittsburgh T so eloquently said earlier. It's not for you to say if it was offensive or not. It's for the people who are offended. There we go.
I saw a black man shit on my flag. You think I got hatred or any come on, man. Let's stop it. Bernard Hopkins is G.
That's one man, and that was a promotion for a fight.
Promotional with I don't care, bro. That was my flag.
About to fight
that's my flag directly to the nationality.
Fight a black guy though, HOD. He's not. He's not even about to fight a black guy.
What does it have to do with what I'm saying? As offensive as that was.
My point is,
as offensive as that was.
HOD. I like what you're doing, but it ain't gonna work.
What you mean? What I'm doing? What are you offended about, Mark?
We're talking about his statement. If he makes this statement right here, It's not about. It's not even. He's not even promoting the guy. Like it's not. This has nothing to do with Josh Taylor. This is just a some shit that just disrespect Andre Ward, Tim Bradley, and just say black fighters. You know, y'all can keep your black fighters. You don't think, and then you say nothing's gonna come from this. What if black folks say we just not gonna support T.O. no more? Or what
then
if
he pays the consequences of that?
Sponsors, other people say they're not gonna. Hey, look, we don't want to put money behind this guy.
Then he'll pay the consequences for it.
Oh yeah,
It sounds like he got a spirit of envy.
Yeah.
Lisa with them facts. Lisa with them facts. Hating because he can't do what needs to be done. That's why he finna get his face stomped in a couple months.
We shall see.
He's definitely too emotional. I can give you all that shit too, because, like I said, he hurt. He felt the frustration in there. I'm like, you know, he needed to hold back. He needed to hold back and think about shit.
He should be
He
frustrated
needs to
about
be
his
thinking about shit before he says it.
He need to be frustrated about his performance. That's what he need to be frustrated about.
No, he's
I
fine.
mean, just the fact that he could check himself and say, I apologize for the first part of that when he talking about dick sucking. But the other part, he don't apologize. I mean, that shows some awareness right there. He was very clear in what he was saying in his intent. He knew it was going to be kind. He knew what he was saying, bro.
Because he feels slighted and he sees what the slighting is different. That's his shoes. But that's his
I don't
shoes.
care. But HOD, I don't care what his reason. Like if somebody offends you or offend me personally, I don't give a shit what you got going on. That ain't got nothing to do with me. I just know what you did to me. I know how it affected me. That's what I care about. And he's affecting his own fans. Just like the brother said, like he's got a fan base. Like he ain't gonna only have his ethnicity of supporting him. So yeah, he gonna pay a price behind his stupidness. It's not gonna leave.
Yeah. Anybody got anything else on this? Like I said, I'm truly disappointed in T.O. Lopez, and big fan. I was a big fan of T.O. man for a long time, but definitely disappointed right here.
Taylor by knockout. That's what I got. How about that?
So look, let me ask you this: where does T.O. go from here? He ain't going to the zone. If he's leaving Top Rank, where is he going? PBC at 140? He about to go over there?
Didn't Floyd said he wanted Tank to fight him?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
He sure did.
So y'all think he's going there?
No, I think he knows that all that. I mean, he like I said, he went on a rampage, and he shouldn't have gone that far with it, regardless of how he feels. Even with the comment bringing in, the group of black fighters and his business side of it. I think that stuff is not stuff that you need to put out there, regardless of how you feel. So,
hey,
we'll see where it goes.
HOD, guess what?
What's up, bro?
We can welcome him to gatekeeper status. That's where he's about to be.
See, that's the type of slightness. That's the type of shit that the Wards and the Bradley were talking about him, and he wasn't liking that shit.
Well,
and he's about to shock the world again.
It's nothing to do
June
with
10th
or nobody else's race. That's his performance, bro.
Again, Mark.
Performance.
You're not in his shoes. Neither am I.
Well, you know what? He don't have any shoes the way he talking.
And Bradley and Ward get paid to criticize him. That's their fucking job. That's literally their job.
Checkmate.
To criticize him.
You think he's gonna go to Golden Boy?
The Spanish commentary wasn't the same.
But that's their job, though. Like we ain't talking about no fans on YouTube or some random people. That's their job. You could disagree with it. Like people disagree with people who have those positions all the time. Stephen A. Smith, Skip Bayless, Shannon Sharp. The list goes on and on. But that's their job.
Why wasn't the Spanish commentary the same?
Because it's two different people with different brains and different opinions. Like it's no different from if you watch a Floyd Mayweather fight and watch the HBO commentary, and if you watch that exact same fight with two examples. I love to watch these two fights and show people how the commentary two sets of people can see the fight two different ways. If you watch the Box Nation version of him versus Hatton and Oscar, and watch the HBO commentary versus him versus Hatton and Oscar, totally different. They're saying Ricky Hatton is winning. In America, the UK commentary, this the UK. They saying Hatton is losing. They say Hatton keeps dipping his shoulder, leaping in. Floyd is timing him. Watch it, ladies and gentlemen. Floyd has his timing, and he said he doesn't watch film, but somebody's watching film because he knows what. Watch it. Hatton's gonna dip his shoulder and leap in with his hook, and Floyd, boom, right there. Like, if you watch the HBO commentary, they're like, "Hey, Emmanuel, can guys depend on guys getting tired?" Well, if where it's going, Oscar's gonna win the fight. He's winning this round. Floyd Mayweather's having his lowest output round, and Oscar De La Hoya is sustaining a body type like you never see. Then those damn punch stats come up in between rounds, and it's crickets. You know why? They're wrong. And then the fight starts, and then it's a long delay, and then finally Jim Lampley breaks the silence and said, "Well, Piers CompuBox disagrees with us. Floyd had his most active round and had his highest percentage in that whole round, in the whole fight so far. So just because the Spanish people saw it one way and the black people saw it another way doesn't mean it's racial. Because even in this situation, the Americans saw it worse for Floyd, and the other people, all of them white, this side and outside. Also, was a black guy over here with the Americans, Emmanuel Stewart. They saw the fight different. Thought Floyd wasn't doing that good. The other people, the white folks, thought Floyd was kicking their ass, both of them, Oscar and Ricky Hatton. So I just think that's the straw man argument, just to say, well, why did the Spanish people see it different? Because they're different people. They got different minds, different eyes, different opinion. Probably sitting a different spot in the ring. They ain't sitting on each other's lap. They're probably sitting somewhere else. So it's irrelevant. Just
and
different.
One other thing I want to add to that, Mark, is that like he's talking about like, look, HLD talking about bringing up in this instance that it's sensitivity in the environment that we in. He's sensitive for even paying attention to what these dudes is doing and saying. Like fighters have all kind of beefs with commentators. They're publicly saying it. That just shows your mental fortitude that you even letting that shit get to you. That happens all over the place. So he's the one that's showing the weakness. If anybody's showing some kind of sensitivity, it's him being extra sensitive.
And that's why I got Josh Taylor, unanimous decision.
Come on, you're not gonna say knockout, Mark?
Nah, I don't think gonna knock him out.
Come on, you're not. Come on, Mark. You gotta say knockout, bro.
Why I gotta say that? Because you said so?
Yeah, man.
Why? I'm being honest. That's what I think.
Come on, say the knockout, man, so we could put money on it.
Man, we could put money on the win regardless.
No, man, say knockout.
No, I don't know if he's gonna knock him out. Josh Taylor, I got him by unanimous decision, maybe split decision, but
HLD ain't confident in T.O. right now.
He's too close to this. He the reason like if you was a lawyer or like if you're a cop, you can't work the case sometimes. Like if you know the people.
Stop it, Mark. You're all up Crawford's fucking G-string, man. You're talking about I'm too close to it.
What you mean? I don't have a problem.
Man, stop it. You're not. Don't go there.
Bro,
you're not.
Listen, I've never had a conversation with Terrence Crawford in my life. You talked to T.O., right?
I have.
Okay. It's not the same. And if
I'm not the one with the channel blowing it up for my man. Like you blow up Crawford.
I got a job to do.
Oh, no, man.
You don't have a channel talking about nothing. Like, I got a channel talking about all this shit. I talked about Terrence Crawford jury getting stolen. Like, the fuck? He put a bounty on it. He said, I got 100,000 for it. Yeah, I talked about
it. If somebody says that Crawford farted,
let's not act like
fart
that.
stank, Mark could come back and say, hell no, man. It smelled like fruits and roses.
That's totally not true. Pittsburgh P disagree with me on Terrence Crawford all the time, and he got a home over here, bro. Derek Lincoln he's the big fish. He got a home over here. Like, that's totally not true. Niggas already know they can say what the fuck they want to. Like, I'm not gonna be like, nah, get off my panel, block him, take his wrench, because nigga give a fuck. I never had a conversation with him. Don't get paid from him, none of that shit. So totally not true.
No, Mark, you do have tolerance for everybody, man. I do give you that.
Yeah, especially you, nigga. All right, man. What else we got? Anything else?
Marq, man, you know what, Marq? I'm gonna get off this panel, man. You can keep all the black people here onto your panel, man. I'm leaving, bro. It's my last time on here.
You promise? I can hear you fine from the chat. The chat has.
Never heard of him, no, man.
Like,
Everybody's my love, man.
Why I drop the link? I can hear you fine from here. Be strange.
You probably, Marq, you be hearing my voice in the chat.
Yeah, I can hear you. I definitely can hear you in my head. Yeah, but some people will pull up, be like, I don't even know him, bro. I ain't said hi, ain't said what's up. They just pull up link. Like, nigga, who are you? You know what I'm saying? Just link. Like, nah, bro. Especially like on a fight night too. I'm cooking. I'm like, bro, I don't even know you, bro. But shoot, I'm good, man. Now I don't think I'm no fanboy, Reggie. I'm a fan, but not a quote unquote fanboy of nobody. Like, I just think the kid is phenomenal. Only reason I even took that stance on Crawford early on, because people out there, black folks, thought it was cool to call the dude Toby Top Rank, which I thought was egregious, total disrespect, classless, and that's worse. So
exactly.
So those people out there who's doing those TO shows about him saying this, make sure y'all ain't one of the people that was out here calling Terrence Crawford Toby Top Rank. So
I guarantee you there.
I know they are.
Yeah, I can't rock with that. Yeah.
Same people call Ryan Garcia racist for saying, hey, look, you can bring Obama with you. Then we find out he got that from Tank Davis, because Tank Davis saying even Obama can't get no free ticket. You know what I'm saying? So same people, though, thought it was cool to call Terrence Crawford Toby Top Rank. So, yeah, y'all should probably be silent on these type of topics, especially while you got those videos up still on your record. Like, that's crazy. Nah, so that's how I ended up taking this internet stance against I'm gonna ride with Terrence Crawford on this shit, because I feel like, plus the kid is fighting his ass off. He's a winner. So, yeah, it ain't no quote-unquote fanboy shit. If he go in there and get his ass whooped, I'm going to talk about it. On God.
You're going to say because they aged them out.
Nah, I don't even think that's an issue. I don't even think that's too much of an issue. But age does matter, right?
No,
different. That's the same reason I'm picking Loma. I mean, picking Loma to lose. The age does matter. You do slow down a little bit, but I think him slowing down, but also Spence's injuries and alcoholism and stuff. That's not alcoholism, the alcohol abuse that he admit to. That's not me shitting on him. That's his words, not mine. I think that's what's gonna even the playing field out. But plus that kid just stay in shape and just don't be getting injured like that. You know what I'm saying? My biggest fear is like when the fight finally happened, this nigga might get injured, broken hand or something, elbow, knee, and people go like, oh, he ducked. And I'd be like, damn, man, all these years this nigga been healthy, finally got injured. No different from Charlo. I don't think Charlo was ducking Tim Tszyu, but shit, he got injured. It is what it is.
But what about the fact that Tank done fought more than both of those dudes you're talking about in a year? He had 3 times the amount of fights with them dudes. And he ain't getting hurt. I mean, maybe he need to stay active to get out of trouble, but you make an argument for that, but he's very active. You say what he want about his competition, but you at least got to give him credit for that. I see people already ridiculing who he gonna fight, but he is fighting.
Yeah, but the machine is behind Tank. They push, you know what I mean? Like, they really, Showtime is really, pushing him, and Mayweather Promotions and Ella B, they really pushing him.
It's a combination that there's a machine behind Tank, but we have to give the man credit. He's taking out the trash, everybody that he's put in front of him. He's taking them out, and he's done his part. So yeah, he's done his part, and then does he have the right people around him, and especially having Mayweather in your corner, co-signing you from day one over there. That's huge, and to help put this young man in the position he's in. Which is why I don't, I mean, that's why they already said it to us. This young man is not going to be fighting for legacy. He's fighting for that bag, and while he's entertaining his fans that he's got, I mean, good for him. Just I think we have, as hardcore boxing fans, the expectation for him to want to do what we want him to do, that he may be capable of doing, and that rubs us the wrong way with that. But Hey, the kid is a multimillionaire now after this fight.
Who?
Tank.
Oh yeah.
You know.
Oh yeah.
And both and Garcia, regardless of anybody, even with that performance, he put himself in that position to make that bag.
Yeah,
Yes,
but the other argument with that would be like too, like Tank had 3 fights in a year. If he was trying to make these fights that we wanted to happen, we see some of these negotiations going on forever. You wouldn't have got those 3 fights. Now you could say about the quality of the fights, but you wouldn't have got those 3 if they would have been in a long ass negotiation. So I mean, he is giving us something to look at.
Look at, and he's taking care of business.
But the guys, he's supposed to be these guys too. A lot of these guys, yeah, man, it's an asterisk on this shit though. I hate he did that. I really hate he did that because I don't think he needed to do that with Ryan Garcia, especially after seeing the fight. Like he didn't.
Yeah, that's what the bad thing is, because it's not like we saw that Ryan Garcia was so game in this fight. It was just Tank said it best, man. They asked him what was the biggest thing that surprised him in the fight. He said levels.
Rolly, Hector Garcia, Ryan Garcia. That's the levels. Those are the levels. I'm just saying. That's very telling, right? Rolly.
Hey man, Rolly's about to be a champion, bro. Put some respect on the young man.
Rolly. Hector Garcia coming up in weight. Ryan Garcia.
Hector Garcia is a good name though, but it's just the coming up in weight is the problem.
Absolutely. And getting hit in the back of the head. Shit. Tank hit him in the back of the head to start that onslaught.
Oh, you thought it was in the back of the head?
Hell yeah, it's in the back of the head.
No.
Cover shot hit him right behind the head, bro.
No wonder he was all discombobulated.
That nigga said I couldn't see. He was doing good. That one shot behind the head, and that's why he said he couldn't see, because you get behind the head, you can go blind. When the last time you heard somebody get punched in the chin or punched on the temple and they say I can't see? No, man, that shit was behind the head.
Gotcha. I didn't realize that.
Hey, and to the point of the machine being behind Tank, at least somebody behind him. Ryan standing up there doing whole press conferences in the biggest fight by itself because his promoters and skedaddled up out of there with a bunch of excuses and foolishness. Now they look terrible as a promotional company. That's their biggest fight that they probably promoted in years with their number one guy, and they just miss him with a bunch of excuses out there.
I'm still waiting on Garcia to address it. I'd like to know what he knows of what happened. If it was that they really ducked him out.
Well, he did. He said I might look alone, but I always got God with me. That's about it.
But he paying them dudes though, Mark. He ain't paying nobody else.
Yeah. Well, like Bernard Hopkins said, the promotion is over. The fight is over. The winner's been named.
Goosen. Where's Goosen?
That's what I'm talking about.
Goosen is the guy that I because the promoter, but no, man, you're fighter. You know what I mean? When it's a different dynamic of a promoter than your trainer, and that's your right hand man. And I don't know why he wasn't there at all.
But all those guys was ghosts. Every single last one of them gone for whatever excuses they wanted. They just look bad.
Yeah,
that's the money, man. That's the money, man. That's the guy. That's like having LeBron James on your basketball team or Tiger Woods or whatever name athlete in your stable, and you just miss it. And you come up with all this stuff. It don't even matter what you say at that point because it's just ridiculous.
They should have been there, man. Somebody should have been there. I get it because I get it. He's saying, well, the president of Golden Boy was here, but if he would have won that fight, everybody would have been there. Mark my words. They all would have showed up. All hugs and smiles. And I told you, Ryan Garcia, he's the truth. He's the future. Everybody.
But I mean, it's not the first time, you see that happens. I mean, when Teal beat Loma, Bob Aaron wasn't nowhere to be seen in the press conference. So, I mean.
But was there anybody with his team there? So only Aaron wasn't there. So nobody
No,
showed up.
his team is his dad. That's it.
So only
Look
his
at the
dad
press
was there.
conference. Look, if you look at the press conference, the post press conference of that, he was like, "Damn, where's like everybody at?"
He
Yeah,
got
I'll
he
take
got,
your
he
word.
got he got the agent there who do all this, who does pretty much does all the work right there. Like I guess that's his lawyer. He got
Eric Gomez was there. I think that
Gomez,
was about it.
president, and he got his dad.
To be honest with you guys, man, had Bernard and Oscar would have been there, having Leonard and Mayweather, it probably would have gotten ugly. Let's keep it real. It probably would have gotten ugly. And what we saw there was, I mean, I saw some great moments between, Tank and Ryan and Ryan's parents and Tank and whatnot, I saw, it was I thought it was a beautiful moment that was not would have been expected to happen had Oscar and Bernard would have been there. Yeah.
You want another beautiful moment that could happen?
Another beautiful
Him leaving Golden Boy. That'll be a beautiful moment.
Well, he would have the money to buy himself out now. I tell you that.
But why should he leave him? They just got him the biggest bag of his life.
But Mark, did they get him that? Did they get him that, or did he just acquiesce and take it? Yeah, did he demand that and just demand that and take it?
Like, period.
But
he lied to
he
them.
do something.
To the
But did they do something? But did they do something as a promotional company that dazn or whatever other promotional company could have did the same shit? And at the end, when he's standing there by himself, and trust me, he's a young dude. Like to what you were saying to Tio, they grow up in this internet world. People are asking him questions. They're asking his people questions. Like, I don't give a shit what them dudes are saying about what happened. He hearing that pressure because them dudes live on the internet, man. And that shit's everywhere. So I'd be surprised if he stayed there past this foolishness right here.
I wonder how many fights he got left on that contract.
Interesting question. You're right. I would have no idea.
Anybody know?
You could buy it out.
I have no idea. Maybe Rooster got that info.
But he got something he had before, Mark. A pocket full of money, bro. And a bunch of promotional companies looking at him.
Really? Really? Why you say so?
The biggest payday he got. That's the biggest payday he didn't have, bro. With that fight right there, and then like his name now is buzzing now because of that fight. Even though he lost, a lot of people give him credit for actually taking the fight because we don't see a lot of these fights being made, and it's his age. Because a lot of these dudes want to build fights up. He didn't take that path. He could have took that path, but he didn't. So I mean, a lot of people are giving him props. They didn't. Nobody expected him. A lot of people didn't expect him to win. So he came out there looking good, even in defeat.
Yeah, I think he did good. Did y'all see the bring truck pulling up to Tank Davis?
No, that happened.
That happened for real?
Hell yeah! Let me show y'all. Let me show y'all Premier Boxing Champions.
Man, they did the Mayweather thing, huh?
I ain't never seen Mayweather have the whole Brinks truck pull up with his damn purse earnings. I always see Mayweather used to keep his check around and take screenshots of the check and put that out. But Tank Davis is standing in front of the damn Brinks truck. Let me share my screen.
Oh, I think it's in football that I've seen that happen.
Look at this.
Dang. Well, good for him, man.
I want mine in cash, nigga. Bring me all my shit in cash. I'm about to roll around in this money, Scrooge McDuck, homie. I wouldn't be surprised. He said, bring me about 2 million in hundreds, bring me $1 million in 50s, and bring the rest in ones, nigga. I want it all in ones. I just want to see it.
Yeah, but there's no $20 million there, 15 million, I'll tell you that.
So what? In that truck?
No, in his hands.
I don't know. I don't know what's.
Well, it's going to take a while for him to get all his money because he's going to be getting quite a bit of back end, and the pay-per-view it trickles in. It doesn't all come in one shot.
Speaking of pay-per-view, I heard a lot of people saying DAZN charged them like a whole bunch of times. So another thing too, y'all got to look out for is refunds. That's another reason what takes pay-per-view from television to come back longer, because you can contact your cable company and just say something happened, something went wrong. A lot of times they might give you back your money, depends. But they getting better with it too, where they can tell if your feed was good or not. So
yeah, you can't get away with that.
But some people are saying the zone charged them 9 times. I was like, yo, what kind of bank do you got? You know what I'm saying? Where your bank is just letting somebody charge you $84.99 9 times
before you get an alert.
Yeah, my bank will stop my card. My bank will freeze my card when I spend it in Jamaica. If I'm in Vegas, going to the weed store in Vegas.
Yeah, you get that text message that, hey man, we shutting it down. Was this you did
like,
this purchase?
Right. Like, so what bank these people got where your bank is just letting the zone just keep charging you and charging you and charging you? I think that's cap, man. I don't believe all these people when they
maybe a community bank. You know what I mean?
I saw on Twitter. I saw one person posted all up. They posted all the time they was getting hit. So it ain't cap.
That one person, I don't know, man. I'm seeing it from a lot of people, and I'm gonna be honest. Like, you got the zone, right? You bought it through the zone, right?
Yeah.
Did you get any of those issues?
No, I'm fortunate. Not me.
Yeah, man.
Don't mean that nobody else didn't have that issue though.
Hey, I heard that the zone is, I think with that number that they put out, that the zone is responsible for like 400,000 of those buys.
Right, that's what I was saying.
Yeah, because it was cheaper. While the zone members in America, they was gonna, if you had membership in the zone in America, they was gonna buy it through there because it was $24 cheaper.
So, and they split this entire pie, right? It's not like Ryan just getting paid from the zone and Tank is getting paid from Showtime, right? Like the entire pot is all together, right?
I wouldn't have no idea how those stipulations work.
Yeah, I don't know how that go either. That's I'm sure Tank is getting more than Ryan though.
Yeah, I heard Espinoza talking how how difficult it is because certainly just the most basic of languages changes things on how you're promoting the fight and stuff like that and who's getting what, and he had a whole spiel about that. I'm like, damn, things that you don't think about.
All right, so some other news came out about Calvin Ford saying he wants to see Tank Davis and Ryan. I mean, he wants to see Tank Davis fight Isaac Cruz next. Who's here for it?
You know my response to that, man.
Never heard of it.
Yo, Mark, we watching that, man.
Are we?
HLD, don't get me tight over here, man. Playing with my emotions, bro.
I don't know about that, HLD.
HOD, your initials are stand for horrible. I forgot what it was. I said it was horrible, horribly laughable dispositions. That's what it is. There we go.
It's gonna be a huge fight, man. I'm sorry to say, but it's gonna be a huge fight.
Hey, but one thing I will say about the pay-per-view, they kind of make it difficult for you to purchase it without having subscriptions under certain things. Like Showtime was a little difficult. I don't know, it's a little bit, it's not as easy to purchase just to buy the fight,
bro.
The fight straight up from other, like the zone. They make you get a whole subscription. Some of them, they make it a little bit more difficult for you to get a subscription.
Showtime's super easy. You just download
you pay
and click the thing. Or matter of fact, you wouldn't even gotta just do it from click buy, and you can just buy that. You don't have to even have to have.
No, you don't have to. Yeah, you don't have to have the app. It was just 84 straight up off of them. Yes, when I did it, but some of them make it harder. I think pretty much they all kind of seem like they trying to do that, but they slow to it. So that could be affecting it. Eventually, they'll have to switch that over.
Download the app though for the most part to make it to get it going. The zone, I think you have to also download the app. Doesn't mean you're buying the thing.
You have to have a subscription with the zone too, don't they? Don't let you just buy that.
No, you could. If you're a subscriber, you get it cheaper. If not, you pay the full price.
So they do let you buy it without having a subscription.
Yeah, and then the other thing is, I don't know if they had it selling through your normal cable service. You know what I mean? I don't know if I didn't see if they were selling the fight.
Yeah, they were.
Like Xfinity.
Yeah, they were. They were selling it.
And now if they selling it, man, they take up I think it's like almost 50% of the buy. Yeah. So they take a big chunk of that money from the promotional company.
I'm trying to see if they're gonna let me buy. If they'll let me just buy the pay-per-view straight up. No, they're not letting me do that. Then the zone is not letting me do that.
That's what I'm saying. I didn't think they did. I remember
If
just saying fuck it.
yeah, they said just about his fight right now, you'll pay $74.99. Okay, no, Canelo Ryder $54.99 first installment, $20. Yeah, they charged me all of that. They trying. Okay, so today I would pay $74.99 if I wanted to sign up today, and that'll be.
So you got to pay for a 1 month subscription.
Oh, well,
Yeah,
I can
subscription.
uncheck. I can uncheck that box, but let me see if I can uncheck all these other boxes. Nope. So Canelo Ryder comes with 1 month subscription. Then it'll come with your first month of the zone too. So,
But that's $74.99. You said.
Yeah, 74. If I just wanted to click right here and buy this fight right now, it'll be $74.99. So
But if you already had the subscription, it'd be $54.99. Okay, I get it.
Yeah, they added that in. Yeah, automatically. Or I could uncheck that box and just get the zone right now for $20. Yeah. All right. What else going on out here? Anything else going on we need to talk about?
Hey, Mark, I don't know if you were gonna. I mean, unboxing events only today.
Whatever.
What about? They started that trial of Ed Sheeran and Marvin Gaye songs. I don't know if that's something we're going to talk about eventually.
Talk about it.
There's that one song, "Thinking of You," and it seems to have some similarity to a Marvin Gaye song, and they're suing for $100 million.
Boy, Marvin Gaye family be coming for his paper, man. I hope my family come for their paper when I go dead and gone. Don't let these folks, culture vultures. No, I'm joking. Don't let these folks just take our shit, man. But yeah, they said he sampled "Let's Get It On." I heard it's like a little slippery slope with this right here.
It is, because when you just hear the song, you don't hear the "Let's Get It On." But if you take away the lyrics, right? You can see how it can be a little bit, and so I mean it's a little segment of it, I guess, but still $100 million, man.
Now, who's this? What song is it again?
It's "Thinking of You" by Ed Sheeran, and
oh yeah,
and then with "Let's Get It On" by Marvin Gaye, but it's the co-writer of that is suing. I forgot his name, but it's the co-writer with Marvin Gaye with that song.
Okay.
That is suing.
It's the cadence. It's the cadence.
Fix your audio.
Who audio?
You. I don't know if you're running or breathing heavily, but you're moving around.
Yeah, I am moving around. I'm at work. I'm moving around. I'm sorry. But am I better now?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, it's the cadence. It's the melody. I used to deal with music. I ain't gonna brag or nothing, but I got some family that did it really, really big. I wish I did it big. I did a little bit, but he did it big. But yeah, it's the melody itself. And you hear it.
Hey.
It's clear. They got a case. And you can put a case on them there.
They said striking similarities and overt common elements.
Yep. It's the melody.
But Mark, they're gonna have a bigger problem now, Mark, because they have AIs that rewrite. Like, look, if you start looking into marketing online, they have AIs where you dump an article, say it's a food and wine article. You can take that article and dump it into an AI, and it'll rewrite the article for you. And you didn't do anything but dump it in there. It's the same article. The same thing with beats. So the AI is kind of going to make that a little bit trickier, because it's going to be easier for them to plagiarize stuff and switch stuff up without even thinking about it, because the artificial intelligence software is going to be doing that shit for them. So I think that shit's going to open up Pandora's box with that stuff.
Yeah, but you know what though? If you use my song to do that AI is they're gonna be able to detect that in the AI too, right? That's coding. That'll be in the coding.
No.
Keystrokes and coding, zeros and ones. What you mean no?
No. Like, okay, so if I take your lyrics and then I dump it in this AI and it rewrites them, right? And I just say the lyrics
and dump them in there. That means your AI That algorithm
But
built.
you're not gonna get that. You're not gonna get that, Mark. How are you gonna get that? I'm not gonna show it. Go ahead.
You're not gonna show it, but the forensic, like the people who do the AI, the forensics, they're gonna be able to do that, right?
No, because it's too many of them. Like, look, put it like this: with AI, it's too many of them. Think of it like this: with Photoshop, it's like the photography or the video editor that does AI, right? That's the one that everybody looks to and harness to. When you're talking about rewriting like articles and stuff, it's so many of them, it's not even funny. Like you don't even know where to start at with that. And then the individual that does it, they're not going to share it, so you don't even know where. You know, it sounds similar, but you wouldn't know where the hell they got it unless they shared it with you. What I'm saying.
Hey,
you're talking about the lyrics, but in this situation, we're talking about music, and chords have that chords are chords. Like you can't.
Oh yeah.
It's a difference between the two. Mark, I'm glad you brought that up because lyrics are definitely a lot harder, but melodies and the thing is when it comes to sample rates and how much you actually can sample, it's only after anything after 3 ticks, you can get yourself in some deep water. And the thing is, Sam might lose that case because when you go back and listen to the song and then you listen to Let's Get It On, it's the same cadence.
Yeah, Ed Sheeran just testified in court, and he said, "Hey, look, most pop songs can be interchangeable over each other." And I'm sorry, that's not exactly true. But let me play this guy right here. This guy right here, he's doing a breakdown. Let's see what he had to say. It's about a minute.
This lawsuit says I'm going to try to explain why this Ed Sheeran lawsuit is bullshit in 60 seconds. So this lawsuit says since Let's Get It On has a certain chord progression and Ed Sheeran's song has a certain chord progression, that Ed Sheeran ripped off Marvin Gaye. Chord progression is like the basic harmonic foundation of a song. It's just one element of the song. Think of it like cake batter. That could become any kind of cake. Real, I don't know. I've never baked. This is a bad analogy. Chords are stacks of notes based on scales. A major scale has 8 notes in it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. If we just play the chords that fall on that, like play every other note under our fingers, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. When someone says 2 songs have the same chord progression, they don't mean exactly it's like C and C and F and F. They mean that it has the same numbers, like 1, 3, 5, 6, 4, whatever, the same progression of those numbers. For example, this progression is called 1, 4, 5. 1, 4, 5. If chord progressions are songs, that means that all of these songs would have to be exactly the same song, and they could all sue each other depending on which one was first. Oh, shake it up, baby, now. Shake it up, baby. Louie. Oh, no. Summer loving had me up last. You light up my world like nobody else. The way you those are all
good point.
Different songs with the same chord progression. Chord progressions are not songs. The melody on top of the chords, the lyrics with the melody, lyrics with the melody and the chord, the lyrics with the melody and chord and the beat.
That's when you start getting tricky.
All of that stuff goes together. More than just one of the basic elements of songwriting would have to be the same for it to be the same song. It's a little bit subjective, but not really. Ed Sheeran did not rip off Marvin Gaye.
All right.
I see what he's saying, but you know where there's one core difference though. The thing is, when he was playing those songs, they were singing in a different cadence. They were singing in a different cadence. He's singing in the same cadence as Let's Get It On. He's using the same cadence.
I saw where a musician he broke it down with the notes on paper, on paper how it is, and you can see that it's very different. I got to send you a video on that, Mark, and maybe there's something we can talk. Because I don't know, can't really play the music on here for us to, really without getting a strike. You know what I mean? For us to make a
shit. Or the Marvin Gaye family might sue me too. Shit.
They'll
yeah, we don't need that.
They'll take you for $100 million and your firstborn, man.
Trying to find. I do want to play this little clip though, because they do have something where you can hear it right behind each, back to back. And if it's an issue, I just edit it out.
I know he got sued. I think I heard he got sued once before, and he had to pay like $5 million.
He said, "I'm tired of this shit. I'm fighting it this time."
Yeah, I think that's exactly where he's at.
Stop ripping people off.
Hey, but what about the Drake song that the dudes from TikTok made a whole Drake song based off of AI and put it on TikTok?
Yeah, I did a show
seen that one
last week. Yeah, I did a whole episode about it last week.
Oh, I heard they took it down, right?
Yeah, they took it down, and people are getting in trouble for that now too. Like, basically, the record labels are reaching out to the streaming companies, telling them, because people are actually putting these out as records, saying, "Hey, Don't do that. Y'all can't do that. Y'all taking away from my stuff. Let me share the screen real quick. This is for educational and for informational purposes only. I think I got to vocalize that, but also let you guys know I do not own the rights to this. We're just going to play enough of this so we can hear the interpretation of these two records. Shout out to Consequence. Let me click like right here. All right, so I'm going to take this off the screen. All right, and just listen.
I'll sweep you off of your feet. Will your mouth still remember the taste of my love? Will your eyes still smile from your cheek? Heart could still fall less hard at 23. And I'm thinking about
I can't hear it, bro.
Shit. I'm letting you know. You gotta have. You need a jury of 12 people, man.
Because there's songs, right, Mark? Aren't there songs that like you hear it right and you're like, oh, that's that song. You know, you hear the ripoff right off the bat. I can't hear it.
It's the cadence.
I think that's why some of these musicians saying it's bullshit because you can't hear it.
I can hear the cadence, or maybe because it's probably because I do music. It's the cadence.
But
I can
HLD,
hear the
you
cadence.
do like.
So honey, now take me into your love.
And the crazy part is, I love this song by This shit is
I
so
mean,
fire.
prior to this lawsuit, as me mentioned, has anybody ever, when they heard that Ed Sheeran song, did anybody ever say, "Oh, Marvin Gaye"?
Me,
because first of all, he does it acoustic. The first time I heard the song, I saw him doing it on stage on YouTube, and you can see him sitting there kind of like he's remaking the beat. Like he'll play a little bit, like he played the chords and he hit it in the little recorder right there. So now that's on loop. He added the other part, then he added like him just tapping on the guitar for the drums, and it was just, yeah, man. I was like, oh, this is fire. This kid is. I just thought he was extremely talented, and I just loved his voice and the lyrics. I like Ed Sheeran's character that I see him out, the way he moves. I'm like, yeah, man, this guy's a cool dude. But yeah, man, shit. When you hear beside each other, that's different. When you hear right beside each other, like this, like, hold on, let's hear this part.
I'm thinking about, so honey, now take me into your loving arms. Kiss me under the light.
Yeah, it's just a vanilla version of it. It ain't got all the soul in it.
But it's got it. But the thing is that you can tell that whoever the songwriter was, the cadence has many similarities to it. When I first heard it, I did say, "Oh, that's got a little bit of that. Let's get it on with it." But it's a little different. I did hear that, but that's only because I produced music for double-digit years, though.
No, it was Ed Sheeran who wrote the song, to my understanding. That's why he's the one testifying.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Well, it depend on the jury that they get, because like Marq and this other gentleman on the phone, they do music so they can hear it. Like me and HLD, I didn't know what you was talking about, Marq, till you overlaid that last on top of each other. And it's like, oh, okay, I see what you're talking about. Like it just went past what I was like with HLD. Like I didn't hear shit till you overlaid the songs.
Hey, I tell you what, man. If it's a jury of a bunch of Generation Z, forget about it. Marvin Gaye's gone. He ain't gonna win nothing.
Oh no, they're gonna give it to him. They love Marvin Gaye.
Generation Z, I'm saying, man, they're gonna be like, nah, man, that's not the same.
Nah, all you need is one person on that jury, like Brim Reaper over there. He'll break it down and yeah, he'll sway the jury. But see, he is the plaintiff. No, he's the defendant. So yeah, all he needs is one. No, this is civil. It's not criminal. So you don't even need to be unanimous, right? If I'm not mistaken, right?
What, to win the case? It's still the same. You got to win it. I think it's 10 out of 12 or something like that.
No, because if it's criminal, it could be a hung jury. Civil is different. Depending on the state.
Okay.
Yeah, Marvin Gaye was a musical genius.
I can't, and I keep on disrespecting because I can't remember the name who co-wrote that song with Marvin Gaye. He's the one who brought up the lawsuit.
Oh, the guy who wrote the
okay.
song is the one that's suing. The one who wrote the song is the one that's suing.
Right, because the let's get it on was co-written with Marvin Gaye and another gentleman, and that other gentleman is the one who brought up the lawsuit.
But I
Oh,
definitely
okay.
Ed Townsend.
Yes, that sounds just about right.
No, it is right, Ed Townsend. But I mean, I don't think he. I don't. You know what's so crazy? I don't know if he intentionally did it, but he probably was motivated a little bit by it and didn't, and maybe inadvertently did because I can. He again, the melody is not the exact same, but again, the way he's singing it and and it has a lot of similarities. The vocal progressions have a lot of similarities, and that's where it gets real dicey. You know, it does. It's gonna be it's 50-50. It's 50-50.
Also, are you going to find a jury in there to believe that Ed Sheeran, a musician, very well trained musician, has never heard "Let's Get It On" in his life?
Oh, did he say that?
No, I'm just saying. He knows this record.
Well, I truly believe that you know within this this century now that's gone by and whatever, everybody now has been influenced by something from the past, from the recent past. I mean, there's no way that you're not influenced uh by certain songs that we've heard before, by style or
Yeah.
something.
hmm Yeah, a lot of these songs will use C, right? The chord or whatever. Am I correct?
Not all of them. Not all forms. The C chord is very,
Yeah.
but you got C
Yeah.
major, you got C minor. Some people
Right.
chords. Minor chords sound more darker. Major chords are the ones that sound bright.
Yeah. So
I
it's
think
like
the
it's
Ed
so
Sheeran is C
easy to
minor.
do. Yeah, it's so easy to do with like this popular music. It's like a little bit easier, but it's harder to do with like say the classical music or the old school jazz. You know what I mean? The original compositions, because it's just harder. But like today's music is a lot of it is it's all recycle, rehash, remix, remade. You know what I'm trying to say?
Right.
But in all but they're all great musicians irregardless today. But it's just so hard. Like see because the who like Ed Sheeran, he could have been. Sometimes you don't realize that you could be inspired by a song, and sometimes you don't even realize that it just comes out like that. Like I hear some songwriters or musicians say they try not to listen to anything when they get into their songwriting mode or whatever, or playing it because they don't want to be influenced by anything. It's hard.
Right. Yeah.
But sometimes these dudes just straight up steal too. Like I think when they do the trial, we'll see what happens because some stuff will come out. Either way, you'll be like, either one way or the other. You'll figure. Because remember Rick Ross, when he got sued by the real Rick Ross, you figured out that his story wasn't making no sense of why he came up with that name. He started talking about something about him playing football, and it just didn't make no sense. It was just foolishness.
He won that
So
case.
sometimes he won it. Yes, he did. But we in the public know that man stole the damn man name. I didn't care what day. That's a whole nother subject for another day. I just think
they couldn't prove it in the court of law, though. Why not?
Because remember they also proved that judge was a lawyer for one of the major record labels too before they became a judge. And he was under one of those major labels. So it's funny stuff be going on sometimes with this stuff. But during that trial, he also couldn't explain where he came up with this name that he had.
Yeah, that was crazy. Yeah, I always thought.
He got the main exact name. And then he said it was because they used to call him Rosie or something during him playing football. And, Little League. It's just weird and crazy. Like, come on, bro. Like, you got the man whole fucking name.
Yeah, but his first album, The Port of Miami, he was talking all about the drug. You know what I mean? That whole
these.
Yeah.
The shit was the cocaine contra shit.
Yeah. Shit, first album was fire, don't get me wrong, but it was just like, yeah, I ain't even know nothing about the real, you know what I mean, at the time. It's just like 50 Cent. There's a real 50 Cent from Brooklyn. I think it was from Brooklyn or whatever.
Right.
But
he wouldn't have been able to sue the real Rick Ross. I'm sorry, he wouldn't have been able to sue the real Rick Ross if he would have never got out of jail. Because remember, he was incarcerated during his first album. So once he got out, that's when all that lawsuit shit started.
Yeah.
I was just doing some more reading up on it. It is a very slippery slope because none of the lyrics are the same and the chord progressions are not identical. It is inspired, but I don't think it's going. The more and more I look into it, I got a feeling that it's not gonna fly, because you can have an inspiration chord progressions. You can't sue for chord progressions. You can't. The melody does have similarities, but I don't know what was on that man's heart, that man's mind, but there are different enough variations within him singing it that where the slope gets so slippery because it opens a Pandora's box. I don't think they're going to win the case.
Yeah, I think that, like you said, the chord progressions and the tempo might be very similar, but the melody in itself and everything else, I don't think is.
I'll tell you this much: it was inspired. It was inspired because when you listen to him singing, there's parts of when he's singing the notes similar to how Marvin Gaye was singing, but it was different variations. Again, it's a very, very slippery slope, and I think because of the slope is so slippery, I don't think they're gonna. I don't think they're gonna. The state's gonna win the lawsuit. I don't think he's gonna win the lawsuit because it's a very slippery slope. I was just reading some stuff. I was quiet reading, and I was thinking about it, and I was like, because I mean, I never could sue because for something I did because I was young and dumb and just happy to do it. But I'm gonna go ahead and share an experience musically real quick. I produced a very popular song in 2001. It didn't make the album because I sent the track to Puffy because I was so happy because I knew it was hot. I'll tell you the name of the song. Most people don't believe me, but it's okay. It doesn't make too much of a difference for me because I'm the one that did it. I didn't have business sense at that time. Pastor Cavassier, the remix, Busta Rhymes. The core sound I created the core sound. I didn't do the horns. Pharrell did the horns. That the horns is not me, but the that's all me. I was so happy I sent it to Puffy. There's a reason why I wasn't on the album because I sent that to him after the album was done. That's why they did that as a remix. And I remember when I got a flyer in the mail about Busta Rhymes' album, I was sick to my stomach, but I have nobody else to blame. I'm not gonna sit here and be like, "Oh, they stole from me." I gave it to them. I sent it to them. I sent it to them in an email saying, "Check this out. I think this is hot," and it was obviously,
Wow. Just messed up that the integrity didn't say, "Yo, you know what? It was yours." You know what I mean?
But the email itself isn't it evidence that you?
Yeah, but you got to think about it. That was, again, this was 2001. By the time I really thought about it, man, that Hotmail account, I couldn't get into it enough. And I couldn't get into it. I probably would have had to pay somebody to, hey, listen, I need you to get into the Tav Brim.
You can get somebody to get into that Hotmail for you. You can prove that.
Yeah, I could.
Wow.
But I mean,
the contradiction would be, yeah, he sent it to me, so
I just sent it to him.
now.
So I didn't have any. I gave it to him. I don't have it. I don't have a gram to stand on. That's why I never was I was only upset with myself. That man, maybe I should have presented that different because I ended up working at Daddy Studios one time in 2006. I got a chance to work in the studio before. I mean, I have a few credits. I got paid for a little bit. I had a nice little BMI check one time for $7,000, and after a year, it went down to $200, and then 4 years later, it was $22, and then It was 10 cents, 3 years later. Now I don't get any more money. So, you know, you
Wow.
live and you learn. I lived vicariously through my cousin because my cousin did it very big. If I named the songs off to you that he's done, you'd be like, get the hell out of here.
Name
He
something.
did,
Fuck it.
huh?
We believe you. Go ahead. Fuck it. Name something.
All right. Bodak Yellow.
Who's your cousin?
Jay White. Jay White did it.
Okay.
So Bodak, he came up with Cardi B. He was the producer for Cardi B when she blew up.
Yeah.
He did Bodak Yellow. I Like It Like That. He did the song with 21 Savage and J. Cole.
Mm.
What's that? What's the name of the damn song? I forgot the name of the song.
A lot.
Yep, he did a lot. He did Savage, Megan Thee Stallion.
He got a Grammy?
Yeah, a couple of them now, I think. Yeah.
Go ahead.
He did his thing. Matter of fact, since we on the thing, man, listen, salute to you, Jay White. I haven't talked to you in a while. You know, he went through some trials and tribulations, but he is rose above and he's done phenomenal things. And salute to you. But yeah, I was very proud of what he was able to accomplish because it took a long time because I thought he had got his break back in 2015, 2016 because he did a song for what's the R&B guy name? Dang. It was a song called Valet. It had Fetty Wap and man, I forgot, but I can't remember the name of the artist off the top of my head. But I thought he was gonna get on there. And he did something for Kevin Gates. He did a mashup of two different Timbaland beats. He did two different Timbaland beats and mashed it into one. Produced a joint for Kevin Gates and Lyrica Anderson. But it didn't blow. But they thought they was gonna blow when they did the song with Cardi B and Offset, the Lick.
Yeah.
But it didn't blow. It just got a little buzz. But Bodak Yellow was one. He made that beat. He said he made that beat in like 6 minutes.
Wow.
Yeah. Sometimes simple is more.
Valet was featuring 2 Chainz.
Eric Ballinger.
Eric Ballinger.
That's his name. Yep.
Eric Ballinger's song, and it was featuring Fetty Wap.
Yep. He did that too. Yep.
All right,
nice.
Man. Cousin on the show, man.
I can't even get a hold of him, so I can't even talk to him. So it is what it is, man.
Damn. Y'all fell out?
We didn't fall out, but I was disappointed because my dad. I'm coming up on a 2-year anniversary of my dad passing away.
Sorry, bro.
Yeah, me too. My dad was only 59. I appreciate it because he was 59. He was the coolest dude. He passed away from a pulmonary embolism. He had surgery on he had a torn ACL and MCL and had a surgery on it. And my uncle passed away from COVID. So my dad flew down 3 weeks after my uncle had passed away. And basically what happened was because when he flew, air pressure, he should have got blood thinners, never did, got out the cast. And May 4th, unfortunately, he had a blood clot that traveled to his lungs. So,
Damn.
That was my guy, man. It's gonna bother me next week, but unfortunately, one thing about life is we come and we go. But he was like, if you need me, holler at me. I tried to holler at him. He picked up the phone, and said, "Who this?" And then he said, "Let me call you back." And he never called me back. I tried to reach back out to him and haven't talked to him since. So I'm not gonna hold it against him, man. Living a busy life and doing what he got to do. I was just disappointed, But it is what it is, man. Life is life.
Yeah. Damn, it's hard to hear that.
Yeah.
And that was his father?
No. We're cousins. We're cousins. That was my father.
No, I know that was your father, but you said your father's brother, right?
No, yeah, my father. No, that wasn't his father. No, I'm just saying that I was just giving you the details of the story. What led to my father passing away is because he flew on a flight going to my uncle. My uncle had passed away to go down to Arkansas, be with family when my uncle passed away. But no.
Oh, I thought that was his father, your uncle.
No, that wasn't his. No. But I'm not going to tell that story, even though he's told it. But it was something with his mom and stuff. That's what kind of. I think that's what kind of like led to the story that he has and where he is now, because he had some unfortunate circumstances himself that he had to deal with, and God bless him and his family, because that was definitely a very difficult ordeal for him to deal with. But no, we're second cousins. It's like, because my grandfather had a lot of kids, man. That's all I can say about that. But I
Right.
want to pivot back off of that. But listen, music game has always been a very, very, very cutthroat game. Always will be. So when it comes to these lawsuits and stuff like that, we can't be surprised sometimes, because people always take from others. The artist is always the ones usually getting stiffed, So it's just the
Uh-huh.
nature of the business.
Hey, let me. Can I ask something, Mark?
For
Hey, name me some big some famous artists from Arkansas.
There is none musically.
It never heard of it.
damn.
No, there's no big stars that's from Arkansas music, unless you want to get outside of our genre, maybe, the genre that we listen to. But no, like rap artists and stuff like that, you're not gonna find one. They're mostly local guys that maybe got a little regional buzz, but no one that went on a
Johnny
national scale.
Cash, man. Johnny Cash, man. You know
See,
what
I
I
told you
mean?
that's a different style of music. That's country though.
But I never said what type. I just said
How about Al Green?
I thought Al was from Georgia.
I'm reading here. I just looked up famous artists from Arkansas.
Oh, okay.
I'm cheating. I'm cheating.
My mother. Oh gosh, she
I
loved
can
that
name
man.
boxers from
HOD.
Arkansas now.
HOD. I'm sure over here Googling.
I can name boxers from Arkansas now.
Oh, okay, yeah. Cause I mean, Johnny Cash. We know him. Yeah,
That's about
yeah.
all I recognize. Billy Bob Thornton.
Yep, he was from. Yep, but
Oh, I remember him.
I'll tell you the famous boxers that was born in Arkansas: Sonny Liston, Tommy Morrison, Jermaine Taylor.
Oh yeah. Wow. All big names. Yeah.
Yeah, Tommy Morrison though kind of grew. He was born in Arkansas, but he kind of grew up in Oklahoma. Though. Rest in peace,
And
Tommy.
Yeah.
anybody know who Junior Walker is?
Yes.
Yeah. Junior Walker and the All Stars.
Oh yeah, see, when you get to the soul music, you're gonna find some Arkansas in there now.
Oh yeah. They were big.
Luther Allison.
Luther Allison.
He's a
I remember
guitarist.
Luther Ingram. But Luther Allison.
Wow, he was born in Blytheville. Okay, that's interesting. He grew up in South Indiana though.
Y'all don't know
Junior
none of
Walker.
Junior and the All Star. Hey, that's going back, Mark.
You know what?
That's even before my time. Oh,
Right.
Johnny Taylor. Oh, you
Yep.
talking about Disco Lady? That used to be my motherfucking nigga. What? Johnny Taylor's the shit.
Damn, Lisa Gary. That's the most excited you got all night right there.
I know she was hype for real.
Nah. He had
got-
Johnny Taylor had that nasty music. I remember him.
Yeah.
He made Disco Lady.
See, y'all got me thinking about when I lived in Alabama one time. Right, there's a place called Muscle Shoals. It's by North Alabama. They are very known for recording big R&B stars in the '60s, like Aretha Franklin. All of them used to go to the studio there. I got a chance to be in that studio and on tour. It was pretty cool. So yeah. See, y'all got me getting reminiscent. I'm getting emotional because I love music. It just don't pay the bills for me. So
Yeah.
Hey, where's that? Anybody know where that lawsuit is? Because I know Florida got some weird stuff they just did with their laws. I don't know if that's only for death penalties, but
Did you just say Florida has some stuff? Florida always have weird stuff. Everything about Florida is weird when it comes to laws.
man. Well, the governor signed some bill saying that, I don't know if it was exclusively for death penalties, but where you didn't have to have unanimous decision. I don't know. I want to say it was just for death penalties. I don't know. I didn't read the whole fucking bill. He always doing some weird shit.
Florida does weird stuff all the time.
Yeah, I wonder where they having that case at.
I can look it up real quick.
I'm looking too.
Trial location. They in Manhattan, New York. They in New York.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it might be done. I don't know about that one.
Well, I mean, it's gonna be again, it's a very slippery slope. See, the thing is, this is different with this case than it was with Robin Thicke's. Robin Thicke's was very clear. You know, it was clear. This one is not as clear because it's a complete. It's a variation of chords, and you can't sue based off of chords. The one thing that does give a little bit of validity is because of the vocal progressions are so similar. But again, it's such a slippery slope. You know, like when we first talked about it, I was thinking, oh man, they got a suit. Because when I first heard the song, I did think, let's get it on. I did say, oh man, that's got some similarities. It was inspired by this, you know, just because the vocal progressions.
Oh, I heard about y'all heard about Pras from the Fugees.
Oh yeah, I heard about that.
Found guilty of the scheme to help China influence the U.S. government. I think he got about like 10 cases, got found guilty on everything.
That's what he get.
What do he do? What do you do, Mark?
Man, fraud, but it's like 10 different charges, bro. It's a lot. I can read them off.
But it's based on fraud, though?
Fraud, but also, let me see. Pras guilty. Let me see. He ain't been sentenced yet. Let me see all his charges.
He got arrested years ago for like some big trafficking, I remember.
I thought that was John Forte.
That was
my bad. My bad. That was John Forte. You're right.
He has 10 criminal counts related to international conspiracy, reaching the highest levels of the U.S. government. He was found guilty of conspiracy to defraud the U.S., witness tampering, acting as an unregistered agent of a foreign government. He's facing up to 20 years in prison.
He got my man 50 stabbed, so yeah, get him.
How you get 50 stabbed? What you mean?
When they had the beef in the studio, it was Pras that told Ja Rule, Black Charlie, and them that 50 Cent was upstairs.
Oh yeah.
It was Pras that did that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so get him. Cause I rock with 50.
In his defense, Michael testified he never used the money at Lowe's direction, but instead saw it as money which he could spend on whatever he wanted. I could have bought 12 elephants with it, he told the jury. Like he said, so basically, Michelle testified last week that Lowe paid Michael, that's Pras, or is it Michelle, or how you or Michelle? I don't know how you pronounce it. I'm gonna just say
actually Michelle, because he's
Michelle,
Haitian, right? It's Michelle.
Yeah, it's French. Yeah, Haitian.
For Michael, right? Michelle is French for Michael, right?
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna just call him Michael then. I don't want to call no man Michelle. So uncomfortable. $20 million. So Michelle testified last week that Lowe paid him $20 million in 2012 in order to get a picture of himself with Obama. And prosecutors allege Michelle funneled over $800,000 of that money to Obama's campaign through a number of straw donors. In his defense, Michelle testified he never used the money at Lowe's direction, but instead saw it as money he could do with whatever he wanted to. So I could have bought 12 elephants if I wanted to. The jury did not buy it. According to prosecutors, Lowe directed over $100 million to Michelle to help push the government, including Trump, to drop the investigation into Lowe. Prosecutors also say Michelle advocated for the extradition of a Chinese descendant. I'm not even going to try to say his name. I'm going to just call him GW on behalf of the Chinese government. Michelle, however, testified he only tried to help Lowe find an attorney in the U.S. and only told authorities about GW. I think his name is Gao Wengul. Sounds Chinese enough. Gao Wengul. He said, I told him about them. He said the former Fugees member also said the $100 million was for a media business he was starting, and the investment wasn't from Lowe. Lowe was also charged along with Michelle, and it is believed to be in China. He said, I ain't coming back. And Gao has since been arrested and charged by the United. So that guy Wengul, has been arrested and charged with the Department of Justice for defrauding investors in an unrelated case. So yeah, he facing a dub, man. Wow.
That sounds like the Army and the Hellcat stuff, man. When you doing some illicit stuff, man.
His shit is straight wrong. His shit is totally different though. He was just straight stealing people's streams and stuff, right?
Yeah, but I mean at the end of it. When I make compare at the end of it, when he was saying he talked to his lawyers, and his lawyer said that he wasn't wrong, and he kept getting on there and saying, my lawyer said what I did wasn't illegal and all that. Like, but he's still trying to defend the I'm saying in that article that you read, he's still trying to defend the nonsense he was doing.
Yeah, this is him at trial. I did see Omni and the Hellcat after trial. He was like, man, I'm very pleased with the sentencing. The judge was more than fair. The amount of restitution is fair. I've already paid over pretty much over half of that back. So he's happy with his sentence. He was like, shit, I think he would have got a couple years. This nigga facing a dub.
Yeah, he probably wasn't cooperating at all.
Wow.
And he was an FBI informant too.
Surprise?
Yep.
Damn. Ready or not, jail you go. You can't. I'm sorry. Bad time.
They gonna find you and jail you slowly.
On jail. No woman, no cry. Yeah, this shit gonna be bad. Give me some more Fuji songs. He's gonna be gone to the next 2 decades instead of going
He's
to
going till November of
he's going to
2040. 2040. He's going till November 2040.
In the prison. Ghetto yeah, man.
Star jail is where you are.
He's gonna be keeping the score in jail. See what I did at the score?
Wow.
All right, I'll leave
killing me song.
But what did he just took money market? He didn't do what he said he was gonna do. Basically, is that what he did? Is I'm understanding it correct?
Hell no. He did what he did. He did what he told him he was gonna do with the money. And it was illegal. He on my own though. Basically, the dude is some dude named, what's this dude Low first name? What is Low? Do they got Low? Okay, it's a Grammy winning artist faced multiple charges over the failed conspiracy. He was involved in a conspiracy and it failed to help a Malaysian businessman named Ho Lo, or JHO Lo, and the Chinese government gained access to U.S. officials, including former presidents Barack Obama and Donald Trump. They had a conspiracy. You getting access, and this seems like something that people do all the time.
That's true
and
too.
There shouldn't be a big deal, but you got to register. You got to be registered as an agent of a foreign government, like, because that's what you are. Like, you trying to get this picture with Obama and do this stuff right here. Can you get this guy out of jail? Try to get Trump to get him out of jail. Donate money to his campaign, like through a bunch of straw donors. Like, here's the money. You do this with the money. And he was like, nah, I did this on my own. And they was like, nah, you've been talking to Low. Like, we've been keeping up with you. And yeah. All 10 counts. They say he was found guilty to conspiracy to defraud the U.S., witness tampering, and acting as an unregistered agent for a foreign government. That's called a low-level spy, I guess. Like, nigga, you a spy without the James Bond car and shit. Like, you don't get none of the cool shit that come with being a spy. You don't get no cool gun, no fancy sport car. You get 20 years in prison.
Hey, real quick, I don't want to get too sidetracked, but
you good, man.
Yo, Mark, when you go to your intro and stuff, that beat that plays, I think I want to write an intro for you, man.
What you gonna?
I think I want to kick some. Yeah, bro. Man, I'm a phenomenal rapper, bro.
Where your music at online? Can you play something? What's your
Sesame. I got actually battle raps on YouTube too. I used to battle rap. So SESAM. Not Sesame.
Sesame.
Sesamil. SESAMILL.
Sesame, like Infamil.
No, not Infamil. You know what? You got jokes. I can't stand you right now.
Okay, just go ahead. Let me say it. Spell it again.
SESAMILL.
Nigga, that's why you flop right there. That name trash, nigga.
Well, first of all, I never tried to make it. I was doing more production.
First thing to pull up was Elmo, nigga. I swear to God.
No, Sesamil. Did you spell it right?
Sesamil.
Put it in the private chat.
When I type it up on Microsoft Bing, the first thing comes up is my Reverb Nation, which is mostly my production stuff.
I've typed it in YouTube.
Oh no! If you type in YouTube, what will probably pop up is my battle raps.
No, I'm telling you, Elmo popped up, nigga.
I don't know what I type in my name and the first thing that pops up.
Sesamil. Is it a space?
No space. SES. So Sam Echo Sam Mary. I'm sorry. Sam Echo Sam Alpha Mary Indigo Lima Lima. When I type in that, first thing comes up is battle raps. Hold on 1 second.
Yeah, is this? Am I doing this right? Sesamil. Can y'all see the screen? I'm not slow.
I don't know if there's maybe a missing letter. Then what he said.
They clowning you on the chat. Taylor Bell said, "Bro, you using Bing?"
You never heard of it.
They teasing. Let me type it over here. Let me type it over here on you. I'm gonna type it in Google. Sesamil. Sesamil. Oh, there you go. SoundCloud, Facebook, Instagram. Okay. Now I see some battles. It says Gennaro 203 versus Crime 2014 or something. Okay, this is Battle WW presents Battle Worldwide. It's a lot of stuff with iBattle TV. Damn, you did iBattle, right? Let me hear something, Brim Reaper. I want to hear bars, nigga. Let me see something. Niggas, let me go to SoundCloud. Let me hear something off the SoundCloud real quick. What can we play? I see you got something for the money featuring Lava, Die Hard Music, Maverick, Seth's telling it out here. Which one you want me to play? In my zone, my resume. Brim, you still there? Unmute your mic.
He went looking for Bing.
You never heard of it.
That shit never gets old. I'm sorry. I keep that button always on cue. All right, let me see what these records sound like. I want him to pick the one we played though.
Hold up, I'm sorry guys. I was I'm working at the same time.
And you ain't even repping Arkansas up here. You repping Connecticut and Birmingham, Alabama. See?
Well, that's where I was at recently. Cut it out, man. That's what Arkansas is where I was born.
All right, what can we play up here, man?
Hold on 1 second. Let me scroll down because I'm just looking at it because that's my brother. The first two songs is two of my brothers that passed away. Keep going down.
God bless. God bless.
Play Telling out. Play Telling out here.
All right, let's hear it. Who did this beat? And am I?
It's not me. I forgot who it was. I don't know what producer I got it from. I can't remember off the top.
We're gonna get a flag.
I paid for it.
Niggas always tell me they pay for these beats, but they don't be.
No, I paid for it.
How you screaming you ain't the one to be fucking with? When you get caught in the game, you snitching, doing sucker shit. How you talk about that gun you say you bucking with? When you hit, you point who did it to the 12 and shit. Y'all niggas out of bounds, I guess y'all don't ever code. I suppose this is now how the game goes. Or y'all just some sheep pretending in wolves' clothes. You the type the highest bid off your fucking soul. A tough image, but inside you will see its gimmick. You free, but 10 years go to your co-defendant. Any real niggas see you, they should be fucking living. You playing with fire, you lucky that you still living. The consequences of your actions resulting happen. With a nigga clapping for you with the satisfaction of laying you inside the casket for fucking ratting. On this day, a bitch nigga was called lacking. Be careful what you selling out here, cause a lot of niggas is telling out here. The system creating a lot of felons out here, making it hard to where my niggas failing out here. Wait, be careful careful what you selling out here. Cause a lot of niggas is telling out here. The system creating a lot of felons out here, making it hard to win my niggas felling out here. But you with your man created a plan for the grams, a combination of grams and scams, but in a jam. That same nigga that you call fam will hand you over to authorities just to land in the monopoly. But with a get at the Jeffrey car when you can't get past go and you sit behind bars. Oh God, some of these niggas talking like they hard, but they built for this shit. They should get a damn job flipping burgers, but some wanna move and take it further. And a life of crime of the victim that's getting murdered. 2 lives got destroyed after reading of the verdict. While you should change your life and live with a purpose, but that young buck wanna go and serve the fiends, cause he was having dreams of getting lots of cream. The game is rigged and it's not what it seems. End up with a mark in your life hard to redeem. Be careful what you selling out here, cause a lot of niggas is telling out here. The system creating a lot of felons out here, making it hard to win my niggas felling out here. Wait, be careful what you selling out here, cause a lot of niggas is telling out here. The system creating a lot of felons out here, making it hard to win my niggas felling out here. Wait,
right.
I do it again.
Wrong button.
Ashley is having a huge sale. Right now, you can get up to 50% off
Never heard of it.
Plus, shop limited time deals on furniture and mattresses throughout the entire store. These items must go. If you ever thought about replacing that worn out sofa, upgrading your tired bedroom set, or getting that dream dining table, now is the time. These deals won't last long, and once they're gone, they're gone. So hurry to your local Ashley store to shop
with
and
the
save
commercial
today.
in the background.
See store or ashley.com for details.
Play one of the beats. I want to hear.
Oh, let me tell you what beat.
Hear what one of these beats sound like.
When I touch down on the cornerback like Dion, y'all gonna see the type of shit I be on. I'ma run shit from now and beyond, cause I shine with bright lights like Dion. Y'all not.
I'm mad about this one here. Just know these are old.
What you make these on?
That one, I think that was on a Korg, I think it was. Some of these are old, like some of these are like 12, 13 years old. Well, I used to have a 76 key motif.
I'm about to say you sound like Triton. I'm about to say you sound like some Triton beats. Sound like just
like these are mad old, bro. Some of these are like 09.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, some of these are old. You know,
I'm just going by what it said up here. It said 7 years, so it's just the date you loaded up. All right.
Yeah.
Man, you trying to do a battle over here with somebody with some music?
Yeah, I do. Listen, I don't care. Listen, I do a rap battle. If you went on my, I don't know how you got Elmo on the YouTube, because when I went on the YouTube, I type my name up. Only thing comes up is all my battles.
Yeah, bro. I showed it on the screen.
Let me see it one more time, just for the hell of it.
Yeah, let me see. Let me type it up.
I typed it up. I typed my name up on YouTube, and that's what came up. It's just all my battles, which I was a below average battle rapper, by the way. I was a better promoter. I did it for the fun.
Here you go. Right here, boom.
Let me see if you spelled it right. So you come out Elmo came up.
I said, did I spell it like that? See, y'all just think I be just talking shit, man, trying to crack jokes all the time. Nah, fam. SESAMILL.
No, because you know why? Because it changed to Sesame. It says search instead for Sesame.
Oh, okay.
It changed it. There you go. See, look.
Okay, there we go. Because look, right here. How to get to. I see sesame noodles, sesame street. I'm like, sesame season. I didn't even know this was a show.
All right, since you showcasing me, I want you, if you're gonna do something, I want you to play one thing from me, from the battle. So I'll tell you which one to play, and I'll tell you where to go. Scroll down. Not that one. Not that one. Not that one. Rest in peace, martial law.
But you already
Ghost.
But you already told me is. Are you gonna show his battle like this Drake before he blew up, face ass nigga?
I smoked his boots though, and I had a crazy bar. This was the year of
This
2012.
nigga looked like Trevor Noah.
You stupid.
Y'all
Look,
see
looks can be deceiving.
Somebody jump in on these jokes with me, man, please. This nigga's like, man, skip all these niggas, man.
Hey, man, are you saying is that guy who beams in from Africa from us, Mark?
Huh?
What's his name? The guy who has to go through the internet all crazy to get to
Young Africa.
Young Africa.
What about him?
Is that what you saying he is, man? Young Africa?
Oh no, yeah, it's Trevor. Man, this is Don Lemon before he got paid.
Yo, you stupid as hell.
or before he got fired, you mean?
Before he got fired. Oh, he gonna get paid after that too. They still got yeah, Don Lemon got this, man. I don't feel bad for Don Lemon. Fuck that. Man, don't get me on that shit. All right, now how much this your league right here? I Battle TV. Who's league?
Well, that's the league I used to promote. That league is still going actually. The dude that ran it
how much
sold the
is
league.
you playing? Where your verse at?
I'm gonna tell you where to go. I'm gonna tell you where to start. Hold up, bear with me.
Play the part where I win.
I won the whole thing. I just want you to play just the second verse.
You was a below average battle rapper though.
I was. I ain't gonna front. I mean, the thing is, battle rap is more than just bars. You got to perform them well too.
Let me see this shit. What's your best verse? Let me see, man.
Go to 7:38.
While you just blank. Check.
Let me hear how you end it.
Really that pissed off this buy try. I show the arms you really at risk, and you get dealt with. Flexing.
Kind of cute.
Is what this frail guy hoping, but I circle your block. Arm out the window like my tail light broken.
Woo!
And circle the block. And keep that arm out the window like my tail light broken. That's why I circle the block. If you end this shit, I'll end your shit. Bullets only in one side and spin your shit. So as soon as you turn, everybody's staring you. No witnesses.
He nice.
Sure everything you think and check. This round I wild lit while you just blank. Check.
He said this round what? What he said?
I wow let and you just blank and check.
Wow let.
It was a reach. It was a little bit of a reach. It was yeah.
Check.
It was
this
a little bit.
Round I wild lit while you just blank. Check.
Go.
You know I'm about scoring, so when I touch down, you better scramble or it's over easy. And when I touch,
oh man, you supposed to start off. I said yo.
No. Come on, guys. Chill.
You supposed to be like, I said yo. Quiet down.
Nah. You tripping.
I said yo. That's what they always.
I need you to listen to the bars, bro. Listen to the bars.
Let's go.
So when I touch down, you better scramble or it's over easy. And when I touch down, that piff will have your brain scrambled over easy. And when I scoring, so when I touch down,
something about scoring.
But I want to tell you how to do it better. You know I'm about scoring, so when I touch down, you better scramble or it's over easy. And when I touch down, that piff will have your brain scrambled over easy. And when I touch down, your chick, she have it scrambled over easy, because when I touched down, we scrambled and it was over easy. Today it be your worst day. You'll catch 4 9s trying to rave in at Super Bowl. I'll put your lights out, Beyonce.
Beyonce, the lights went out to the bowl.
I'm a big fish. Why am I battling you? Wait, why am I fish battering you? Domestic abusing this little bitch, I'd have made smacking you. Wait, I'd have made smacking you. You and hot lava, exit, you stink. If you got bars, I just seen a pterodactyl. Man, listen, you don't exist. You're extinct in your bars. I tear that in two. Because I'm a boss with a gang. If you diss, I pull a fat barrel. He scared Rick Ross by gangsters and sight pull. Dirty! My gun is my game, and this I pull. Backbreaker, snap, crackle, pop his disc. I pull. Gold medal, Bruce General. Talk to him. Gold medal, Bruce General Olympic toss you like this. I pull. When I need to break up my weed, his disc. I pull. If it's me.
Okay. Look, did he try to get some dap real quick? Turn that into clapping.
Weed, his disc, I pull. If it's beef kung fu style, see this I pull, your bitch Indian, right? Well, she's a this I pull. This guy's fool, wasting time, think he gonna take it and usher his career. Wouldn't happen if we were trading places. It's Dark Child as I engineer and produce his death arrangement, and I'll duet in 90s girls close range. I don't mind changing face. I shine when I celebrate, man. Boom, boom, see me execute him and kill his bitch ass in the ring when I duke him.
Boxing bars.
Oh, now that was crazy. Little boxing bars right there.
Boxing bars.
Y'all didn't catch that? The boom boom, the duke.
Man, see me kill son.
In the ring. Okay.
And boom, boom, see me execute.
Boom, boom, see me.
I shine when I celebrate, man. Boom, boom, see me execute him and kill his bitch ass in the ring when I duke him. I'm on fire. Your plan's foiled when I nuke him. No, wait. You're fired. No pension plan when I boot him. That
Look at him. Y'all know about that. Hey, look, how short.
Round 3.
Damn, how short was your rounds? What y'all were doing? 60 seconds?
Nah, there were 2-minute rounds, I think. My third round, I killed him with all scary movie themes. It was all scary because his name was Ghost. So I did a whole scary movie scheme for the third round. Smoked his boots, but you ain't got to play that because it's not about me.
Past all these stars and fly.
Let me see if
My heart did lie. I did start to find that my first instinct in my past battles was
He fell off third round though.
I came to realize if you come in hot, you fade away and start to die. You come in subpar, you start to rise. You slingshot past all these stars and fly. Oh, you want proof that it worked?
Nigga look like he just got finished teaching a 6th grade class, though.
Yo, but the thing is, though, he way more hood than he looked, bro. He from Newburgh. Newburgh crazy.
Veteran. Well,
never heard.
I should applaud this guy.
Newburgh, New York.
He might have done work back in the war, but not without mental trauma, warped and altered mind. You ain't realize.
Shit ain't Compton, though.
No, we don't want it to be.
I've been pulling places. Now they're gonna start to fly.
You really
Your body gonna end up in that lot outside. It's gonna skip across the gravel and start to glide. I'm way too smart for this shit. You can't handle an example of my best pen game, but you, fuck it. I'll just break down this next phrase now. Who the new school nigga schooling you? The next phase I passed like I threw it to. Ghost nigga through and through. Now I say it's in my past.
He's struggling.
Because I move on to the next day, but I'm Ghost. I passed on to the next grade. Passed.
Bye, Ghost.
Because I'm schooling. Find like fucking jobs, gay society.
That nigga just said he dead and said I passed on to bye, Ghost. Let me hear this.
Make some noise,
Yo, even the host is dressed terribly. Like you too, nigga. What y'all got to be the worst battles dressed motherfuckers I ever seen in my life. Except Shorty right here with the new nails look going on.
Tell that to Lady Law.
Yeah.
I'm about to break it down for you. I'm about to break
She teach at daycare.
it down for you. Hold it down.
And you definitely look like you on the no-fly list, like used to be like a military veteran dude, and you just make bombs in your basement.
Like, this was your
right battle raps. Like nigga look like you look like you about 15,000 in arrears and child support. You might lose it any day.
Cash.
I don't know why you look this. I'm in rear.
Who was I gonna call when you were the best of the whack? Judo.
He said you the best of the whack. It's over.
Chance Scrap. Who was I gonna call when you were the best of the whack? Judo Ball, De Niro, or Unc the Great, as opponents got me rolling with no motivation to rap. No one's afraid of me. You have a little skill, I'll give you that. But this buster will be Ghost when I unleash this proton pack. Oh my God. Little Ghost. Paranormal's your mentor, right? Oh, y'all hear the names? Are y'all seeing the things? You got scary ass bars. Is that what you wanted to mean? Or you so nice that you're horridly obscene, but I know what you did last summer, bitch, I'll make you scream. Oh. And I look in the mirror and say,
and I know what you did. You drove the bus at the school he was teaching at with that outfit.
Candyman and 5 times for the hell of it. Oh my God. Because my sixth sense knew it lies beneath for y'all witness this verbal haunting and kinetic.
What's this on your shirt? Is this toothpaste on your collar? What's this right here?
Where?
Right
Hold
here.
on, let me
Where
see
the
what you're
mouse
talking
at? What's going on with your... You ain't wear no dirty shirt, did you?
No, I ain't wearing no dirty shirts. Well, you really going hard in the paint right now.
What's up with this white stuff in your
Like you died 3 times when this knife poked you, guys. This is the shining moment with this young boy.
Nigga got an exercise shirt on under his button down. This nigga got a down sweat wicking muscle shirt.
Died 3 times for y'all witness this verbal haunting and kinetic. It feel like you died 3 times when this knife poked you, guys. This is the shining moment where this young boy dies. Yeah. This ain't a movie though, but this round's action-packed Jason vs. Freddy movie flow. You alien the winner, Jeepers Creepers. Look at this little nigga. Oh my God. So let's play the number game. You in room 4.
Yo, your crew was called Frontline?
That used to be the crew I used to roll with.
Yeah, I had a crew called Frontline, man.
Yeah. You know, wait 28 days later, something gotta get. Oh! You were sweating 30 days and nights, and on February 9th, you only had 7 days to live. So I'm delivering your eulogy after your death, and I battle will bury him on the last house on the left. Line the fuck up,
These verses seem short. These verses don't seem like they 2 minutes. Shut up.
It might have been.
You sure y'all didn't do 60s? So short ass verse. That was fire though, bro. Shout out to Ghost. My boy Brent.
Yeah.
Yeah, my boy Brent Reaper and Ghost. All right, what y'all think of that? My boy Brent Reaper, man. I know I be trolling talking shit, but that ain't bad, bro.
That was nice.
Yeah, that was nice. Yeah, that was nice.
I like your diction, like Marq Nash. The clarity in your voice, like you can actually how you enunciate both of your words. You can actually hear what you're saying. And I love that.
Yes. Thank you.
You're welcome.
I appreciate that. All right, man.
Both of y'all.
He about to battle Megazord though. I'm gonna put him
Oh
up.
wow.
Y'all doing straight up battling, or you want to battle him and like do like 3 rounds, or you want to do a song for song type joint? He left. All right, well, shout out to Brim. I think he'll let me know. Damn, and Deuce, your Clippers got clipped. I told you they won't shit.
The Clippers, the greatest team of the decade.
Yeah, the Clippers got clipped. I told him, in the words of Sheldon Moore, they ain't shit.
How many minutes did Paul George and Kawhi play?
It never heard of it.
I don't know. I told him Paul George wasn't coming back after that leg, but they was like, he'll be back the next series. I said they ain't making it to the next series.
Kawhi hasn't played either. I think he went out in the last game.
Like Kawhi always hurt. Him and AD in competition, who hurt the most, man. I don't know who winning at this point. Them 2 dudes always hurt.
Kawhi's been avoiding a surgery that he needs on that knee.
Hey, unbiased fan, did you want to do like a straight up battle, or can you do that? Can you do like 3 rounds? You got 3 verses? You still got 3 in the tuck? I love to hear that. You got 3 in the tuck, man. You versus Megazord. I set that up. I love to see y'all niggas battle. Okay, boom. We got one. We got a challenger. He said sure. Okay. Let me know how long you want the rounds to be. 2-minute rounds? 2-minute rounds? No more than 2 minutes, or 3 minutes. I know the standard is usually like 3-minute rounds, but you could do like 2 3-minute rounds, 2 or 3. Just let me know. But I love to hear him versus Megazord. That'll be fire. What you think, Lisa Bill, HLD? I'll pay to see that right there, boy. See them niggas battle.
Monday show, man. Monday.
Oh yeah,
I'm back.
Yeah, that'd be great. Yeah, that'd be great.
I think I got Antonio Tarver coming on Monday. I just need a confirmation.
Oh, okay, great.
Might have to be next Friday. I'm not doing the show next Saturday. I mean, yeah, I'm not covering that Canelo fight live, y'all. I got some plans. It's my wifey's birthday weekend.
Happy birthday to the missus, bro.
Yeah. Her birthday is actually during the week, but we're gonna do something special that night. Y'all know. What's up?
That's only gonna take 30 seconds for you, Marq. So what are you talking about, man?
Honey, nigga, I'm strong now.
He got a blue chew. That's what it is. He got a blue chew.
Man, I was eating them blue chews like Skittles. Bluetooth. The people told me, look, we can't send you no more damn pills. Look,
I don't need none of that. Sorry, man. I'm sorry that you have to go through that.
Nigga said, look, we don't send you a 90 days pack in 2 weeks. It's over. If it ain't working, go get it surgery, nigga.
Yeah, you hilarious. You was dogging me out though with my shirt, though. I don't appreciate that, man. You hurt my feelings.
You got toothpaste on the collar.
No, I did not have no toothpaste on the collar. Okay.
Man, that was the word.
He was calling you a UPS driver, man. That's not even right.
You had the damn workout shirt under the button down.
Hey, listen, leave me alone. I'm not Fashion Nova. Okay.
That was in Connecticut.
Yeah, our battle used to be in Connecticut. Yeah, it's in Staten Island now.
Ain't got no swag in the dressing.
Hey, what year was that?
Bro, don't blame Connecticut. Just put that on me, bro. Leave Connecticut out of that. That was 2012.
That shit was bummy in any year, nigga. What you mean?
Yeah, but that ain't got nothing to do with Connecticut. You can just dog me out. Leave Connecticut out of this. This is just me.
What year was that? Doesn't matter.
I was trying to give him that out, man. Maybe it was in the 90s or something, man.
No, you can bust me out, bro. It's okay, man. I'm not a fashion statement guy, bro. I'm a regular t-shirt and jeans guy, bro. You can dog me out. Don't believe Connecticut out of it though.
Man, these just jokes though.
I know, man. I ain't gonna take it personal.
Deuce Times, what's up, man?
Yeah, man, it feels good to walk, sit here and laugh at our sorrows and all that. But anybody knows what time it is? No, we didn't have no bullets left in the gun.
What you talking about?
All you Phoenix Suns, the Clippers, homie. I heard you Clippers got clipped. Oh, for real, we got clipped.
I just want to hear you say it.
Out of the
Well, did they have anybody on the court? Good grief.
Well, they took some forks.
Hey, Deuce, one more time.
Yo.
I told you, bro.
Hey, I was
talking about
reading
they
Black
was
Force
gonna do it.
online
Talking
today.
about we ain't got no bullets in the gun, nigga. You knew y'all ain't had no bullets in the gun when y'all started. And
Yo, Deuce.
we gonna win this
bro.
shit, Mark.
What happened to Kawhi?
No, man.
Torn meniscus.
What happened?
Torn meniscus.
Okay.
Yo, Deuce, man.
No Paul George either.
Yo, Deuce, they're not supposed to do load management in the playoffs, man.
He tore his meniscus, bro.
Oh yeah.
Y'all doing them wrong, man.
Puerto Rican always. I don't know if HOD even know what a basketball look like.
No, man. Kawhi Leonard has been avoiding that surgery for years now, since the Spurs days.
Now he about to have it now.
You don't know, bro. Canelo Alvarez wasn't kicking a soccer ball, so you know what I mean. It didn't matter.
That's racist. And
why is it racist? They play soccer.
And he's not even Mexican.
Hey, when did Kawhi get hurt? Did he get hurt during the game? When he got hurt?
Yeah.
He got hurt game one. Played game two, still gave him $30.
He got hurt in 2018, man.
And he played while his sister was getting and he got hurt and he was playing while his sister was getting sentenced to life.
He didn't fuck with her
Man,
anyway.
that's just his sister from his dad. He didn't even know it's that girl. Man.
I just wanted to say
You
that.
niggas is
He definitely
TNG.
didn't fuck with her. He came bail out when she had the bill, and he didn't pay for a lawyer.
Yeah, but if his meniscus was torn in game one, why he sat this game out if his meniscus was torn in game one?
He played game two, bro. It swelled up on him. He had an arthritic knee. You know what I mean? He's in the news. You guys all know what's up with his injury. And he showed you. You know what I mean? He showed you.
Hold up.
He showed you what time it is.
Marq, who's your team, bro?
This nigga don't even watch basketball. This nigga like to watch ballet and shit.
Petty.
You know what? Well,
Petty.
this nigga think Dominique Wilkins still on the Hawks.
I
What
love
the fuck
Dom.
are you talking about?
Wow, petty.
Nah, the Lakers my team, but I'm one of those guys, man. I don't like teams. I like players, bro. So
Oh boy, that's the worst kind of fans. I hate
y'all
y'all, man.
Yeah, y'all hate me. I'm one
For
of those
real, the
guys.
worst kind of fan.
Every team LeBron went to was my team. While
I
he was
can't
there. I was
stand
rocking
y'all.
with the Heat.
I can't
I was
stand
rocking
y'all,
with the
man.
Cleveland Cavaliers.
You such a microwave fan. I can't stand you.
Actually, though, but
Straight
when he
up.
was playing for
You can't
Cleveland,
tell the nigga like Bud. He likes Bud Crawford. You can tell you're a
I like
microwave fan.
Hey, watch your mouth. Watch your mouth.
he's a
Watch your
winner.
mouth.
He ain't never lost like your Clippers just did though in his life. I'm just man. I like
Yeah, he
team.
ain't
I
fought
like
nobody
players,
in his
man.
life.
Yeah, because the PBC be holding back their fighters from him because Danny Garcia ducked him for $4 million
like the
guaranteed to go
Warriors.
fight
They know it's a way.
to fight Granados.
They know
we
it's
ain't
a
gonna
waste
speak
of
on
time
that.
to fight this nigga, man. Nobody fight a fucking mute. That's like fighting boxing Kawhi Leonard. Nobody want to fight this nigga.
Yeah, all right. Nobody want to fight him because they don't want to
It's
lose.
boring.
And,
Nah,
and
they don't want to
everybody's
waste
so
their
invested
time.
and everybody's so invested in a part-time fighter, aka Errol Spence. Cut it out. I used to be invested in that, but I realized he's a part-time fighter.
Full-time drinker.
I ain't gonna talk about none of that.
I'm fucking with him, man. Shit, he said it.
Yo, Mark's a full-time hater on that nigga. Did that nigga ever like
That's
deny
not
you
true.
for an autograph or something?
Not true, man.
You know, hey
Listen,
man, fuck
Errol
Errol
Spence is a
Spence.
dog, but man,
I got a lot of
there's
videos
levels,
that
bro.
do support.
He's a dog, but there's levels,
You know,
bro. I
look,
don't see how y'all think Errol gonna beat Bud, bro. Errol gonna push the issue. He gonna
He don't
bring
care
the dog out,
about his
and he
body.
gonna bring the dog out of
that
Bud, and
shit
Bud gonna
don't,
put
man.
him on the
That shit's
canvas.
gonna happen on WrestleMania 45. They're gonna put that shit on WrestleMania 45 by the time that shit happens.
Watch
The fuck?
WrestleMania.
Man, every topic on the Marq Nash TV show is only 6 degrees from Bud Crawford, bro.
Bruh.
6 seconds from Bud Crawford. 6 degrees.
6
We were
degrees of
talking
Bud
about
Spence.
Kawhi Leonard and
Yo,
the
Bud,
6 people, every 6th person, or every caller.
Well, that was because of Pittsburgh. I think that was because of Pittsburgh want to talk junk, talking about Bud Crawford.
yeah,
No, that's
y'all was
Deuce.
hating.
That's Deuce
Y'all
on
was
the
talking
phone.
joint about the Clippers. I
No,
mean,
that's Deuce Times on
talking
the
shit
phone.
about the Clippers.
Oh, my
homie.
bad.
Anybody want to hate on the Clippers? You're not a real fan, because you know what time it is with us.
A real fan. The Clippers always been stepsister.
Losing
Yeah, but
time.
y'all,
It's losing time
but
every time.
y'all knew Kawhi was gonna get hurt. Yeah, but y'all knew Kawhi was gonna get hurt, bro. Like that dude always hurt, man. Like that's like
Bro,
AD,
he
man.
was
Like
a
he not gonna
Western.
make it.
Bro, my nigga, my Pittsburgh T. He was a Western Conference Player of the Year. Been playing 40 minutes for a month. What are you talking about? He's getting back into shape.
Man, listen, I don't know why we
What's
talking
going
about the
on here?
Clippers. The Clippers ain't never even been to a finals, man. Cut it out, man.
Yeah,
Clippers is perennial losers.
they always get like AD. I'm a Lakers fan because LeBron on the team, but AD gonna get hurt. He's not gonna make it to the end, man. That dude fall down, and everybody get quiet. The whole stadium get
No,
quiet.
he gonna
when that
make
dude fall down.
it to the end because y'all in. He gonna make it to the end because y'all ain't going to
I don't know.
y'all going to the next round, and that's when it's over for y'all.
Man, you crazy.
Man, Golden
crazy,
State
man.
gonna
You
beat
tripping.
y'all, man. Just
You
like my
tripping.
bro E3 talking about the Lakers gonna win it all, man. Listen, hope, and hope, please.
I ain't
It's
no
like
hope, man.
Highlander.
We winning.
It's like Highlander. They can
The
only be
Lakers might
won
win it
if
all,
we beat them.
though.
Please.
Lakers got the pass, man. You just, hey, that's a professional hater right
Lakers
there,
got the
man.
pass.
Ron be carrying the buzz, boy. Yeah, they
Call
got
me
the
whatever
pass,
you
bro.
want. I'm a hater because I don't think the 7th seed in the Western Conference is gonna win
Hey,
it all.
man.
Give me a break.
Hey, the
It don't
Seattle
matter what seed they in,
the
man.
Seattle Sonics are gonna win another one before the Clippers do.
That was dirty.
Hey, who?
That was dirty.
Who
They
gonna
don't even
win for
exist
us?
anymore. They gonna win before. That was dirty.
Damn.
Yeah, there's no
Oh,
response.
man.
That was dirty.
Oh,
This nigga
man.
Mark, it's real funny, huh? This nigga Mark over somebody over there tickling you niggas.
Bro,
You
get off
niggas
that
over there
gay shit,
giggling and
man.
shit.
Bro, I laughed when
Nah,
you
y'all
said
niggas
about
over
the
there
ballet
giggling.
shit. That shit was funny to me too. You said that nigga was
Ain't
that shit was
nothing
funny
what
to me
happened to us was
too.
funny, bro. This shit is heartbreaking and depressing. These niggas
Man,
laughing at what the
I'm
fuck?
just glad y'all ain't bringing up
These
my
niggas
team.
is crazy, bro. We got the best team in the league.
Man, the
laughing
Clippers
and
was
giggling.
gonna get.
y'all might
I'm
have
just
had the
glad.
best regular season. That's why playoff ball is different.
You know what's crazy? Milwaukee got bounced. That's crazy.
Right. It is what it is, man. As far as that next series though, y'all the Warriors versus the Lakers, man. Shit.
Bye bye Lakers.
Yeah,
Lakers got that.
I don't know if they can pull it
You
off.
got what? Second place?
I'm excited about seeing
Oh,
that.
Lakers
And
got that.
I don't really be calling it like
Second
that.
place.
Nah, man, they got it, man.
Warriors
Second
can't,
place.
Warriors can't beat the Warriors can't beat the Lakers, bro.
Yeah, man. Draymond ain't the same Draymond that he used to be, bro.
We don't
Like you
need
talking
Drake.
about LeBron?
Are we talking?
Yeah,
Are we
you
talking
do.
about
Yeah, you
Draymond as the
do.
factor of why they win or lose? Boy, stay off the cheap drugs.
Draymond is the factor why they win or lose.
No,
Man,
but
I
he's
can't.
not. Yeah, he's not. Yeah, he ain't the same Draymond no more, man. Like he ain't what he used to be, man.
Man, I can't
Okay,
believe y'all.
they gonna care. Hey, they gonna care when you get on that court, man.
Well, you know what? You said AD gonna get hurt, so how about that?
He is. We already count for that, but we ain't gonna be up there giving the press conference talking about the man injury. That ain't gonna be the whole press conference.
I'll be back in a
Because
second.
we expect that. They expect that. That dude always get hurt, man. And he be doing the Paul Pierce too, man. He don't help that shit. Like that first game when he fell down and he talking about he can't lift his arm and he over there grunting and shit. He don't fucking help.
Deuce, any more tears?
Bro, I got a bucket right now, homie. I'm trying to throw it out my car.
It's
That's
the Knicks time right now.
I'm
Hey,
very,
Deuce, what you think about that
sad,
coach?
bro. Very sad.
What you think about the coach, Deuce? You think y'all should keep that coach y'all got?
Nigga, man, we had no choice but to keep him, but that nigga played us, bro. If I ever seen a nigga try to lose the shit, I'd sock that nigga in the stomach. That nigga was acting like a straight bitch, man. That nigga was sitting there playing this nigga Mook, and Mook sitting there, nigga, going 1 of 13, nigga, getting beat on defense. We gotta play Rocco. We gotta play Nico, Norman Powell. We used to playing this nigga Mook Morris, and Mook Morris fucking 45 years old, running in quicksand and shit. Dog, don't get me started on Lou, bro. All year. He don't want to play T, man. Oh, man. This is the wrong channel. I was on the Clipper channel earlier. But I called to talk shit to this dude because he was whooping at the homies. So that's what kind of time I'm on.
Hey, it's all good, dude. That's why I follow LeBron, because remember he had that dude that came from another country that I can't even think of the dude's name, and took their ass all the way to the dance at the end, man. But that dude, what's that white guy look like a villain? That was the coach in Cleveland.
David Blatt. They fired that nigga when he was first place.
Man, they should have never hired that dude. Should never fired. They should never hired that fool. But LeBron took that.
LeBron, remember LeBron just said like, "Oh, I'm leaving Miami. I'm coming back." Like they didn't recruit that nigga or nothing.
Nah, yeah, they didn't even know he was coming. They should have got rid of him when he was coming, but that's how good that dude was. He could just take anybody. He could just take dead corpses to the farmers. Like he ain't that no more.
Yeah, right, man. That nigga get carried, bro. Don't start with LeBron. They have 500.
Come on, man.
500 different teammates. Come on, dog. Nigga to trade whoever he want, however he get it. He get to get any player. Like, that shit's crazy, dog. Niggas don't get down like that.
Hey, man, well, y'all should have did that.
Teammates.
Y'all should have did some of that with the Clippers, dog. Maybe y'all have done a better spot if y'all did a little bit of that. Man. Y'all have been good. Y'all should have got the playbook from LeBron.
Our spot up. Well, we know what we do with LeBron.
Is Ty Lue the GM too?
Terry West. No, Terry West the GM. Bro, we 12 teams. This nigga Ty Lue only playing 8 players, dog.
Oh, hold on. Jerry West y'all GM? Jerry West y'all GM and
yeah.
Jerry West know what he doing, man. Jerry West know what he doing, man.
Have you looked at our roster?
Yeah, Jerry West know what he doing.
We got 12 starters, dog. We got
that might be a coach
starters,
problem. Yeah, you might have a problem with coach,
man. The players who voted against his ass. That's why. Nigga stupid.
Oh, what
He's playing his homies. The players wasn't listening to him. They was tuning his stupid ass out because he playing favoritism. He played Reggie all year. The only reason Reggie ain't playing no more because he traded him.
Oh, man, them Reggies, man.
Oh,
yeah, watch out for the dudes, man. Yeah, watch out for them dudes.
It's very disheartening, dog. Very, very sad. This is our year.
Wait, is this Ty Lue? How many years Ty Lue been with them? This is second year or his first year?
This is third year.
Oh, third year. They should have shit together.
First year conference finals. Second year we lost all our players, and this year we lost our players in the playoffs.
Nah.
It's an ongoing thing. Clipper stars are getting hurt since Danny Manning. It's been my whole lifetime, bro.
Damn, Dan and Manny, man, you went way back for that one, man.
Hey, man, I'm a fan. I used to go to Clipper games, bro. I used to live around the corner from the stadium. My uncle used to take me to every home game. It'd be like $2 to go in. I've been a fan my whole life.
Hey, where's the stadium now? They got their own stadium, right? They got their own stadium now?
They're building one. No, not yet. It's open next year. They're building one next to the Rams stadium, the new stadium in Inglewood, the Rams one. It's a Rams Chargers. Right there where Hollywood Park used to be. I don't know if you know about Inglewood or whatever. But next to the Great Western Forum, all that right there by the Inglewood Cemetery.
Hey, well, maybe they could trade Kawhi and get maybe they could trade your boy Kawhi and get somebody who can make it the whole season, bro. That'd be y'all best bet.
Bro,
get one of them young guys.
We got 2-1-3 for the next 2 years, and we're gonna rebuild. That's how we got rid of Blake Griffin and Chris Paul. We'll get 2 more.
Yeah, but them dudes is old, man. When y'all got rid of them, they need to get some young guns, man.
Nah, bro. They gotta stay healthy, and the coach gotta call the right plays, man.
So you don't think Kawhi old? You don't think Kawhi, with all them injuries and all that shit he got going on? Huh?
He's only 32, bro.
With all the injuries. Like, he an old 32, bro.
Nah, bro. Actually, the young 32 because they've been playing all them damn games. He don't have a regular wear and tear for the fun.
All right.
He don't even play pickup ball. So
how he getting hurt, though? That's what I'm saying. Like, how he getting hurt, though? That's what I'm saying. Like, but he ain't even playing, and he still get hurt.
Spurs fucked him up. The Spurs fucked him up trying to rush him back off an injury, and he tore his knee up trying to rush back on the quad, overcompensating. Tore his knee up, and he keeps getting the same little injury in the same spot.
Got the lungs over that boy. Nah, man. Yeah, nah, he
that's the way the ball bounces.
No, I think they got to get rid of him while they can still get something for him, man. He get hurt too much, man. They got to have somebody to carry that burden in the playoffs, man.
Bro, nobody's gonna pick him up, bro, knowing his history.
Man, he's a good second player, but he can't be the number one. Nah, but he can't be the number one in y'all team, though.
He's not supposed to carry along like that. So he has 12 different shots.
Hold up. Everybody. That's HLD. Listen to him. Hold on. Don't say shit. All right, that's the sign. This is a sign. It's time to go.
HLD snore loud too, man. He snore loud as well too.
He's snoring that moment. He's like, He's still arguing in his sleep. He's still arguing.
Oh my God.
Deuce Time's final thoughts, man. I'm about to close this shit out.
There's always next year. Sarah, the sun comes up tomorrow.
Yes, sir. Good.
Thanks for your help. Thanks for your time.
All right, man. Shout out to Deuce Times. Peace. Final thoughts from anybody else on the final thoughts from anybody else on the panel before I close this shit out.
Hey, salute, Mark, man. Appreciate the show. Great show. Sleep to everybody on the chat, man.
All right, peace. HLD, you want to say anything before we let you go?
No, man. I mean, great show. Quick shout out to Jamie Foxx. I'm happy that the man is in recovery right now.
I thought he was in recovery for a second.
No, man. But he had to be revived a couple times. So
I think you just had to be revived a couple times. You was out.
Yeah, man. I was.
Take the playback on this timestamp, HLD 4:33:20. You're gonna love it.
I'm gonna miss the shout outs, huh?
Yeah, we clowned your ass a little bit right then, bro, while you were snoring. I dropped the beat and everything. I was like, who is that? I said, that's a sign it's time to go. But yeah, check the playback. That shit gonna make you laugh, bro.
But no, man, another great episode, man. Good Marq.
Hey, look, y'all, look at this thumbnail real quick before I let y'all go. This is I'm gonna drop this video tomorrow. HLD versus let me see, is this the clip? Yeah, HLD versus Marq Nash in a heated debate. Let me show y'all the thumbnail real quick. HLD, look at this shit. Hold on. Boom.
The hell, bro?
Yeah, that's headlock.
Yo, man, you bit that. Hey, man, hey, that's kind of biting off of my meme that I created not too long ago, man.
That's where I got it from.
Yeah. I'm sue you for that, man.
That's John Cena and The Rock going. And John Cena got The Rock in the headlock. All right, man. Y'all get some rest, man. I'm gonna do the same. Bram, plug your channel, man, before you let you go. All right, well, check out my boy, the Unbiased Fan, Brim Reaper. The Unbiased Fan, Brim Reaper. Got a dope channel out there. Y'all check him out. Fred, what up, though, man? Hate y'all missed this one. This was a good one, man. Shout out to Stitch Duran for pulling up, giving us a dope interview. That was about the first hour of the show. I'm going to chop that up real quick, and I'm going to put that out on I released that tomorrow. If you saw it, you saw it. If not, everything gonna be on members only till tomorrow. I got to chop out some of this stuff. You know, we played a lot of stuff tonight from other people's content. Got to see how that goes. But other than that, thank you for your time. Thank you for your energy. Thanks for the opportunity to entertain y'all this evening. Let me do a quick neighbors only roll call, and we're gonna land the plane. Let me see. Hold up. Let's see something real quick. What is this? What was the final vote on the survey? Did y'all believe the pay-per-view number? Damn, that's crazy. We got almost 100 votes on the survey. 35 likes. Ugh. All right. Got to do better than that, y'all. Damn, 100 votes almost on the survey. All right. 35 likes. All right. But when it comes to the Devin Haney pay-per-view numbers, do you guys believe the pay-per-view numbers? 62% said you believe them. 37% said, nah, I don't believe the 1.2 million buys. So, all right. But I appreciate y'all. Shout out to all the neighbors. This was a fun one, man. I had a lot of fun with doing this one. Boom. Let's do it like this. Let's close it out with a neighbors only roll call. Because without the neighbors, the show would not be the show at this level. And we at 15,731. All right. Let's see if we can make it to 16,000 by the end of the month. We can do it, right? All right, let's try it. Take it from the top.
What do you mean by that?
Yeah, let's take it from the top.
What up?
Shout out to Stephen Bateman all the way in Australia. What up, though?
What up?
Mr. T.
What up?
Andre Jones.
What up?
Wanda Villa.
What up?
Transcendent Sports Channel.
What up?
Fistiana Fights.
What up?
Jacob Sims.
What up?
Lady Shan Dundam Season, my UK girl all the way in London town.
What up, gangsta?
Ace Retro,
What
the
up?
Boxing Scholar.
What up?
Cooking with the Champ.
What up?
Haplotype Zero.
What up?
Taylor Bell.
What up?
Mike from Boston.
What up?
C Jones 0224.
What up?
Kansas City Mac.
What up?
Patricia Shelton.
What up?
That guy Clips 330.
What up?
Miss Queen Sunkissed.
What up?
Rockman.
What up?
Beyond the Ring with Nonito and Rachel Donaire.
What up?
True Media Today, USA Boxing. That's Coach Malachi Williams.
What up, gangsta?
Porto.
What up?
Food Revolution.
What up?
KP from KC5.
What up?
Matt Wade.
What up?
Karma Serene.
What up?
Ill Status Boxing.
What up?
Tank the Sweet Science Examiner.
What up?
Beyond Above Media.
What up?
Pittsburgh T.
What up?
SF City Slicker.
What up?
I Know Boxing.
What up?
It's Mex.
What up?
Rider of the Storm.
What up?
Here to There.
What up?
Matty Yoel.
What up?
Cliff Bailey.
What up?
Con Shawnery.
What up?
Lisa Bells.
What up?
On the mic with Terrence Bailey Sr.,
What up?
H.O. Deezy,
What up?
Cooking with Sir Sr.,
What up?
Brandon Washington,
What
E.
up?
Bevel the Champ,
What up?
and of course the big fish himself, my good brother Derek Lincoln.
What up, gangsta?
Appreciate y'all, man. This was fun, man. Hell yeah, man. I had a damn good time doing this one, bro. Y'all had me rolling tonight. Y'all let me know what y'all think about this, the new format too. Me doing the topics, but leaving the space at the end of the show for all the other stuff, you know, current events or any other things that y'all want to talk about. Y'all let me know if that works for y'all too and what y'all think of that. All right, so with that said, man, Let's close it out. Respect is free. Disrespect can cost you everything: your family, your freedom, your finances, most importantly, your life. So let's show each other love. Let's show each other respect. And shout out to Bram Reaper, man, for being a good sport, man, cracking jokes with me, man, and playing some of his music. I'm looking forward to seeing him doing that battle with Megazar. And Bram, you still there? All right, well, he's still there on camera. So I'm gonna see if I can set that up with him, get some information from him. And so I can coordinate this battle and set that up. All right. So with that said, thank you for your time. Thank you for your energy. D Young, what up, though? All right. Love y'all. Hope you love yourself. If not, guess what? God loves you. So does Marq Nash in the neighborhood. Peace. No, sorry. Dreams require sleep. Goals require effort. Go out there and get your goals. I'm on to the next episode. Look, sometimes we're going to agree. Sometimes we're going to disagree. But one thing's for certain, two things for sure. Hey, hold on right there. Let me run the outro. I need to get some information from you to set up this battle, okay?
Hello?
Yeah, hang on right there. I need to get some information from you to set up this battle.
Okay, cool.
All right.
Sorry, I was going for a minute.
No, you're good. You're good. I already plugged your channel and shouted you out too. Hey, look, man. Sometimes we're gonna agree. Sometimes we're gonna disagree. But one thing's for certain, two things for sure, homeboy. Never forget this.
I built this shit. Me. Brick by brick. And I'll be damned if I let you tear it down just because you don't like the way another nigga talk.
And I mean that shit. And I mean that shit. Drive, motherfucker.
This that squad,
Subscribe. I don't care how many subscribers he has. Support him. So he made all this possible. He made this possible.
Nah, Dr. Marq, God made it possible. So did viewers like you. I see y'all on Friday. Peace.